to the flop. 983 flop. Hagar continues. John calls. Guys have sorted out all the technical issues that we had this morning. We do apologize. It was beyond our control. There was some internet problems. And Bradley has sorted it out. So you should be receiving this in half an hour's time.
Bradley sorted it out under my direction.
Gary doing all the research and putting it through. So we'll get the graphics up for the next hand. And we'll be back up and running. So John has now bet the river, putting Hagar to the test because John had check called the whole way. With the second 8 arriving, John is now repping that. He may well have it. We don't have it because the graphics are down. Hagar re-raises. So John led that river and has now been re-raised by Hagar. John folds. Shows the ace 8. I think Hagar pushed John off the hand there. Right, so our graphic should be up for the next hand, and we'll be back to normal. Right, so Gordon's last chips have gone in. He's got all in blind. That's why the player... Moritz calls under the gun. Hagar with ace queen in the cutoff. He has raised. It's folded all the way around. Back to Moritz. Some inter-chat between him and Hagar. He says, I have to with the cards I have. Hagar telling him, if you want to survive till the add-on, you better fold. Shows King Jack. And Hagar shows him the ace queen. So Hagar spoke him into the fold there. So Gordon Patterson has been eliminated in his absence. He can still re-enter at the break and do the add-on. So we're down to 4 players. One still not seated.
He just came here. He's just up.
So Hagar Dayani under the gun. 10-9. Opts to limp in. John is called. 6-4. It's checked by Yuri, by Moritz in the big. So Hagar flops the straight. Can't see Moritz's cards. Put them in the box now. Hopefully we can pick them up. He checks. That guy's going to bet that straight. Quick fold by John. Moritz asks how much. Calls. Nine. He checks. So now there's a 4-card straight out there after Haggai had flopped the straight. He's going to continue.
4,500.
Bets 4,500. Moritz calls. So he may well have a 10 in his hand as well. The ace doesn't change anything. It just changes the size of the straight for Haggai. Well, from a king eye straight to an ace eye straight. Puts another bet in. Looks like around 3,000. It's called. And they had identical hands, 10-9. The hand is chopped up. So Tim is joining us at the feature table, having entered this morning. So both players flopped the straight there. Moritz was slow playing all the way. Haggai betted all the way, and the end result is they just chop up their own money.
So I just had the best hand that I've had in 3 days.
So Tim joining us with, obviously shed a few of his starting stack on the outer table. He has 13,600 chips, joining us at the feature table. Tim, well known to all of us. Been at many of the feature tables in the past, very accomplished player as well.
Your phone on the table. It shouldn't be anywhere.
CPay just dealing with the technical issues of cell phones around the RF reading table. Not allowed. Gary will rejoin us shortly. He's just fixing up the last of the technical issues of the stream that you're hopefully now going to get. So folded round to Tim. Folds. Moritz folds. Haggai in the big blind gets a walk. This is always gratefully accepted by the players, except when they wake up with aces or kings and bemoan the fact that nobody came along. Strangest thing about players, they're big for the walk. When they look down and they've got aces or kings, then they bemoan the fact that they never got the walk. So Moritz will be on the button. Tim will be the under the gun player. Haggai and John, the small and big blinds respectively. Under the gun, Tim, 8-6 off. He hasn't decided yet, and Moritz has walked away from the table, so his hand is folded. Tim decides he'll have a little go at this. Under the gun, 8-6 off. Raises and takes down the hand. Using the undergun arm strong position and getting everyone to fold. So Yuri Smith hasn't joined us this morning, but he's still on 107 big, so not in any danger of being blinded out at this point. He's shedding a few of those blinds of his.
So I am back. I am here, Mark.
I see so, Gary, but you're still dealing with, I see on your laptop, a lot of cleaning up and technical issues to get the stream sorted.
Yeah, so a little update from the front. The open broadcast software, or the OBS, wasn't communicating correctly with the internet. This is all very technical, and the internet speed, although it was showing it was correct, the server at the internet wasn't sending out the signal either. So we've had to reboot the system, reconnect to the internet, and reconnect to the OBS. We have done a no delay test, which is very quick. Obviously we don't want any pictures going out with no delay, and it seems to be working, so we've hit the delay and that'll be going out in 30 minutes. So hold thumbs, and hopefully it's all going to be tickety-boo when we come back online shortly.
Yeah, so we'll only be able to find out after 30 minutes after we rebooted if this is working.
Correct, so that's in about 20 minutes time, I would have thought. Meanwhile, I'm trying to get my own laptop back up and running so we can follow the stream if indeed it does come back on, or when it comes back on, should I say. A bit more confidence, perhaps. So I see Tim Akanusi has joined the table.
Yeah, well known to you, Gary.
Yeah, Tim and I are good mates. The financial wizard. He's got the brain for mathematics, this guy. But yeah, very well respected in the banking sector. Has his own mortgage company and and a good all-round chappie.
And Tim will take down that pot. Plus 3.8, so he's moved very quickly since he got to this table.
Oh yeah, very accomplished player, Tim. He knows how to play. He won't be shy, that's for sure.
Shows his hand.
And he won't be pushed around either.
John taps the table, so Tim was obviously good there. We couldn't see the cards. So Gary will just leave the commentary booth. The IT guy from Carnival has arrived. So Maritz will be our under the gun player. He's not seated currently. Tim will be in the big blind. Haggai in the cutoff with ace-9. Raises.
2,600.
To 2.6. Tim is defended with a 9-7. Dominated by the ace-9 by Haggai. Flop comes down 5-2 jack, 2 hearts. Haggai has the ace of hearts. So he'll feel comfortable about that he's blocking that. Let's check to him. Haggai takes his time always, the same amount of time, measured, considered. Puts in the continuation and will take down the hand. So there are your chip counts. Tim at the bottom with 20 bigs. Maritz with 34 bigs. Yuri still at 104 bigs, even though he's absent. And Haggai at the top of that, and John looking fairly comfortable as well. Right, so action is on Haggai, under the gun. He has raised. It's folded round to Maritz in the big blind. He folds and Haggai will rake in another pot. Haggai is moving steadily along the whole time. It's a very, very good and experienced player. Continually working at growing his stack. Picking up dead money in the middle. Applies pressure when he's in a hand. So we'll move to the next hand. Graphics just catching up from the previous hand quickly.
The reason they're catching up is we just had the internet team from Carnival City Sun International in just to give us a quick health check as well. So that's the reason we're just catching up here. Brad was giving them the updates, and they'll go straight to the ISP, which is the internet service provider, and they'll look at a QoS, which is the quality of service inquiry. But I think we should be in good shape. But only time will tell.
Yeah, so John raised under the gun there and took down that hand.
So it's all been very exciting from the technical side, but from the poker side, we've lost Gordon, we've gained Tim, and in a couple of hands' time, we'll get across to camera 5 and have a look at what's going on out there as well. But for the minute, these lads are just catching up with all their work on the right here, so I don't want to burden them with additional. What we'll do is we'll follow the action here. It's 400, 800, 800 on the big blind ante. Hand 43 of the day, and Tim has picked up 5-4 here, suited.
Yeah, and short-handed, Tim would like to play that hand. He has raised to 2.8. Moritz with a Queen Jack suited on the button.
He's coming along for the ride by the look of it. All the suited connectors are out there.
Yeah.
And that guy won't know it, but if he calls, he'll be in pretty bad shape here.
He'll be in bad shape against Moritz. He has made the call. John Abrosi in the big says, I'll come along for the value with the undetermined cards at this point. So Ace Jack 8. Tim has the flush draw. John has hit the bottom pair, and Moritz has hit the middle pair. A little bit of everything there. It's checked all the way around, and Tim now picks up the flush and the check mark because we can't see John's cards. He may well have bigger spades in his hand.
We'll see very shortly. That guy to play, he's going to check it. Check for John. Tim will bet his flush here for sure.
Definitely going to bet his flush because it's only 5 high, doesn't want another spade on the river.
You know, and Moritz is going to fold his gut shot here. Well, no, it's jacks.
He's going to fold his jack. It's nothing for Haggai. He's got the 8 only. He's going to fold that, and John didn't have a big spade, so Tim's raised with the 4-5 suited under the from the cutoff has worked for him.
Like I said, the guy can play.
Yeah, plus 9.2k in that pot, Gary.
And he'll move him up the ladder very, very quickly. Okay, so Yuri Smith has decided not to join us this morning for whatever reason. So we hope you and your family and everything's okay, and that you've got no issues, and that you're just going to come in on the add-on and be a bit of a baller. Do a Phil Hellmuth on us. So let's quickly pop across to camera 5. And no change in the personnel out there by the look of it. Oh, there's Chandra, but she was there earlier.
Yeah, Chandra was there, and Tim was between Nico and Doc, and he's moved to the feature table with the elimination of Gordon Patterson.
Okay, talking to Tim, he's under the gun, and he's going to get shot of those. King 10 for Haggai. You'll fancy these out of the button.
Yeah, so we've 5-handed on both tables, just Yuri that's not seated at the moment at the feature table.
Of course, for the viewers at home not familiar, when they balance the tables, Yuri is counted as a player. It's not because he's not here, it doesn't matter. His stack is what we're counting, not the actual person on the seat.
And his chips are going in his blinds and antes.
As if he was here.
Just not there to defend them, Gary.
Well, we hope he's there soon.
It cost Gordon already, he got blinded out.
Criminal offence, I shall be speaking to him shortly.
He must have had a problem either with work or something this morning that he didn't join us.
Pretty sure that'll be the case.
So Tim posts his big blind and big blind ante. Moritz limps in under the gun. Aka folds the 9-3. John on the button. He has raised. And Tim with the 6-3 is called. Moritz, who limped in, is going to complete. So we have two players' cards that we can't see at the moment. All the technical issues that have had to get sorted this morning. The system will be hopefully running smoothly shortly.
So we can't see two of the players' cards here today.
Tim has hit the 6, he's checked. It's run to John, he's checked as well. So Tim will bet now. He has the 6s and 4s and the gut shot with the 2 that has arrived. He bets. Quick fold by Moritz, so there was obviously nothing for him there. John was the pre-flop aggressor. So let's see if he's going to come along here. John has ace-king. His cards have now registered when he re-looked at them.
We know what he's got now, so he's got a bit of a monster here on the button, and he's going to pop this up to 10k and send Tim a very, very stern message. And Tim looks down at his cards and thinks, let me just have a couple of seconds, disguise the strength of my hand, and I was stealing a bit here. And then they'll go into the back, and I'm sure Tim will tap the table. Tim's looking at his chips, but I don't think he can put them in.
Well, Tim's ahead, yeah. He's got the 6 and the 4s. John hasn't hit anything. John's re-popped with ace high.
You know, I didn't actually see the flop was out.
Yeah,
that's me catching up.
So now the ace arrives for John. So his speculative re-raise on the turn has worked out for him.
10,000.
He now bets 10,000, and Tim
knows to pay him off now.
Tim folds. He knows. He knows. So Tim was ahead all the way there after the flop, and John re-raised on the turn and took the hand down on the river when the ace arrived. So now all our introductory from earlier that probably didn't go out due to the technical issue, and we restarted the stream in that. Gary has increased the prize for the guess the weight of the 4 in the back room to a Monster Jam t-shirt now. So you can still guess up until the end of this level. So that's once this level is completed.
And the break after it.
And after the break. So at a little while still, you can put your guesses in. If you put one in late last night, re-put it in, because we won't pick it up. It would have been lost with the stream that went down. So on Facebook or on YouTube, put your guess in for the weight of the team. Remember, we will not courier to you. You have to collect it or send someone to collect it for you, and you can get a Monster Jam t-shirt. Nobody was close yesterday, so if you look those up, you can adjust it. Maria was over. Lost Gary as a friend for a while, has sent hugs and kisses, and Gary says until he sees her in person, it's in abeyance.
Okay, so Tim gets an 8 on the flop and 8 on the turn here, so gets the check mark. Moritz checks. And that's a very, very interesting board. I mean, if Moritz had the mind to, he could bluff it this quite easily.
Yeah, well, Moritz is, no, Tim's got the full house, Gary. 10s
yeah,
and
no,
8s.
I'm saying he could bluff it because the king came on the river.
Yeah.
He could bluff the king.
Bluff the king.
It's unlikely, but I don't know that Moritz has got that move.
No, he doesn't.
But it came, and Tim could easily have folded to a re-raise
I
there.
think so. Depending on who the player was, if he thinks that it's a tighter player, newer player, he may give him credit for it.
It was either a flush or full house.
So Gary, the streams are up and running on your laptop, are they?
No, they're not. This is bits and bobs from before.
Oh,
We've got to
okay.
wait a half an hour. This is where we lost it. I'm just going back and checking the footage.
Oh, so parts of it did go out then.
Yeah, but then it just ground to a halt, so I wouldn't rely on anything actually have gone out in its entirety, so nothing wrong with repeating yourself. So
We haven't yet reached the half-hour delay since we got everything up and running properly.
no, not at all.
Well, credit to yourself and to Brad for working so feverishly to get it back out to the viewers.
Oh well, let's see. We shall see. We shall see. Let's give us a half an hour for it to come back and we'll see. Hopefully, because we want to bring these pictures to our viewers around the world, and we just love to hear from everybody, so always a joy to get a shout out from around the country or around the world in fact. I know we have viewers from as far and wide as Australia, the United Kingdom, across in the States, in Korea at some stage we had a viewer. So the brand is far and wide, you know, so we're very pleased and just delighted for Cardstream South Africa to be broadcasting this event on behalf of the Monster Jam Poker Tour. Of course, a part of the Regal Hospitality and Events Group.
So Tim has called from the cutoff only. Our guy's completing. John checks his big blind option, so we've got 3-way to the flop. Nothing there for the two players that's cards we can see. Tim was limped in. He's going to check as well. 8 doesn't change anything. Check to Tim. Yeah, check to him twice. I think Tim will bet. Does so.
One eight.
There's nothing for the other two players to really continue with, and they'll both fold. Oh, Gary, as you were saying, we love to hear shout-outs from all around the world, and let us know where you're from so that we can see exactly where the shout-outs coming from.
Yeah, we've got fans all over the world. I mean, it depends what time it is and where you are, of course. But you know, for example, Australia is 8 hours ahead of us. So what is that in real money? It's about 10 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah,
Just after.
evening time, so peak viewership there. So when action continues, Tim will be under the gun.
So pocket eights for Tim here.
Raised to 2.8.
2.8, 4 is 8. That guy's immediately carving out the chips to cool this down. John gets out of the way. Jury Smith not with us. Okay, just the one over to the pair of eights. Tim will obviously continue here, and let's see what young Haggai's got to say.
Yeah, so unless he's got the king, I don't think he's coming along, Gary.
Let's see. Haggai isn't snap folded, that's for sure.
3,800.
And they go in the muck. So the continuation bet will work, and I suspect he has the winning hand anyhow.
He shows the 8, says I picked the 8s up again. So he's moved up nicely since he joined us. He joined at only 13,000. He's up to 50,800, Gary.
Carving away, harvesting as they say.
Yeah, very good player, Tim.
So Caitlin just popped her head in here, the lovely Caitlin Fox, or Dunlop as she's now married, but foxy lady to me always. And she said she's going to give it a plug, the Monster Jam Carnival City 2021 event number 8, 4,000 Little Grand Slam. So this is the tournament that runs alongside the big Grand Slam, the 40k. Blind levels and everything are the same, and it just costs you £4,000 rather than 40. That's kind of the difference.
10th of the price, Gary.
Yeah, that's a little experiment they're going to run. So everybody will be running on the same clocks. Whether or not we have big people 40k or small people with 4k on the feature table will be the decision of the management out there. So that's tomorrow, and that starts at 3 p.m. and it's a multiple re-entry tournament. 3 p.m. multiple re-entry tournaments. Starting stack 150k. Blinds duration level 45 minutes. Late registration after 11.
Yeah, I think a very nice tournament that, Gary. I would have enjoyed that one, and I think there's been quite a lot of interest shown from all the players that are quite interested to play that.
Yep, all the flavours, all the taste, all the experience for a tenth of the price. There you go. You heard it here first. We shall stash that away for tomorrow for the blind levels, because they will be the same for the 40k.
Put that under your stack of papers then,
You mean in my filing system?
in your filing system there.
2,200.
And Brad is jumping up and down like a veritable jack-in-a-box over there. That means that the green light came on and that he's confirming that the outside broadcast software, better known as OBS, is working. As he looks to the sky and says, "Thank you, Jesus. I needed you on my side this morning. Otherwise, I was going to have a dent in my head from Gary."
So I'm sure Gary will put it up for the laptop.
You can take off your flak jacket and your crash helmet. You're safe. Right. Let us have a look now. Let me just see if I can fire this up and see if it is working.
All right, so it's raised by John in the cutoff with a Jack 10. He'll take down the hand. Everybody folds. So Maritz will be small blind, Hagar will big blind. John will be under the gun.
Okie croaky. So it is back. As they say where I come from, sweet like a lemon. So
There we go.
send in your answers for the quiz. The cumulative weight of Brad Slim, HP Slim, Gary Big, Mark Bigger.
Oh, bigger. I like that. I'll
That's
buy
not-
that.
That's not too insulting, is
No,
it?
it was very, very diplomatically
So
put.
the combined four weights of the gentleman in the back here in kilos. The person who comes nearest, we've upgraded the prize from a hat to a t-shirt. You just got to come and collect it, or send your proxy who's here to collect it on their behalf. Okay, back to the action. Maritz calls this off with ace-jack. Would have liked to have seen a raise at the small there.
Yeah, it was limped in by Tim, and
The Tim and Haggai both got the same hand here.
they both flopped the gut shot.
So a 3 on the turn would be a most interesting card. And it's an 8. So Maritz won't know it, but he's actually ahead here.
Let's check to Haggai. He's deciding what to do from the from the big blind. Haggai has bet that gut shot. Tim is going to come along, and now Maritz, not having raised pre-flop, has nothing there and has to fold.
And jury Hans Christian Andersen Smith is arrived. So nice to see Mr. Jury at the table.
It's gone check all the way around. They haven't hit that gut shot, and they're both 5 high only, so it's he who fires first here, Gary.
Yeah, let's see. Where's the actions on Haggai?
It's actions on Haggai. He bet the flop.
Well, he's got
called,
the bet lead, the betting lead here, so he needs to fire.
and he's going to fire and
that'll be a
instant
snap
call.
call.
Well played, Haggai.
Yep. First to act.
Pre-roll your wind up 1815, pre-roll 1815.
Okay, so what have we got? Hand 53 of the day. Jury's back inside with us today.
It's counting out what did I lose whilst I was absent.
Well, significant really, but he's got plenty of chips to be fighting with, so
Yeah, he had over 100,000, so he's down to 79.6.
yep. Well, that's unfortunately he's late, but he's in one piece, which is the good news.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gordon wasn't.
So we're just happy to see Jury. That's all. We don't care what went on before. Just happy to see it.
So both YouTube and Facebook running nicely now.
Yeah.
Gary going to check the Twitch as well, I think. He's just checking. Yeah, he's checking the Twitch stream as well. Meanwhile, John with the ace queen in the big blind. Oh, those graphics catchy. He took that hand down.
8-8.
So Tim will be our under the gun player. Yuri will see his first action of the day in the big blind.
800.
Twitch is running as well, so that's all good, Gary. All three platforms running nicely.
Hallelujah. It took a bit of doing, but we fixed it. So apologies to anybody who got a bit of a delay or lost the feed. We are back, and we're going to try and maintain the quality of service that you're used to. Unfortunately, we can't control the QoS of the ISPs. Yeah, I speak internet.
I see so, Gary.
Quality of service for the internet service provider. We can't control that, so we're blaming them because we can't blame ourselves.
No, of course not. But you guys worked feverishly to get it up and running again, so I'm sitting, was commentating here to a stream that didn't go out, and all the action was flying around me.
Oh well, you had fun. Jury with the ace-8 suit of the big blind here is decided to get out of the way from the raise from Tim and the call from Haggai. So up and down here, straight draw for Tim. We don't know what the Haggai has got.
Check from Tim under the gun, Haggai on the button. He's going to bet. Tim has the up and down. So I think he'll come along, Gary.
Looks that way.
Makes the call.
16,400 in the pot. That's not going to help Tim.
Checks.
So what have we got? Haggai on here. Good ace.
Ace 10, king 10.
Maybe pockets.
Haggai bets and takes down the hand. Tim didn't get there on the turn. He's not going to chase it to the river.
Haggai on 233 bigs here, so in very, very good shape.
He's been motoring along very nicely, Gary. He's steadily accumulating chips. He knows which spots to pick. Hoovers up the dead chips in the middle, puts pressure on when he's in a hand.
Solid player, solid.
So Maritzu is our under the gun player.
So we've got quite a few people playing in this free roll to get into the 40k. We'll have a little look at those in a minute. We'll just see who's out there and have a check it out. I spoke to Helmut Bolm earlier. He's coming through to play the 3k PLO. Asking me if we're going to televise it, and I said unfortunately we can't because the table only operates on 2 cards. But we are building a table back at our workshop that'll take 4, so maybe next time round. Okay, raise it up and they can all fold, he says. Over to Tim again.
Seven four suited. The raise is too much. He decides not to defend with that.
And he'll put his big blind down.
And Haggai shows the ace king. Buys the credibility.
Here we go. There's a few of the lads out there and ladies. So
5 tables going there, Gary.
it actually looks like Gordon Patterson is wearing that Monaco
Yeah,
shirt.
he's there. He arrived late. Unfortunately, had been blinded out. So he's probably going to come in at the break. He's sitting with Bozo. Hilly's there for the PLO.
Yeah, Clive is in this field as well, trying to get a 40k seat in.
Yeah, he's sitting
Cello
down there.
and Roland Nobello.
Donny Mjpt sitting down there in the front. Well,
Yeah.
a lot of players there trying to win their seat into the 40k.
That's I must go out and say hazards to a few of the boys later. Okay, Johnny folds and ace-8 for Jury. Based on his attire, I assume he was at work this morning.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of players went to work and then came in, and that's possibly why. He's looking all smart there.
Family, work, poker. That's what I tell everybody. Your family first, your work second, your poker third.
So for a lot of them, it's family then poker because it's work. For some.
Oh, hello. Tis I. All in here for Moritz.
Can't see his cards. There was the limp in.
Ace king.
Gary has made the call. Ace king versus the ace 8 suited. Diamonds versus clubs. So 8 and diamonds for Yuri. Otherwise, Moritz well in front with the ace king. Oh,
2 pair for Jury.
for both, but the flush draw for Moritz.
Yep, juicy flop.
Gut shot for Moritz as well now. A lot of outs for him. And he
There it
finds
is.
the club and he gets the double up. He got stepped up and gone away from the table and sat back down with relief.
It's not going to make a difference to the cards.
So Moritz takes a welcome double up from Yuri, just having joined the table, sheds a few more of his chips. And Moritz will be extremely happy with that. He has rebought twice for this event already, so I don't think he was relishing having a third rebuy just before the add-on period.
That's a great flop for both of them. I mean, ace-8s for 2 pair for Jury, and then of course the club draw.
Yeah, I think the money was going in regardless if it hadn't gone in pre-flop, Gary.
Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure. And yeah, well done, Moritz, you're back. Yeah, nice little double up from Jury there, and it'll be our friend John Abrosi, top left of the screen there. Will be our under the gun player as Sipe finishes the shuffle, gets the blinds and the antes in.
Moritz is a lot more settled now. He was quite nervous last night. You can see he's now got used to it and quite animated and settled now.
Able to ignore the cameras now. I mean, it's fair to say that these guys are surrounded by actually 6 cameras. There's 6 cameras, 2 of them at head height, right in front of them. 1 right over the top, and then another 3 at about 2 meters, covering all the other angles. This being one of those.
And then
looking down on them.
our roving cameraman as well, just to remind them.
Old Bongo and Zippy, yeah. Okay, so jury's out here. The jury's out. How about that?
Yeah, the jury's
See what I
out.
did there.
Very
so
good. He raised and took that down.
He takes it down. We don't know what with, but it doesn't matter now. Moritz has got 34 bigs, so a bit of playability in his stack. 400, 800, 800 on the big blind ante. And at the end of this particular level, which is 2 hours, I do believe that will be 10 hours completed for the tournament, and we will be doing add-ons and last of the re-entries. Now, I know that Gareth's going to join us, but that's his current plan. We'll see if there's enough value here for him to join, or maybe he jumps into something else. Of course, he is a PLO winner from a previous event, having started with 12 bigs.
So he might fancy that. So he's got options.
Yep.
Hilly, I know, is here for the PLO because he got it by knocking Mark Joseph out and picked up the bounty, which was a seat into the PLO event. And I'm sure we'll see Moon in that.
I think you're as sure as seeing the moon in that as you are seeing the moon in the sky. So yeah. So I know that Mr. Huawei's son, talking of the moon, was online yesterday. Hopefully he's online today, so shout out for him. He's not here, but hailing from, obviously originally from the Far East in China, but now of course plies his trade in Botswana, him and Nick Zackham. So if we're not going to see you, we'll send out our best wishes to our Botswanian friends, and hopefully you're tuning in. Okay, 2 clubs here for John.
2,100.
Don't know what Yuri's cards are from under the gun. The ace may well have hit him.
He looks in pain. Those eyes are scrunching up under that mask.
Yeah, so John has a gut shot and a flush draw, and he's bet it. He makes the call.
He picks that one off. There's the bingo card for John Ambrosi.
He has the nut flush.
Of course, the way this is run out, it's going to be difficult for Jury to give him the flush. You know, it's runner. So we'll see. If he did pick up the ace on the turn, you know, a 4.5k bet might get picked off here.
Yeah, John deciding.
I think if he's
to
going to
bet here.
value turn, he's just bets half pot. That would be my opinion.
Yeah, I think he's going to put more.
No, it looks
Going
like
heavy.
Looks like 8 or 9 there.
Yeah, I think it's a little heavy. I think just the 5 in his hand would have been the one to get paid, Gary.
Yeah, I think half pot was the
Because
right
look
one.
there, Yuri's in a world of pain and showing it.
But hey, you know, we haven't got the temperature of the table up here. You know, Johnny's right next to the other player, so he'll have a good feel for what's going on. And he feels that he'll get paid off by that, then good luck to you, sir. I should get my mate HP to do the timing screen when we've got a moment between the hands.
He's made the call, so Johnny did have the right feel. And you'll see the bad news that John had the nut flush. So there we go.
41 minutes and 45 seconds to the break. Currently 30 entries, 10 players still in, 5 on the outside, 5 inside. So 100 grand in the prize pool.
Yeah, plus the add-on's still to come, so that'll push it if all the 10 players that are in take it, that's already
Another 80k.
another 40k there, so that'll make it to 140 odd. Plus, if we have any re-entries, they'll come with the entry and an add-on at 8k a throw.
Yeah, nice.
So yeah, I think it is value for Gareth to come in.
It'll make for rich pickings. I will tell you how many places are paid, 30 entries in a moment. Okay, thank you for that, guys. We'll go back to the feature table.
So Tim under the gun, ace 4 off. We're saying he's got 34k. I don't see 34k there in his stack, Gary. Because he's holding only 1 chip behind.
Who's that, sorry?
Tim got him down as 33k behind, but he's got a single chip left in behind him. I think he's going to be all in here. He's limped in with the ace 4.
In defence of the technical team, that we did miss a few hands. So
Yeah.
it's 5k
He's
behind.
5k behind, so Tim only has 5k behind.
400.
So we're just correcting that because the poor technical guys couldn't keep up with the chip counts and dive under the table, get the internet going up, sort all the other things out.
Yeah, I would normally be beating them for this, but these guys have been at it all morning trying to fix this. So miss a couple of chip counts is not a major crime, not in my book anyhow.
Definitely not.
Okay, so King 10-3. Sorry, I was away. So the 2 hearts have come. Top with a pair for Haggai.
So Haggai likes that flop, the flush draw and the pair. Yuri likes the flop because he's got an up and down.
Correct.
John, nothing for him on that flop there with the 8-4. So the action is on Haggai, and he's going to bet it. He's got the pair with a nice flush draw. John's a quick folder around to Yuri now with his up and down draw. Yuri has made the call. And Tim made the call there with ace high, or no, he's got his card still, so he did. He made the call. He's picked up a gut shot. Check mark has gone to Haggai. He's now turned the flush. Check to Haggai. He's now got his flush. He bets. Bet 6,600 into a 10k pot. Yuri's drawing dead, he folds. Tim only has ace high, he folds. It was all in for him to call. Haggai takes a nice pot in with a Jack 10 suited. Gary, you would have appreciated that.
I did see it.
Your Jack 10 club. Haggai, of course, a member many times over already.
Yeah, for sure. So I was just trying to find out the new payout structures. Here we go. Just getting it to load up. So the Monster Jam payout structures are 4. If we have 13 to 24 players, we will pay the top 3.
So we have more than that.
How many do we have at the moment?
30. So 25 to 39.
According to my information, top 4, 10%, 20%, 30%, 40%. That's how the payout structure works.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll get more than 9 new entries at the break, so that'll probably be paying 4.
That is my opinion, by the way, to be confirmed by the tournament director.
Correct.
I do have the formula here that they use, and unless there's an untoward reason that I don't know about, then I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen.
As always, it's an informed opinion from Gary.
Alrighty, back to the table. Queen 9 is a call for Jury here. Option, Tim has got it in, I think, here, yeah.
So we've had no new guesses come in this morning, Gary, so there's still one of those that was the closest from last night.
Any 6, any 7 here. There we go, it's a 6 for Tim. He's going to double up unless Jury hits the 9 or the Queen on the river. And that'll be a double up for Tim.
He'll welcome that he won't have to rebuy it just before the add-on. Always welcome not to have to spend the extra 4k.
Yeah, he's only up to 5k though.
Yeah, we haven't got too much longer though.
He'll spin it up again, I'm sure. We'll try to, that's for sure. Well, and number 61 of the day. And
1,000, 2,000, and 2,080. This is your last level of re-entry.
So that was the free roll announcement, not us. Haggai be your under the gun player. I don't know what he's reading there. He's got a pen, so he's filling something out.
Minus the 880, so it's 2 2.
You were the big line. So you went in with one.
Tim just questioning, did he get the right amount of money? You can only win what you got in front of you, plus the antes.
Yep, it is being explained to him by Sipe. And Maritz assisting. He has got very comfortable at the table now, Gary.
Good for him.
Yeah, daunting when you get onto that feature table for the first time, I think, and if you're a newer player.
Yeah, I think it's, you know, we kind of don't see these things, but you know, especially if you've got your family watching, you send them the link and stuff like that. And that's what this is about, getting new people up there, you know, just have some fun.
So meanwhile, it's folded all the way around after John Abrosi raised with a king 5 from the cutoff. John just putting a little steal in, get the blinds.
Nothing wrong with that, nothing wrong with that at all.
And he gets it through.
So I got a message from my mate last night, old Roscoe. We climbed Kilimanjaro together about 10 years ago.
Wow, okay.
For a bet.
For a bet.
Yeah, as you do. We went the Lamosha route, which is the western route, where you actually do some climbing, and we took all our food and our kits on our backs. We didn't take any Sherpas, just a guide, because it's a national park in Tanzania. And yeah, he wrote to me, he said, it's our 10-year anniversary. Do you fancy climbing Kilimanjaro again?
What was your response,
I
Gary?
said, no, let's climb Mount Kenya instead. That's what I said to him. He hasn't come back yet.
Okay.
10s for Maurizia.
After John raised with the king 7 suited.
So interesting story there, that Mount Kenya is obviously in Kenya. And Mount Kilimanjaro, which is the highest freestanding mountain in the world and volcano, topping out just under 20,000 feet. Used to be in Kenya. But Queen Victoria, in her wisdom, back in the days of the good old Commonwealth, drew a new line and a new border and gave Kilimanjaro to the Tanzanian people because the Kenyans already had Mount Kenya.
Okay.
True story. So why not? Let's go to Kenya next time. And yeah, I'm waiting for it to come back to me. Kenya, the Mount Kenya is slightly lower than Kilimanjaro, and we are slightly older. So I figure that's a fair swap.
Right, so Maritz opted to just flat call his 10s in the small blind, which has priced Haggai in.
And,
He's flopped the 10 and John has flopped the top pair, so sets of 10s for Maritz. Going to check it. He reached for chips first. So the other two players would have noticed that. Haggai, nothing for him. Johnny bets his king. Snap call by Maritz is... Queen is a bad card for him. He checks, you can see shake of the head. Both players checking though. John now has 2 pair.
and the spades get there
Gone
as
check,
well.
check. John sees the set of 10s.
And of course the spade draw got there as well. So
Yeah,
that was another thing. Very wet board there. So Maritz did well to get paid what he did.
Yeah, Maritz says it wasn't check from the turn and the river. He says I wanted to bet, but scared that you could have the ace and have the straight.
I was scared of the ace because there was I would consider it, but I probably wouldn't. Depending on how much you bet. Because I don't have much.
You're
giving away too much information, Mr.
And they're
Maritz.
milking him, the old experienced players at the table, Haggai and John. Finding out what would you have called? Would you have called if we bet?
But let me tell you, Maritz is enjoying himself, which is the important thing.
Which is why you should be playing the game, Gary.
It's lovely. He's enjoying himself, you know. Good for you, buddy. You've had a few bullets into this, getting a bit of TV exposure, and you know, as we've noted, settled down, relaxing a little bit. Game's getting better, a little bit more confidence, and that's what it's about. You know, it's about getting better. It's about evolving. It's about becoming a better player, and that's why people like me have a poker school. That's why people have home games so they can practice, etc., etc. You know, it's all for the good of the game. Right, where are we? Haggai, call. John Abrosi, call.
The limp
Check.
pot.
More sevens.
Ace high of Maritz is good, yeah? Johnny will fire though. John will bet and everybody will fold. There's nothing for Haggai. Oh, Haggai. Yep, Johnny bet his flush draw. The others folded.
Easy game. So just a reminder for the folks at home tuning in, The casino have done an inspection and reviewed their COVID regulations, and there is absolutely no food or drink allowed in any of the tables in the poker arena. We have got a red roped area in the center that you are permitted to go into and eat your food and have your drinks, but not at the tables, drinks or food. And that's so that the masks are maintained in order for us to achieve what the casinos are set out to do in terms of protecting their players and of course the people who are working here as well. So we're supporting that. We've got a new name for Dave. He's no longer merchandising Dave or 100k Dave, he's now Squeezy Dave or sanitizing Dave.
Is he walking around with a squeezy bottle there, is he?
He has a squeezy bottle, so he's now known as sanitizing Dave or Squeezy Dave. Just a couple of new names for good old Dave De Beer, who is a stalwart of the Monster Jam organisation, and he's there picking up the pieces, doing what he needs to do. So shout out for Dave De Beer, now known as Squeezy Dave.
Rupert, as we heard, was his nickname from his youth.
I
at
don't
the
start
last
because
series.
his sister will be on the phone to me again.
I had to stir the pot a little, Gaza. Right, so meanwhile we've got 3-way to the flop in the limp pot.
There you go, up and down. Boom,
For
Mr.
Yuri.
Jerry Schmidt.
Yeah, gut shot for Maritz. Nothing for Johnny. He's checked quickly. Option is on Yuri. He's going to bet that up and down.
I think he might get a couple of folds here.
Let's see how much he's bet. He maybe prices
One, two.
Maritz into chase for one street. No, discipline fold. John folds. There's nothing there for him. And Yuri will take in a welcome pot.
Nothing for them to chase.
And there's a half the stack that he had overnight. So, because he had doubled Maritz up and had been blinded down a bit with being absent this morning.
Yeah, for sure. Building back up his stack. So we're about half an hour away from the end of the level, and then we'll see how many people are going to buy in and how many are going to buy the add-on. I would imagine most people get the add-on. It's essentially an 8k tournament when you're going to get 50,000 chips.
Yeah, 8k tournament, and you'll get 70k if you come in at the break, 50 plus 20.
But that's in pretty good shape.
Which will be
A lot
plenty of
of
big
blinds.
blinds.
Well, it's 80, and how much is it?
I think you'll be, what will blinds be then? 500 to 1,000 after the break, so you'll be
Well,
coming in at 70 bigs.
Yeah, so the 170, yeah, 70 bigs. Plenty to operate.
With 2-hour levels.
Yeah, and these people have done 10 hours on the beat already. Yeah, I think I might have come in at the break, to be honest.
Maritz is limped under the gun. That guy with ace-4 is going to fold in the cutoff. 9-6 for Johnny on the button. Comes along for the ride.
If there's any players here for the
Yuri folds his small blind.
3 o'clock M-hole tournament, please make
Tim
yourself
puts the
known.
baby in.
What's Tim got? Oh, we haven't seen yet. Oh, his card's on in his box.
That's
Let's sweat with him. Let's have a bit of fun.
Exactly 4,000. The dealer confirming our graphics were correct.
John Abrosi might be obliged to fold.
Yeah. So Tim takes that. Tim says, thank you for that. I appreciate the folds. So the stream has been up and running according to YouTube for 33 minutes now, so 34 minutes already.
Cool.
So that's all good news after our frantic running around by Bradley and Gary this morning.
42 suited for Haggai.
1,200.
Johnny raises it up with his king 2 suited.
So Tim on 8 bigs there, looking to spin that up or survive till the add-on at least.
I actually think Tim has set himself a challenge to spin that up to the break, and then put an add-on or a rebuy and an add-on, a re-entry and an add-on, should I say. That's what I'd do if I was there. I'd set myself that challenge to spin it up to a certain number, and obviously that number's got to be past starting stack.
Yeah, definitely past starting stack. Yeah, a lot of the players have that philosophy. Spin it up to over starting stack or rebuy and get the add-on so that at least I've got those chips.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're over starting stack, then you don't have to rebuy, just the add-on, you know? That's the point. So that should be his goal. So Tim's stuck his toe in the water here.
He hasn't raised it, which is interesting because he was normally raising with those earlier on.
And Haggai's going to check his 8-5. So 7-6 is what Tim is looking for. No help there at all, really. So the high card of Haggai is out in front.
You won't know that. It's checked all the way around.
No help for anybody.
8 high is still good. Let's check to Tim. It's checked to him twice, and it's unusually normally bets if it's checked to him twice.
Believe it or not, 8 high will win this hand.
8 high is good. Does Haggai have a little steal at the number? Let's just check quickly. Haggai will be thinking, well, if Tim didn't bet up till now, does that 10 change anything? Can I steal it here? So there's the experience.
Yep.
4,800.
And Tim doesn't have enough cards to bluff Haggai off it, so very, very astute of Haggai. Summed up the situation, took down the pot.
Ivan came on the river.
So Tim down to 7 bigs.
What have we got left, Gary? About 20 minutes?
I would have thought so. We could have a look at the time in a minute. Too late now, the hand has started.
Quarter to 10. 10.
It's easier for me to actually stick my head out the door and check the clock.
Then to get HP to bring it up. Gary's going to have a quick look outside. So Tim folds the 9-4 on the cutoff. Around to Maritz on the button with King 7. (3-2) for Haggai in the small blind. It's been folded to him. He says, I'll just complete and see what John does. John pushes across for the check. The 2-8 to the flop. Ace, ace, 8. 7 high of John is good. It's gone check, check.
So the
Jack.
clock is leaving us with 21 minutes.
Yeah, so we said around 20 minutes. We were pretty accurate. So there's a split pot here. Depends on who bets.
Everybody likes a chop pot.
Check, check. And they'll chop it up. John gives it a nice laugh. Always a friendly chap to have at the table, Johnny. And they'll chop that up. How's that outer table looking, Gary?
No change, I don't think. We can put camera 5 on quickly and have a look. And Lowe's at the end of the table there.
Doc this side, Chandra,
So,
Harold and Nico.
yeah, 2 brothers on the table is always an interesting dynamic. But yeah. No change there. I think we're not going to see any change in personnel until after the end of the break now.
Till that 20 minutes has elapsed. So we've got until the end of the break after the add-on for the competition. We've had no new entries today, so the one from yesterday that was closest is still leading. We
Yeah,
shan't
but,
say whose that was.
It's so far away, it's actually ridiculous.
Yeah, they a good bit away. Over, as you said last night, over 60 kilos off,
Yeah,
which is almost a whole nother person.
well,
It's a normal.
it's a whole nother wife, maybe.
They are a whole nother wife. There you
I'll
go.
find out if she's under 60 kilos in about 30 seconds. Oh, no, 30 minutes, you'll be ringing me up and telling people that I'm this weight. I think petite under 60 kilos is quite petite.
Yeah, I think most women will take under 60 kilos, guys. They'd be very happy if you told them that's what they weighed.
Oh yeah, sure. I don't care how much my wife weighs, to be honest. I love her dearly.
Your wife weighs tons and tons and tons if we value her love, Gary.
Yeah, for sure. She's the best. Just the best. Okay, so what's going on here? 3-bet by Haggai to 3.3. And it's on Jury with his King 9 here. So Haggai sense a little bit of weakness.
Now Yuri bet out on that, well, he checked, and Haggai's just bet the flop because Haggai's got the flush draw. There's nothing there for Yuri. He's calling with King high, no spades in his hand, no clubs in his hand either.
Well, he's looking to make a move here, that's for sure.
18 outs for Haggai, because he is behind to the King high, but he has so many outs, Gary.
Yep. Maybe too many.
Any spade, any 10, any 8, any 9.
He put, it looks like about 3-1. That's definitely pricing him in.
Yuri's bet 8,000, yeah.
Is that an 8? Oh, it's a 5. Yeah, that'll make Haggai think a little bit.
Yeah, it's 2.5 to 1 on his money to call to get to one of those 18 outs. I think he's getting the right price to call, Gary.
Yeah, Haggai will be doing that math in his head right now, and also he's thinking what is the range that he's got Jury on here, and is he in actual fact got a draw? Looks like he's carving the chips out. He made his mind up.
Makes the call.
There's the call. And there it is.
Bingo for Haggai.
Takes his flush. And all he's worried about now is if Jury made a bigger flush.
That's what will be going through his mind.
If Jury was to shove this, Haggai would have a seriously hard decision. But I think Jury's going to just price him in here. It's 28k in the pot.
He's put a big bet there.
13,000.
It's a nicely sized bet that. It's going to make Haggai think, did he make a higher flush? Because he's betting into this. Easy from up here when we know that Haggai has the check mark.
Yep. Up and on Ivory Tower.
But it's 3 to 1 to his money to make the call. With his stack, I don't think he folds his flush here, Gary.
Well, that's the best view you're going to get at Haggai through those screens. So good work, the camera guys. We've taken the graphics off the screen so we can see him.
Gave the glance to the chips. And the fact that he's not going to re-raise and he's just carved out the calling chips means the higher flush is of concern to him. Why is you see his eyes haven't left Yuri there. He's trying to get the tail on him.
Okay, we'll go back to the table shot.
It's gone all in, Gary.
And away it goes.
Well done, Haggai.
Nice hand, well played, a lucky Jury, you tried. Obviously picked up a bit of weakness there.
It's about 15 minutes left to that add-on. Maritz will be under the gun. And Yuri's lost quite a few, shed quite a few of his chips. He got blinded down a bit, but he has shed a lot of chips since he joined the table, Gary. Made a few plays that haven't worked.
Yep. He's obviously come out with a plan, but unfortunately his plan's not working. He's got a seriously good player to his left, he's got a seriously good player to his right, and right opposite him is Haggai, who's also a seriously good player. So, let's say I don't know, Jury, but he's coming with a plan, that's for sure.
You're just picking on the wrong player. If you're going to do that play, play it against Maritz or one of the other players, the newer players.
Shaking his head there, getting all the cobwebs out.
2 to the flop. Some it's bottom pair, which is actually the best here, and you'll bet it. Nothing for Maritz with his 5-4 speculative under the gun call. And Tim will be quite glad to have saved his big blind and the ante and pick up the extra limper and the small blind.
Nice work. So Haggai's going to be under the gun for this hand.
Queen 7 off. John with the Jack 9, gonna raise. Got 5s for Yuri, yeah? 2,200 to call.
Fancy, I was going to say, I fancy a call at least here.
Yeah,
but,
he's folded. He's been stung a few times, deciding not to set mine with those 5s. Maritz is called, defending his big blind. So we've got 2 to the flop.
So looking for his gut shot queen here.
Yeah, and we pre-flop aggressor. He's going to continue because it was checked to him, John. And he has got a back door there. He can make the straight with a gut shot. Those are calling chips. Two doesn't change anything.
Pairs the board, that's all. I don't put a 2 in any of these two ranges here, and Johnny's range here. Sorry, Maritz's range.
John going a little heavier now.
8,000.
Continuing his story. And looks like he's going to get a fold. That body language was...
Someone of resignation.
and he says, why are you bullying me off there? And he's really is right, but can't call.
Well, you're allowing him to bully you sometimes, Maritz. You've got to stand up to those guys.
He knew what Johnny was doing. He just didn't have the chips or the heart to counter it.
That's why I'm saying if it wasn't for that, I would have called. Sorry? No, I had a check. Sorry? You had a king.
John shaking his head. Do you have a king? No. Do you have twos? No. Not saying what he had.
800 today.
Jack 9 again for John, this time suited, so he'll like them even more.
2,200.
So a little bit of a stronger holding for Jury here than the last time. Maybe he's going to play it, maybe he's not.
Undecided as what to do. Just gonna make the call. Quick folds from the other two players. Round to Haggai, big blind.
And he took so much time there, the other players are actually worried what he was up to. So if they had marginal hands, they may or may not have called, but they've gone.
Haggai will come with, defending his big blind. King 7 flop, doesn't hit either of the two players' cards that we can see. The ace high is ahead. It's gone check, check to Yuri. He checks as well. There comes the ace for him.
And we don't know what Haggai's got, but
John now reps it because he was the pre-flop aggressor and now
John's drawing
bets.
dead against Yuri, that's for sure.
So John now repping that ace because he was the pre-flop aggressor. At the very least, I think Yuri's calling, which he has done.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Depends if Haggai wants to carry on. Maybe Haggai actually has a king.
If Haggai has the king, we'll soon find out. No, he doesn't. So we go to the turn, to the river with John drawing actually dead in the sand, Gary.
Yep. I said that just now. He's got no chance against Jury here. He's drawing dead. So the only chance he's got now is to rep the river. Check, check.
It's gone check, check. John has to open his cards first.
He's trying to get him to open his
Yeah.
first. And he pick up a nice little pot. Well done. Well done, youngster.
Yeah, those will be welcome chips back. It's down to 29.4 from over 100k overnight.
Tim rushing back, not wanting to miss any of the action with his short stack.
Yuri will be under the gun for the next hand. There's a nice mountain of chips there by Haggai, Gary, and by John. Right, under the gun, Yuri's folded. It's round to Tim, he has king 10. He's folded from the cutoff. His cards are still there, so
He's called
Tim
Tim
called. Showed him folding, he's called. I was going to say he's not folding that. And Yuri didn't call the 8-2.
Big raise comes in from Haggai here.
Yeah, and they all fold.
Punish the limpers.
So 275 bigs for Haggai, Gary.
Yeah, he's not sweating here.
Definitely not. He's steadily accumulating chips.
A solid player, you know, solid. Making the right decisions at the right time, you know, based on the information available.
And putting pressure when he needs to.
Yep. does very well. Does all of the above very well, but that's why it's successful.
So Tim will be under the gun. Not too much longer for him till the break. So he hasn't spun it up. He's going to survive till the break, hopefully, and then do the add-on.
So I said, what, 21 minutes? So that was 16, 17 minutes ago, so it's not long.
They say you're a problem child.
Oh, there. Apologies, guys. I don't mean to.
He's apologized.
Apology accepted.
So Maritz in the cutoff, slumped in. Hagar on the button with pocket twos. Gonna set mine. John Abrosi comes along from the small. On to Yuri in the big. And he checks his 7-5 suited. Oh, nice hand in the blinds, Gary.
Nice.
Flops well.
It does indeed. Two hearts, 7 hits there. 2 players we know, 2 players we don't know. What's going on here?
So from the players we can see, Yuri's ahead with his 7 and he has the gut shot. He's now got a double belly buster, a 4 or a 8 for a straight. Can't see John's cards and he's betting. Johnny will always have a stab, even if he hasn't got anything, if it's checked around and he'll think nothing changes. There's a... Gets one folder out of the hand. Yuri and Hagar lets go his pocket twos. The 3 doesn't change anything unless John has a 3, and he bet when the 3 came. So he'll continue that story. He may well have the 3. Yuri only has the 7. So he's got to decide if his 7 is still good, yeah? 2,200, I think, is the bet. He makes the call. John very cleverly waits and waits to Yuri to turn over, so he doesn't have to show his hand.
Yeah. Well done.
And there's a little shout out there, Gary, from someone that you and I both know well.
Martin Graham.
Or Gandalf himself.
Yeah.
How's it, Marty? He became a father during lockdown at an advanced age.
Nothing wrong.
I've got them in on the table.
He says great commentaries as usual.
He's apologizing. He's Marvin by.
On like other tables, I can be on the just not on this one.
Good friend of mine, Marty. Known him for many years.
Nice man. Nice man.
Got a bit of game as well. He's just moved further away. He used to stay around the corner here from Carnival. And moved in with the good lady of his. So he's out 4 ways away now. So we don't see him so much this side of the world anymore.
Back over my side. Noise levels going up outside, so sounds like the old satellite's getting a bit frisky out there.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll have a look here during the break, Gary, which is fast approaching.
Well, I think we're seconds away rather than minutes away, but we shall see.
Meanwhile, it was raised by Hagar with the 8-5 from the cutoff. John is called with the king-queen. Now Tim Anusi has ace
Jack.
And,
I'm surprised his money didn't go in there.
yeah, I think he's trying to survive till that without doing the rebar, Gary.
Ah, okay.
That's the only reason. Because, as you said, it's seconds away probably. He's saying it, he's telling them. He doesn't want to do the extra 4K.
Players in the 4K marathon, you are now on a 20-minute break. This is your add-on break. We'd like to do the add-on.
So the players are going to go.
Underneath your chips or see paper.
And we'll be back in about 15-20 minutes, depending on the break size.
Mjpt Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt soon. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for such a small investment, you get so much play of poker. There are plenty of new events happening at Carnival City at Mjpt. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand, and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand, and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand, and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in. 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 stars. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand, and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Just 4,000 Rand, you get 20,000 starting stack, and blind levels are 2 hours long. Late registration, there is an add-on. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand, and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack and blind levels of 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an additional 50,000 chips. So for a small investment, you get so much play. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. The first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures, and the first one of those is the Monster Marathon. This is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack and blind. Mjpt Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it'll get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. You get 20,000 starting stack and 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 Rand will get you an Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it'll get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it'll get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it'll get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it'll get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it'll get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt is incorporating some brand new tournaments into our structures. The first one of those is this is a great tournament to take part in for just 4,000 Rand. You get 20,000 starting stack and blind levels of Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Starting stack. 2 hours long. Then after 5 levels of late registration, there is an add-on. 4,000 will get you an additional. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City.
Right, so welcome back after the break. Players who wanted to re-enter have now done so, and we've had some new entries and everybody's done their add-ons, and we'll catch up with exactly how many entries and re-entries there have been. At our feature table we have Harold Brooks down there in seat 1, we see Doc lottering around in seat 4, and Menlo lottering around about in seat 8, and in seat 10 we have a new player, Helmut Bomb. We know him well. He was going to come play the PLO. He's decided to jump into this tournament with the great value that there was to come in at the break.
That's all my fault. I convinced him.
And he's immediately into the action, raising with ace-8 into Doc's big blind, who will defend his big blind with a king-7. And Gary's back from briefing the players.
And I have no idea how Eben was minus 1% there, but he's a country mile ahead now for sure.
And Doc bet and got called with the ace-8 because Helmut had the 8 with the ace kicker. Doc has checked and Helmut has Doc bet the river and got called, gets paid nicely for his trip kings. Helmut shows the 8.
So Helmut's wife, Zita, big shout out, hope you're watching. My adopted child, as I call her.
Lovely lady.
Absolutely. And Helmut was obviously going to play the PLO, but there's actually only a Hilly sat out there waiting to play it, to be honest.
Yeah, the other 2 satellite winners are apparently involved in the satellite here. That one seats into the PLO are still involved in the Grand Slam satellite.
It'll be delayed, that's the first thing. So I said to Helmut, I said, you know, 70 bigs, 2-hour levels, you know, what are you going to do? He said, I'm going to play. So
yeah, Kevin's jumped in, Shafi's jumped in, so a whole lot of them have jumped in at the break. I think Henny as well.
Yeah, Henny, I saw Henny just briefly while I was getting sandwiches there, and he said that he's most likely going to jump in as well. So yeah.
So we've got up to 3 tables now, Gary.
Yeah, maybe even more. I don't know. We'll check once we've given David an opportunity to update the timing screen.
So Helmut in the hijack with Ace King. Of course, they've been around for quite a while. Quite an accomplished and solid player.
Helmut, yeah, nice lad. He's a nice chap. Came looking for me to greet me before he joined in.
Yeah, came and said how's it to me, and we had a little chat there as well.
Okay, so Helmut raised up to 2.2. Call from Eben.
In the small blind. Nico says I'm priced in my big blind to defend.
This is an interesting flop. The king hits 2 people and the queen hits the other one. So ace king obviously ahead here. Nice flop for ace king. This might go bet call, maybe.
I think Doc will come along because he's hit part of the board, and then the king will come in again priced. He knows his kicker's bad. Doc has added a gut shot to his queen.
And Doc's just going to have a little think about this. He's thinking to himself, maybe one of these guys is on a king. So he's going to check it, which is the right thing to do, I think, with second pair here. Also, the backdoor clubs are still in play.
Nobody has clubs in the sands. Gone check, check. And there's the 2 pair for Doc, but it does bring a 4 card straight on board. And it's checked all the way around, and Doc will take the hand down with 2 pair.
Yeah, so my mention of the backdoor clubs is the other players could be thinking it as opposed
Yeah,
to...
no, I understand, Gaz.
We obviously know there's no clubs in play. All right, Harold just jumped in. He told me the wonderful story. He says, I have 1,500 less. I've put it all in blind in the intention of rebuying and just getting in for 70 bigs. He said, and I only win the 1,500. Someone calls me. So he says, I'm in with 50 odd bigs, but he said there's plenty of room to maneuver. So top man.
Yeah, he would have preferred to have spent the extra 4K and got the additional chips.
Yeah, so that was his little story of woe. Okay, so we're off and dealing again here. Hand 178. Jeez, the time has gone this morning.
I think you added years to the time when you were running around feverishly fixing things this morning, Gaz.
Yeah, I think so. Well, I'm just holding thumbs that everything stays together today. Okay, Mr. Brooks looks like he's going to come out firing here. So I decided I'm not giving anybody a t-shirt because nobody's within 60 kilos. I can all guess again, and you've got to be within 30 kilos. I think that's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. So you're reopening the competition and your cutoff, Gaz?
Oh, we'll just watch. We'll just see it through the day. Let's have a bit of fun. See how the people go. We'll keep a count.
Yeah.
So all the other guesses will still count. But obviously we want you to be within 30 kilos. I mean, that's fair. That's like half a small person.
Yeah, so that discounts all those anyway, so they're all null and void anyway, Gaz.
Yeah, they need to re-enter. So that gives the Hillies of this world and everybody else another opportunity. And as I say, we've upgraded to a nice t-shirt, one of those new blingy ones. And be happy to give that away today sometime. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, and the Queen Jack has got nothing going for it. Harold in the hijack. Can't see his cards. Yeah, this could be well in Harold's range there. Option is on Nico.
Nico, the player in the yellow t-shirt, top right, for those who haven't been watching.
He's going to bet it. He's going to rep that as a small blind flop and turn, and he'll take it down.
5k to the good.
So everybody very comfortable. Harold right at the bottom, even with that tail of woe, still has 53 bigs, Gary.
Yeah, he's in good shape. he knows he can find his way out of that corner quite easily. He knows who the big stacks are, etc. So not a problem.
So under the gun player will be Harold Brooks, whom we were just speaking about. So Harold under the gun.
6 jack, no good, in the muck.
Round to Doc. Folds. Well, Chandra folded first. She's sitting off the table at the moment. She is in that seat.
Hear her.
She's in that seat. So Menlo with the Jack 9. Raised there from the small blind and has taken the hand down. So there's the outer table. We'll just wait for the graphics to get down. And all the old guys we were talking about.
This is the outer table. We try to get a spin on the actual wire. Gareth Edmonds back right there. Kevin Khalil, Donny Mitef, and Daryl Schaff. And I think that's Rainier and Henry.
Yeah, so all the old guys have jumped in, and we can see Clive is in there as well.
Tim and I think that's Moritz.
Moritz is there. Tim that were on our feature table. Clive has re-jumped in and got to their table. And there's Gordon Patterson has also come in, Gary.
Yeah, I spoke with Gordon outside. I said to him, what happened this morning? He said, the combination of work and my own stupidity. I said, well, that works for me.
Yeah.
So Eben has got 10-3 here. And he's folded, goes around to Nico in seat 6.
And the cut-off. Come up with a little raise. It's called by Menlo Lottering. Pocket 4s for Helmet in the small blind.
So if he fancies a piece of this.
I think at this stage with that small raise and how deep you are, come along to find the set.
Harold in seat 1 here, but the Jack 9. Just going to get out of the way.
So Menlo has ace 8.
It's actually not too bad a flop for ace 3 or for 4s.
Yeah, for the 4s, the only problem with the 4s is they start to be counterfeited quite easily if another 6 comes.
Yeah, I'm thinking more the straighty type backdoor as well. So I actually don't know what happened to the graphics there. Ah, it's Nico to act. I see, they were showing us his face. Lovely.
And he has bet because he was the pre-flop raiser. Been called by Helmet.
And we're looking to give some change.
Yeah, Doc has stepped away from the table. He's the one with all the chips that could have given change. Okay, it has been changed by Menlo, giving away all his purples there. He has assisted. We go to the turn. No help for Nico.
Does bring a club flush draw on board, of course, although we haven't got any clubs on board.
And a queen or a 6 will counterfeit the 4s, and his ace will play as the kicker. So he has a number of outs there. Helmet is checked. Nico is just ace high with the 3 kicker. He bet the flop and got called, so he's going to check behind. 7 is no help to him. 4s are still good. Helmet is out of position though. And he smartly bets first, taking the betting lead. And I think the ace 3 will fold, Gary.
I think so too. And helmet should take down a nice pot. So we'll play it. Let's see.
Eyes above the mask, focused on the player.
2,000, 4,000, the 4,080.
And David bringing some change back to the table.
Just got to load the can.
Takes that green off the table, brings extra purples to the table, which is great news. Won't struggle for change. So Helmer takes in a nice little pot there, played that very well with the fours. And I'm chuckling because you viewers wouldn't have heard the little back chat going between Gary and the tech guys.
Cheeky monkeys, the lot of them.
Gaza,
He found me a new camera angle and I said, well done. And he said something back to me. I said, don't think we're friends though.
and
Well,
Gary runs a tight ship here, boys.
Oh dear. Just a bit of fun. So Chandra is the missing player in seat 3, am I correct?
That's correct, Gary.
So just bringing my records up to date here because I need my cheat sheet. Being an old person, I can't remember 7 names.
Yeah, we're talking about the old guys out there, and Shafi said, hey, I'm only 48, you're always putting me with the old guys.
We
Said,
look old.
you're an honorary old boy. A, you look it, and B, you've been around with us for a long time.
So the 4s are back again. This time this ace king, king 4 is taking the lead here. All diamonds might be of some concern to the players. And one of the 4s is obviously in the hand of Ebert, so only the 4 diamonds available.
Yeah, and Doc bet shows the king to Harold. Harold tapped the table, and Doc rakes in another chip. He's sitting very comfortably, 146 bigs.
Yeah, Ebert's doing very well. He's chipping up nicely. Been playing inside himself, as they say. Not been getting out of line.
And his brother is also sitting not too badly there.
Yeah, I had a good natter with him earlier about what was going on and how he'd been playing and if he's enjoying the tournament. So a lot of the players are saying that they struggle with the long blind levels. So, I mean, there are conversely there are other players who obviously say they're enjoying it as well. But interesting, there's a bit of a split on this 2-hour blind level.
Yeah, there's some that are loving it and some that are hating it.
Yeah, I mean, from a commentary point of view, we're obviously, it's not going up as quick as we'd like it to because obviously the action increases. But it is the tournament and it is the schedule, so we'll bear with it. I mean, personally, I think it's a bit long. I'm not criticising Mark and his team, that's just as my personal view. But other people are loving it. There's plenty of time to operate and whatever. You're not going to play the patience game, and you know, if you're near Brits, and that suits him down the ground, of course.
Jeez, I would
He's very patient.
I would have loved this, guys.
Yeah, there you go. You're a patient player. I'm not saying I'm impatient. I'm just saying that.
You like a little more action.
Yeah, indeed.
And rock and roll a little more than I do.
Yeah. Alrighty, so we'll be taking on to hand number 83. The dealer's just having a little bit of a shuffle here. And the under the gun player would be hand number 83. Under gun player will be Menlo Lottering, right of your screen. What has Nico got on his t-shirt there? Old goat or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Maybe he
yeah.
wants to get in the club. Who knows? So Menlo with King 8 under the gun. Looking for chips here. He fancies a little raise under the gun here. Wow. It's a nice statement. 5-3 for Helmut. I'm pretty sure they've got in the muck already. Harold with the aces is going to probably raise this. Call me old fashioned, but I think there's going to be a raise coming in here.
Yeah, I think so. He picks up the purple chip.
8-5. So Menlo won't be able to put this in. Nico, we don't know what he's got, but
Still looking. And then should square them in the box first. He doesn't. So they're into the muck.
is Menlo going to get stubborn here? Looks like he is.
He is. Let's protect my soldiers I put out there.
Well,
Oh,
there you go.
oh,
8 for Menlo. And of course,
and
chips.
Harold has checked straight away. Very clever. So Menlo won't put him on the ace now, Gary.
No, Menlo's going to bet this. There's 19 in the
Absolutely.
pot.
There
Maybe
you
10
go.
going out there. 8, 10, something like that.
He's put a small bet in, just
Oh, well,
a
definite
feeler
come
bet.
to dinner.
And Harold going to take his time and then flat it, Gary?
Oh, he has to. He has to. I don't think he can raise this. There's a
Just
call.
there you go. There goes the flat. Harold playing the hand nice and trappy and well.
So, the only thing that could be worrying Harold there as the clubs get there. Let's see what he does. What's the sizing here for Menlo?
Yeah. Clubs have got there. Straight has got there. But of course we know Harold's never folding there because his hand's far too strong.
Menlo's thinking about a price here. Checks it back. Harold's going to bet. I think it's a good bet folder.
Yeah, bet folder. There's nothing for Menlo to call. He's got an 8. There's so much beating him and he got re-raised pre-flop.
And he gives it up.
He gives it up and Harold
Well
just...
played.
Yeah, and Harold doesn't... No, he's not going to say, oh, look, I had trip ace. He just slides it gently into the muck, takes the hand down.
Best way, less information the better. That works for me.
The stream is still going out. It's busy advertising when we were in our break. All the adverts going out for the new small slam tomorrow, etc.
Do you know, I have a complaint. People smoking in the gents' toilets. Go to the bloody smoking area.
Yeah, it's quite bad in this one up here. They do that because it's a long way to get to the smoking
Oh,
area.
sorry for them. Shouldn't be smoking.
Absolutely, and they run in there, and you walk in there, and it's like you're in a cigar lounge, Gary.
Well, trust me, if I find somebody smoking in there, I'm going to use their head as an ashtray. I mean, it's appalling. And I went to wash my hands, and the sink is full of flipping ash and cigarette butts. You know, I mean, if you're going to smoke somewhere, at least tidy up after yourself. I mean, we non-smokers are going to deal with your rubbish. Anyhow,
Couldn't agree more.
that's my grumble.
I agree, guys. Non-smoker myself. Right, so Nico in the small blind with the king jack. It's been folded to him. He's raised. Menlo's a snap caller. He's defended very widely always in his big blind, Gary.
Yep, so Menlo picks up the jack here.
No, Nico.
Oh, sorry, Nico picks up the jack here. 2 yellow t-shirts, very confusing.
Yeah, and he checks to get Menlo to bet. So Menlo has been induced twice now, once by Harold and once by Nico with the check to...
Maybe he's one of these guys
bet
that
in.
doesn't like 2-hour levels.
Yeah. Could you imagine Bozo playing 2R levels, guys?
Well, he's up and down like a jack in the box anyhow, so...
Our good friend Darren Kramer always couldn't sit still at the table. Was always jumping up and down, him and Bozo.
So, yeah, Darren was another jack in the box.
Great player, though.
Solid, solid. So, I'm just thinking of Darren Kramer now. I was reading a book this morning by a chap called Gerard Tendler, The Mental Game of Poker. And if you ever read this book, one of his best customers, who has written 3 pages of recommendations, is one Darren Kramer.
Wow. Okay, there you go. And
Gerard Tendler MS with Barry Carter, The Mental Game of Poker. And there's volume 1 and volume 2, as you can see. And this guy's never played poker in his life.
wow, just wrote on the mental aspect of it.
And you know, that's the psychology, that side. And there's a great piece in there by
Darren Kramer.
yeah, Darren breaks it down and really, really recommend it to anybody. It's a great book.
Yeah, Darren married now and with child and family man now. Don't seem too much on the poker circuit anymore, but was very successful when he did play.
And I'm sure he'll be back and we'll hear his dulcet tones echoing across the felts in the future, no doubt. Other priorities, as you say, at the moment.
King Cremo, you're missed on the fault, sir.
Yeah, and if you're listening, Daz, big shout out from me and obviously all the team here. And been a long time, but we'll catch up soon. So all the best to the Kramer clan. But it's quite exciting that if you I'm just referring to the actual article, that book is sort of 10, 15 years old. And back then, Darren Kramer knew he needed a mentor coach.
Absolutely, and he was on top of the game at that stage.
Indeed. And I must just say a shout out for Gareth Edmonds, because he lent me or showed me the books this morning and showed me the article, and I was blessed enough to have that opportunity. But you know, people are put in your way for a reason, you know.
I'll definitely look at that and go and read what Darren had to say.
Yeah, it's bloody marvellous.
You will please WhatsApp me a copy of that so that I can look it up.
Yep.
And I will definitely do so.
Some very, very good thoughts from Darren Kramer in the book. And of course the author himself. All right, so back to the poker. If you've got a particular poker book that you enjoy and you want to shout your book at, then that's fine. I've got several. I mean, obviously we all know Action Dan Harrington's and the Super Systems and the Poker Brats and all that, all the basic ones. If you've got something a little more obscure, then we'd like to hear about it.
Yeah, my favorite one at the moment, and I've got it on audio as well, is Exploitative Poker by Alex Fitzgerald.
Oh, I don't know that one, gotta say. But
Assassinado, as he's known, well known online. Alexander Fitzgerald, Exploitative Poker. Very good, and I've listened to it in the car when I'm driving.
Nice.
And a good way to study poker in those hours while you're driving. So Shonda joins the table. Ace Jack. Took that hand down. Oh no, she had Ace Jack, Ace King for Doc. Doc takes the hand down.
So this is the book I'm reading at the moment.
All right, read that out for us, Gaz.
The Application of No Limit Hold'em, a guide to understanding the theoretical sound poker. And this is by a guy called Matthew Janda, no relation to the poker player. And this is just marvelous. And for me, although it's copyrighted back in 2013 and to some people it wouldn't be current, it's a bit like a menu at a buffet. You can just pick the bits you want. You haven't got to read the whole book, you know. So, for example, if you're talking about GTO, you haven't actually got to go into the depths of it. You can actually just get the overview and whatever, and then pick the bits you want. Now, maybe that's not the right thing to do. Maybe it's the right thing to do. Who knows? But the book is designed to allow you to dip in, if it were, as it were, and dip out.
Like an encyclopedia, pick out the bits you want.
Yeah, and you know, you'll see some of the titles here. Understanding equity, retaining equity against strong ranges, hand signaling, all that sort of stuff. And it never gets old. So, if somebody's interested, I mean, I actually have an electronic copy which I'd be happy to share with people. But at the end of the day, it's what floats your boat and at what stage you are. I mean, there's so many books around. In fact, there's an advert for Action Dan Harrington's books with his silly green hats.
Yeah, Gaz, I have about 200, 250 books on PDF, and I'm always willing to share them with anybody that wants. Anybody can always drop me a WhatsApp or an email, and I will share with them.
You can't read the title. You can't read the author of this one, right? But you can read the title.
Texas Hold'em Leveling Up. Why can't I read out the author,
because
Gary?
It feels good cashing out a full trade, taking the beginner to the next level.
There you go.
There you go. Very famous author, that, eh?
A very famous author. Come on, Gaz, you have to share that.
You can if you want.
By Gary Allen.
The very same. When I taught my guys to play poker, I wrote it all down.
And had it published.
Well, it's not published yet, but
it's all
there.
done.
It's all there.
I see your famous triangle is there.
My famous poker triangle.
All right, so we're back to the action here. And King 10 of Harold has lost to Helmut Baum's Ace 6. and Helmut will take down that pot.
Where has the day gone? It's after 4 o'clock.
It's yeah, I think it was that jumping around, Gaz. It made you feel like no time has passed, yet a lot of time has passed.
Okay, so if we're playing this evening, we're playing through, we will only play to the latest, I think it's 11 o'clock. Well, actually 10:45.
10:45, the casino's cut off.
Yep, and that's the latest we can play today. That's the law, because everybody has to be home by midnight, and people do travel from far and wide, so that gives them an hour and a quarter, which is reasonable.
Yeah,
also, sorry, just Mark, I just want the deal in the hand there. You have to sanitize in and out of the poker area. Okay, if you're coming here, you have to do it. There's not a choice. It is the casino COVID regulations in line with the government regulations. You cannot eat or drink at the tables. You have to drink in the area roped off in the middle of the poker area. And please, please, please keep your mask on at all time when you're out there, and the social distancing. We want to comply with what the casinos put out, and we certainly don't want to be affecting or infecting anybody.
Right, so Helmut folded his ace. Menlo raised from the hijack with ace-9, and we'll get that through and take down the hand. So we move on to the next hand. Just a reminder, because people will be coming back from the break, that the competition has been extended by Gaza for that wonderful Monster Jam t-shirt. Guess the weight of the panel at the back here.
The
2 heavyweights and 2 youngsters. Well, one heavyweight, 1 medium and 2 youngsters. How's that for buttering up, Gaz?
There you go. I'm just as slim as I am.
And if you guess the combined weight of the 4 of us, and nobody was within 60 kilos, and Gary has said you have to be within 30 to take the t-shirt.
I think so. I think you got to at least to be within 30 kilos of
That's fair enough.
the joint weight. And you know, Maria, you just need to lower your offer a little bit, by the way. That's a clue for you. What was she at?
675.
Yeah.
She's gone in very heavy.
Yeah, so we are lighter than 675. And there was a 420, and I'll give you a clue, we were heavier than 420. So there you go. We're above 420, and we're lower than 6, whatever it was.
675.
Jeepers, that's heavy.
Yeah,
Okay.
the closest yesterday was 463.
Yep, that's it. Yeah, no more clues. Okay, Nico is 6-5 suited. Harold we haven't seen, so Jack 8 Jack. No help for Nico.
So Gary will leave the commentary booth. He's going to go and change out the deck. We had a lot of play with it this morning. We had the technical issues, and we're not picking up all the cards. We have registered multiple decks this morning. So Gary will go and change the deck, and hopefully we get a deck out there that we'll be able to bring you all the action. And we want to give you the best viewing experience always. Card stream always try and bring out the best possible viewing experience for our viewers.
4,500.
So Harold is now led out here, 4,500. There's nothing for Nico with the 6-5, and he will fold, and Harold will take down the hand. They will play this hand still with the old deck, and then Gaz will go out there. Just checking through the deck, make sure everything's 100% right. We did check it this morning, check it again. And then we will put a new deck in play for after this hand. So Helmut Bomb will be under the gun. 8-6 off. They go into the muck. Round to Harold, 10-9. Harold is called, Chandra is folded, 7-3. Doc has come along. Now Doc has raised to 2.5. We can't see his cards. That's one of the reasons we're changing out the deck. Run to Menlo in the big blind. He's wanted to defend all the time. He's not this time. Doc has ace 9. We have registered his cards now. So 2 to the flop. And the 9 for both of them is going to get Harold into a little trouble. Yeah, he's checking it. Doc will bet. I'm sure Harold is calling. He has called. Harold adds a few outs there for that, and Harold now has the check mark. He has 2 pair and he now leads it. And the 4 card straight is there as well. Doc, frustrated, knows he's lost, turns over ace 9. Harold just slides his cards into the muck and takes down the hand. So you see Gary there in picture. He's bringing the new deck out, takes the old deck away. The dealer will spread out the cards. Gary has checked them, but there's the triple check. Make sure all the cards are there. Just checking all the suits. There's all the hearts, all the spades. Checking the diamonds, make sure all the cards are there. Good job by the dealer. Very experienced dealer. And there we go. We shall shimmy shuffle and get them ready to put the new deck into play. And hopefully we'll be able to bring you all the cards. We won't be playing any guessing games. So we're just waiting for the dealer after shimmy shuffle and all the normal shuffling, and action will return. Gary has come back from the feature table. We've moved to a red deck. Harold under the gun. Chandra ace jack in the hijack. Raised to 3,000. Doc folds. Nico on the button. And he's going to call. Menlo folds the 10-8, helmet 7-2 suited in the big blind. It's not going to come along for the ride. So we'll go 2 to the flop. And Chandra's flop top 2. Action on Nika as she checked quickly. She flopped top 2, so she's checked to trap. And he bets 10,000. And Chandra has top 2. She raises it now, check raising.
20,100. Raise up to 20,100.
The raise is to 30,100. And it's all in. All in call. So Chandra with the ace jack.
Did you get Nico's cards?
We're about to get his cards. He has ace queen. So Chandra is well ahead here.
He's a little bit behind here.
3 outs with 2 cards to come for Nico. The 9 is no help to him. Brings split possibilities if a king arrives. Oh, and he finds the queen on the river. And that is real bad news for Chandra. She says, I flopped it. What can I do? Throws up her hands.
She's right. She got it in good.
She got it in good. And I think that is Chandra.
I actually don't know if it's...
I think she's eliminated, Gary. I'm just trying to work it out. Or has she got a few chips left in her hand?
Well, the guys are working feverishly to get the software back.
Wow. Very unfortunate for Chandra. Yeah, she's got 36,300 left, Gary.
Okay. So she's not eliminated.
She's not eliminated, but taken a serious body blow. She flopped it good. So we'll move on to the next hand, and Nico has chipped up there. Chandra down to 36,000. She's still 36 big blinds though, Gary.
Oh, she's doing okay.
She can come back from there. She came back from 7,000 in the 6K to over 200,000.
Yeah, that was a pretty impressive recovery from her. Okay, even with the Jacobs here, sorry, Menlo lottering, the other one, with the jacks. What's his sizing here? 2.5 in the pot? Over the pot by the sounds of it.
Yeah, up to 4,000, Gary. A lot of people play jacks and tens quite hard there.
Well, you know what I say. There's 3 ways to play them, it's all wrong.
He takes down the pot pre-flop.
Yeah, and to be honest, I'm happy with that with jacks. Always happy to take it down early.
Gary multitasking here, sorting out the deck that came off the table, make sure all the cards are there, that they're all in good nick, whilst he's commentating.
It's a procedure, we have to check them, as you know.
Yeah, just letting the, you know, for the viewers' benefit as well, Gary.
Yeah, no one's, you know,
So
if
they
the
all
cards
know.
are missing or anything.
These are the only cards that are not in the control of the tournament director. They are controlled by our Gary Allen, our tournament director here for the card stream, because they're all the RF reader cards and he has to keep strict control of those, make sure they're all there in good order, etc., etc.
Okay, so back to even here under the gun. He'll get rid of his raggedy ace. Not interested. Nico's got some newfound wealth and king 3. So what is Nico's take on this?
Yeah, I think it's a fold from there, sir. You can go squandering your new wealth. Took a long time to fold that.
Menlo has got, we don't know. What has Menlo got?
Put them in the box for us. It's limped in. Helmet comes along as well. Ace 9, there's another raggedy ace in the small blind. And we know Doc already folded one. Harold comes along.
I think the price was just right for Harold there, that's all. 7-7 jack, two clubs.
Menlo leads out. We know it hasn't hit the other two players at all. Helmet folds. I'm sure Harold will fold as well. And Menlo will take in that hand.
Good stuff. Standard, but good stuff. So Chandra, in actual fact, yeah, has 34 bigs left, so still some operating ammunition. Harold at 68, Helmet at 70, Menlo 102.
Yeah, she just lost 2 more bigs when she posted the big blind and the ante, so she's in the small blind now. Button on Harold.
We've been commentating on this table for over half an hour now because they've appeared on the stream. Cool.
And stream's running very well at the moment. Bradley says, please don't say anything, Chess.
Oh, excuse me, yawning. Looks like Helmet's got his parachute on the back of his chair.
Yeah.
Maybe he's going flying later. Pocket 7s here for Nico. King 4.
Menlo folds. Queen 2 of helmets goes into the muck. Harold on the button, 4-3 quick folder. Chandra folds from the small blind.
I think even will have a piece of the big blind with this ace-10.
Yeah, so it was actually raised by Nico there to 3, called by Doc only.
Doc's got himself a little gutty here.
Two overs to the 7s. Was checked to him, so going to continue the story.
What was the bet size? 3-5.
3.5.
Doc might have a just peel here.
Got 3-1 to make the call. No. Doesn't like it. Shows the ace-10. I don't think he'll get shown the 7s.
Yeah, Nico's been very quiet. He's not getting involved with any of the chatter or banter. Just playing his game, like his style.
So Menlo lottering under the gun. Folds Jack 6.
Helmet with a king 6. All the 6s disappear and Harold gets rid of his. 210-7. Even with the ace king suited, we'll definitely put a raise out here.
Yeah, blind on blind, the big blind often doesn't believe you.
And Nico's picked himself up a raggy ace. He might actually call this off. Let's see.
Yeah, pretty sure you will, Gary. When the small blind raises into you and you're in the big blind, you find an ace, you think, he's just trying to steal from me. So we'll see. Bad news for him is there were a lot of 6s folded.
Even worse news is if he raises, he's going to get repop big time.
Raise up to 7.
There you go. As predicted. Even giving him the lottering stare, finding out how much he's got behind. There we go. I thought he was going to repop it.
No, I did think so as well. Doc has just flattened it. Good flop for Doc.
Well, huh.
And I fancy a check raise from Doc here, Gary.
Yep, think so.
On check, check. So that option taken away. Up and down for Nico now.
Yeah, Doc needs to act now. Capitalise on the draw that's there. Trouble is, Nico's picked up a relatively big draw as well.
15,000 by Doc.
That's a huge bet.
I think he would have taken it down on the flop. On the turn, Nico might opt to
He's
see
bet
one.
the pot there, you know. I mean, it's a huge size bet. I mean, Nico's got to be asking himself, how many outs have I got?
The answer is 6.
In his mind, he'll have 8, of course. You won't know the others that have gone already, the 6s.
And the problem is if you hit the 10, you're not sure if that's good because the jack could counterfeit you. So in his mind, he's looking at the bottom end, the 5s only. Yeah, and he folds. Good fold. Nice hand by Doc. Looks so pretty when they suited, don't they, guys?
Yeah, Doc didn't give him a price there at all, to be honest. So, you know, the old adage, make them pay for their draws. So, helmet will be under the gun, sporting his GG logo there.
Yeah, I see Zorro then on his chest and on the sleeve, so he's really promoting it.
Yeah, I think he's buddies with Rainier Smith, who was on the table here the other night. He's also, I think he's a GG ambassador or something.
GG agent for South Africa.
Something like that.
Yeah, there it is. And they host the World Series of Poker last year, and they're doing a lot of the circuit events this year.
Yeah, some controversy about that, by the way. Whether or not that is the World Series. And can it be recognised as such because they're only paying $5 grand for the main event? Etc, etc. But Not for us to reason why. Okay, Harold with the 10-9 here raises it up. Harold looking to get active from the hijack here.
Nice hand, 10-9 suited.
So actually only got the small and big to get through now anyhow. Menlo's not really got anything to be putting up a fight with. But Menlo's proved to be sticky in the past. Maybe I'll call this off and just see a flop. He will indeed. So the 10 and the 9 is really good news for Harold. The 10 for our friend Menlo is not good news.
So draw heavy board with the way the cards have come out.
A
Yeah.
solid fold. I think the jack on the board also helps. Well done, well played. Harold for his trouble will be the under the gun player. So Harold with the 9-8 offsuit here. And your Wei Ling and Mei Ming Lo is talking to you there.
My young apprentice, he says the marathon is perfect for you, coach. As long as he's talking about the poker marathon and not the actual running one, he's quite correct. I would have loved to have played 2-hour blind levels.
Yeah, even with pocket twos here, sorry. Just
Oh, and he's got the hooks behind.
and his brother has got the jacks, so that's a re-raise. See if his brother respects his raise. Helmet will get out of the way.
Yeah, Doc just limped in, so he's left himself the option to call to set mine. But he doesn't want to. Look at him. He doesn't like it.
Well, you know, nobody should say they're colluding. I mean, he's got bottom pair here, has been re-raised, you know. I mean, hello.
Nico was sandwiched between the two lot rings. It's 10-9, he's going to fold. And Menlo shows only because it's his brother.
Yep.
Says, I had you well beat, but
So I wonder what the collective noun is for a gathering of lotterings. A lottery, perhaps.
a poker table?
Or a lot of lotterings.
A lot of lotterings, there you go. A lot of lotterings. A lottery?
So we have a lot of lotterings on the table. Yeah. Okay, talking of a lot, there's ace king for you, Chandra. Let's see what your size is going to be from under the gun here. Not hesitating at all. 3,000 is the price to play.
Standard raise.
Eben likes those. That's suited as lace there. Mask up. Nico out the way. Menlo out the way. Helmet, who's been very quiet.
Yeah, I think he's out the way. He started to play the first two hands, action, jackson, then slowed right down.
And does Harold want to defend his big blind with Queen 7 here? Looks that way.
Suited. So he'll come along for the ride, looking for hearts rather than the queen. In his own mind.
Oh, there he gets his queen. Which, of course, is top of the pops at the moment.
Check. Ah, he's going to bet it. Looked like he checked there.
10.5 in a pot. Got to see 4.5 here, have we?
He's got even a little bit more than that. No, less. 4.5. There you go. They both fold. So the defense has got it. He shows the queen.
As the guy said to me the other day, how do you always get these bets right? I said, I'm just lucky. The more I watch, the luckier I become.
Gary Player adage.
Yeah, beautiful.
You see, Helmut has gone down to 68 bigs. He raised with ace 8 and lost a fairly big hand to Doc first, and then he raised with ace king and lost another big hand to Doc. So that's why he's gone down from the 70 bigs that he started with.
It's a good job I can see him on camera. I thought he'd gone home. Right, it's nearly time for a quick walk around the outer tables because we can't get all the chip counts from in here. So I'm going to go and have a little Scooby-Doo out there in a minute.
Yeah, thanks, Gaz. Then you can bring us the info.
And
keep us up to date.
just going to find the team pen first.
Yeah, not that big green marker.
That's my team pen. The blue one that belongs to the boys is missing. And
Right.
they're handing me back my own pen. How dare they?
So there's been a raise by Eben Lotching with the ace 10, called by Nico with the ace 10. He's got it suited in hearts. Menlo's come with hearts, 7-6. So he won't actually want to see hearts. Helmet has folded the jack 8, gone round to Chandra.
With ace king.
Ace
again.
king,
Bang,
and in it goes. Bang. From the small blind. Oh, she's in the big blind there.
I actually like this move from Chandra.
I do too. She's short stacked. She wants to see all 5 cards. So pressure's now on Nico. Doc folded very quickly his ace 10.
Yep.
He knows. It's not a hand to call off with. And knows Chandra's not doing it lightly. Nico, who was the fortunate recipient of Chandra's chips when he found the queen on the river, is contemplating with the ace 10 suited. He's having a good old think about it. It's a fair bit to call.
In the muck.
Yeah, it looks like it. Body language is leading that way. He likes the hand, and more so because it's suited, so he's thinking about it.
Well, don't mind giving it a bit of time. He's made some pretty good decisions over the last couple of days.
27.3k to call into 38.8, so there's only 1.5 to 1 to call.
He's got 122 behind, so it's going to deplete his stack by about a fifth. So let's see what he's going to do. In the muck. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you very much.
And Chandra will pick up and shows the ace king.
Okay, I'm off on a little sojourn around the other tables.
Thanks, Gaz. It will bring us all information from out there. See how many tables there are and bring us all the extra information.
I was thinking there's very few ways that I'm winning like that. No, that's a good hand.
So Nico will be under the gun. And while it's folded all the way around to Menlo in the hijack, Gary's on the outer tables there, checking who's out there, see how many tables we've got. Helmet in the cutoff. He's going to raise. Can't see his cards. It's round to Chandra. King 10. She's going to fold. Doc defends with the 10-7 suited, the Negranu. And the Doc has found the 10. We don't know what Helmet is holding, so he's found middle pair. Helmet will continue always, so it's not going to enlighten us to his holdings yet. Doc shows the 10 and folds. Disciplined. Helmet doesn't show. Takes in the pot. So a quick flip out to the outer tables there, HP. While we're waiting, maybe we pick Gary up out there. Yes, there's Gary there doing his job. So we caught Gary out there, checking all the people, having a look. There's Yuri Smith, there's John Abrosi, there's Haggai Diani, Clive Kikia, Tim Makanushi, Maritz is there as well. You can see Kevin up in the top. Right, back to the feature table. Into the next hand, under the gun, Menlo Lottering, ace-3 off. Little early position for those. Helmet with the king-6. And the hijack into the muck. Jack-5 suited for Harold, folding. Chandra deep on the button, 9-4 into the muck. Doc gives a walk to Nico, and Nico gratefully accepts. These 8-6 off. So the players all settling in after the add-on. So quite a bit of hectic action first of all. Chandra losing a big chunk of her stack when she flopped top 2 and got counterfeited on the river by Nico Vichers. And she's steadily rebuilding that stack now. She's, even afterwards, she got down to 36 bigs. There's still a lot of play left for her. So she's got time to rebuild still. Did so impressively in the 6K freeze. Pulled it around to Harold in the hijack with ace-6 suited. He probably fancied that from there. And he limps in. Doc raises with ace-queen from the button. Nico again, 8-6. He had that in his big blind the previous hand. Folds. Menlo with a 10-2, let's go. And Harold lets go quickly of the ace-6 suited. Doc shows him ace-queen, and Doc will take the hand down. Gary has returned from his sojourn outside.
So tell me, have we got any green chips on this table?
Here they are, there's 50,000 chips. There are a few. You can see some in front of Nico there.
Okay, cool. They are on the half-tea table as well. Cool, so we have 2 tables outside. The far table is, I'm calling it, the one in the distance. The chip lead is probably held by Gareth Edmonds and Kevin Khalil, and they're sitting on around about 200 each.
Well, so Gareth's moved quickly because he only jumped in with 70.
Yeah, and then the nearer table, which is the one that was on our feature table earlier, and that's the one with Moritz and Haggai, etc. Haggai is by far the chip leader there. I counted about 350,000, and that's my guesstimate. And Johnny Ambrosie's doing very well on that table as well. And it looks like Clive is probably the short stack, maybe just about, with Moritz.
All right, yeah, and Clive jumped back in the break.
Yeah, but when I say short, not short as in desperate, short as in lesser chips than the other players at the table, but still plenty of playability in all the stacks on the outside. There's no one extremely short. Haggai is probably the outstanding chip stack, but certainly a lot of chips in play. So I think this one could go long.
Right, Gaz, and we did get HP to switch to the outer table, and we saw you standing there making notes of all the chip counts.
Oh, good. I hope you got my good side.
And whilst you were out, there's been cheeky comments from Paul Rolston to Gary.
There's a surprise. Rolston abusing me. I'm just going to drink some water before I start choking here.
Yep. Right, so meanwhile, it's raised by Ivan Lottering in the hijack to 3,000. Nico's got king queen off on the cutoff. I think he's going to come along for the ride and does so. He's come along. It's folded all the way around to Harold. He's going to defend his big blind with the queen 6 suited for value. So he has hit the queen, but he's in serious trouble kicker-wise to Nico. Doc was the original raiser, has checked. 7,500. Nico bets that queen, 7,500.
Eben could raise here. No, he can't. There's cards out on the flop. I didn't see those. So the queen is queen king. That's actually a solid fold by Eben.
So Harold looking for a 6, 2 left in the deck, 1 was folded.
Up to 20,000. 20,000.
So the 20k is the bet there.
Harold will know that he's got kicker problems here, Gary.
A lot of Harold's chips as well. It's a third of his chips almost.
Yeah, good solid fold there by Harold. He knows that his queen's behind.
So yes, I will read out Ralston's comment just for the amusement of the millions, as he would say. Paul Ralston, Gary claims to have read a book. Collective reaction for the millions watching. Do we even believe that Gary has ever even coloured in a book?
Cheeky Ralston as always.
Mr. Ralston, stand by. Ralston, of course, listening to us in sunny Yorkshire in the United Kingdom from his chip shop, no doubt. So, yes, it is true, I have coloured in several books. And I have moved on to the ones with the big letters, no more than 2 syllables, like Janet and John, for those who remember that far back. And trust me, Ralston will. Okay, there's another comment there, I think, for you.
Yeah, they just flip back to the Facebook ones. Martin Graham's come in with a guess of 454 kilos. No comment. Not close. Leonard Baron Wilkin, he's coming for the main event. He says, what's up, guys? Jeez, this marathon takes all my data. Would have loved to have played this one, but some of us needs to work. Uncle Mark, send a shout out to Jack 4. He loves that Jack 4 with a comment about to change a tire for whatever reason, and he's always asking for it. He's also guessed the weight, and he's coming with a guess of 495 kilos, Gary.
Yeah, I'm just working that out.
He's outside your parameters, but barely.
There you go, the clue was there.
So that was Leonard, otherwise known as Oki's guess. So meanwhile, we've gone to the flop here. It's turned and rivered, and Chandra takes it down with the ace high. And she'll take in a welcome pot. She's back up to 41 bigs now, Gary.
Nice.
Climbing up steadily. Harold down to 63. Just got no danger. And Nico at the top there with 139 with those chips courtesy of Chandra. So Gary's just going to pop out the booth, attend to some of our technical issues. Take Shafi his phone, who'd left it here to be charged. And Bev McLean has come in with a guess of 480 kilos. You need to be within 30 kilos. Nobody there yet. Raised by the ace-queen suited of Menlo Lottering. Harold Brooks with ace-10 on the button is called. Doc comes with a king-jack suited. So we'll go 3 to the flop. And Harold has hit his 10. He was by far, percentage-wise, the lowest pre-flop. Menlo is continuing the story. He raised pre-flop. Doc has found nothing on that flop, but Harold will come. He's got top pair, top kicker, and is re-raising. Doc will get out the way quickly. And I think Menlo can't really continue, yeah? Well, he's going to. He's going to float it. He doesn't believe Harold. Thinks maybe Harold's on a flush draw. The turn brings the queen. Wow. Floated one and has found the queen on the turn, which is really bad news for Harold. It's gone check, check. Menlo now bets 10. And I think Harold might have to pay him off here. He's not going to like it. It's, you know, it's a big portion of his stack. He has paid him off. He's had to call. And by floating one on the flop there, Menlo found the queen on the turn. So Menlo will be under the gun, the queen 3 suited. He's limped in. Pocket 6s for Helmut. He hasn't played a hand for a while in the hijack. Let's put the raise in. Folded round to Chandra. Ace 2 suited on the button. Looking at her chip stack, deciding, she'd love to have had more chips to have seen a flop with that. Docks a quick folder. 10-7 suited. Nico gets rid of his big blind. Background to Menlo limped in, and he's shown a propensity once he's put chips in not to fold. And he does make the call. So two-way to the flop. No help for Menlo other than he has now got the possibility of counterfeiting the 6s if a 8 comes. Option is on Menlo. Checks. Pretty sure Helmut's going to continue here. It's not a terrible flop for the 6s. No big pictures. And he bets 5-8. And although Menlo's like to float, I don't think he can continue. Yes, and he folds. He only really had backdoor hearts. And he folds there, and Helmut will pick up a nice pot and goes to 76 bigs, which is over where he started, because he started in at the break with 70 bigs. So the next hand, Helmut will be under the gun. Nine 2 suited into the muck. Harold 10-3 from the hijack. Folds Jack 4 for Chandra in the cutoff. She folds. Dock on the button. King 2 folds. So fold quickly round to Nico. Small blind King 6. Is he going to raise or just complete? He's picking up raising chips. He's raised to 2,000. Min raise, and has been called by Menlo with pocket queens, just flat calling there. Wow. The ace has come now, and he has the queen of clubs in his hand. Nothing much for Nico there. He may rep the ace. He was the pre-flop aggressor, and he's going to rep that ace. Going to bet 2.5. Repopped by Menlo, not believing that Nico has the ace, plus he has the redraw to the queen high club. And Nico only has one out. He won't know that with all the hands that were folded, and of course the king of clubs being no good to him. And by slow playing those queens, he shows them now. Menlo picked up a nice pot there. So everybody's settled in nicely now. Chandra trying to rebuild after taking that big hit. Everybody else still very comfortable. And she's in no danger at all either with over 40 bigs. Harold under the gun. Round 2, Chandra. 8-2 into the muck. Doc with the Jack 9 is going to raise. He's found a Jack that dominates him to his left on the button. Ace Jack by Nico. So now he has to decide whether to flat call or to 3-bet here. He's just flat called. Pocket queens for Menlo again. Is it possible? Has he got the same 2 cards? Because it's the identical queen of clubs. If it is, he's going to put the big 3-bet in. Oh, he's just flat called. I'm not so sure if he has queens, because that was his previous hand. It may not have been cancelled by the software. Helmet has come with in the big blind. Flop is 5-7-7. Yeah, some question mark in my mind as to whether Menlo has this exact same hand. Software may not have cancelled it. No, he folds. There's no way he had queens there. Absolutely no way he had queens there, otherwise he wouldn't have folded. So Doc with the Jack 9. Well played, sir. Raised. Put the C-bet in when checked to him and it's taken down a nice hand. Yeah, our tech guys can't do anything about that. Sometimes the software doesn't cancel the previous hand. Bradley just explaining, he cancels it to start the next hand, and then the player throws in his hand late. Those cards go across the box and it registers as the next hand. Just explaining the technical. Nothing he can do when that happens. He's already started the new hand, and the box picks up the queens and registers them into the next hand. So Doc with ace 2 on hijack. He wants to play them, but it's from too early. Folds them. 5-3 for Nico into the muck. Ace 6 for Menlo on the button. He's going to fold it. King 2 for Helmet, small blind. He's going to complete. Harold with a 7-6 says, you can't limp to me. I'll raise. And Helmet's a quick folder. So well played, Harold. Pick up the dead money there. Right, so we move on to the next hand. Doc will be under the gun. I must have a newfound respect for our tech boys after having spent a lot of time last year, February, in this commentary booth, and again in November, and now once again. They do a heck of a job to bring the best possible viewing experience to everyone out there. Shout out to them and Cardstream. A lot of hard work goes into making this as good of an experience for our viewers as possible.
Raise up to 3,000.
Nico is raised with the pocket 7s. Menlo in the cutoff with the King Jack will fancy a piece of that. Calls. Helmet with the pocket 9s. On the button, glances up at the timing screen. Yes, the blinds haven't gone up, sir. And looking to 3-bet, yeah, I'm sure. And there comes the 3-bet, as expected. He's repopped it up to 12,500. Folded round to Nico with his pocket 7s. That was the initial raiser. So he has a decision to make now. He folds the 7s. Round to Menlo with the King Jack, who had flat called, and he gets out the way, and Helmut's 3-bet will get through.
Nice bet, nice bet. Okay, so we're on level 6, 37 entries, 18 players left in, 17 took the add-on, and there's 181,000 in the pot.
That's grown quite nicely, Gary.
Yeah, it's not too bad at all, eh?
So they will work out shortly the...
Oh, they'll be doing the prize pool, no. So
Yeah, shortly they'll work out the prize pool. And you're expecting them to pay 4?
I'll check, but it's 37 entries, so it's 4
Yeah,
or 5.
that's under the 39, should be 4.
So
They
it's,
might pay 5.
181 in the pool, and there's the average stack is 88,000 and some change, so that'll give you a bit of an indication of what's going on.
Nice prize pool, Gary, from this event. We were a bit concerned when it first started off.
Yeah, for sure.
Climbed nicely. Quite a few rebuys though.
Yeah, I think there's been a few guys who've got a couple of bullets in this.
So it's folded all the way around. Harold Brooks on the button with ace-5 is going to raise. Chandra says he just gave us a speech. She's getting vocal now.
She's woken up.
Yeah, Doc will defend with the Queen Jack, so we'll go 2 to the flop. Flop is 6-6-5, nothing for Doc. Checks, Harold continues, and Doc will fold. Harold takes in a pot.
Good for him.
So Menlo will be under the gun. Gila gets
We're up to 113. We passed the 100 mark.
Yeah, past the 100 mark for the day already, Gary. Past our century in the marathon for the day. It's folded all the way around to Helmut in the hijack. He folds. Little Brooks 10-4 in the cutoff. I'm sure those go quickly into the muck. Chandra on the button with ace-king.
Raise up to 2,500.
Raises to 2,500. Doc with 8-7 in the small blind. Let's go quickly. Nico Jack-7 in the big. He's like to defend, but maybe those aren't cards to defend with. He's deciding otherwise, saying I've got soldiers in the field and my ante, I'm going to defend. So we'll go 2 to the flop. And he's found the best of the flop. He's found the 7. Flop is 7-2-2. Option is on Nico. Checks. Chandra continues. 3,500. Nico raises. Raises to 11. Chandra throws her cards in. And the Jack-7 defense paid off. And Nico will add 6,500 to his stack.
So I worked out the unofficial prize pool, and I stress once again, unofficial.
Yeah, this is the Gary Allen prediction.
And I reckon it's going to be 18,144 for fourth place. It's going to be 36,288 for third place, 54,432 for third place, 72,576 for first place.
Yeah, that is the unofficial Gary Allen projection, which is normally pretty accurate.
It'll be around there.
It'll be there and thereabouts.
So it looks like that's what they're playing for, 4 places. And as I say, I think there's currently, let me check again, 18 players left in out of 37 entries.
A lot of those were multiple entries.
For sure. Okay, so what have we got going on here? Nico 2000 a call with his suited ace 8-4.
So Bev McLean guessed 480 kilos, and then he's asking you, Uncle Gary, is it 480? No, it is not, and you're not within the 30 kilos.
Who was that?
Bev, because she put her bet in, we didn't respond, and she's now, Uncle Gary, please, is it within 480 kilos? And we had
Negative. Negative. You're not within the 30 kilos. You're getting warmer, but you're not within the 30
we had
kilos.
one extremely close, they just missed out. That's all we shall say.
Yep.
Right, so the ace jack of Menlo is behind to the 5-3 of Helmet. Helmet bets. He has two pair here. He's a 4 and a 4 only, 3 outs, 1-4 folded for Menlo. He has floated continuously with the overs and got lucky on the turn. This time it doesn't work out for him. And Helmet will take down a nice pot. Pot does not go to Menlo, the pot goes to Helmet. Was plus 9.2 to Helmet there. Plus.
Okay, we will correct the fact that Helmet won that pot, not Menlo.
Right, so when we continue, I think Chandra is under the gun, is she? No, Harold is under the gun. Harold Brooks under the gun, 8-2 off into the muck. Chandra is going to raise with a Jack-9. Doc folds. Nico does the same.
Helmet just asked Chandra how much she's playing, so Helmet is likely to be putting a raise in here, or something, that's for sure.
He's just flat called as well, Gary. We can't see his cards. Queen Jack for Menlo, he came with the ride, and it's flopped big. Big flop for Menlo.
Queen, Queen, King.
And he's got Queen Jack, so he's flop trips. It's checked all the way around.
6,000.
Menlo now bets 6,000 when the 9 comes out. Helmet's out the way by the looks of things. Chandra has hit the 9, but she's a quick folder. She knows she's well behind.
Miles is the answer to that question.
So Menlo takes in another pot, plus 7,000 for him. So Chandra with 29 bigs now after that hand. Lost a few. And she lost a few with the ace-king as well. So she's in 29 bigs. Not in the danger zone yet, Gary.
Not quite, not quite. 4-3 offsuit here, these will be heading for the muck.
Players in a few all going to 10-minute break. During this break, we'll take out the 500 chips.
So Docker's raised with the queen jack from the hijack. Nico and Menlo out the way. Helmet considering. Can't see his chips, his cards again. It's flat called. Harold folds the big blind. 2 to the flop. No help for Doc on that flop. Checked by Helmet. Doc will continue as always. Bets 4,000 into the pot, which was under half pot. Well, it was just over because there was 7 in the pot, since now 11. And Helmet folds and Doc takes down another hand.
Nicely done.
Steadily accumulating chips, Doc, Gary.
Yep, he's chipping up nicely here.
Yeah, Helmet on 151 bigs.
And he's done well considering he took a couple of hits early when he sat down, so nicely spun up. And I've been chatting to a few people about these blind levels, and they actually say it's a bit of an action killer, you know, the fact that we sit there at the same blind levels for 2 hours.
Yeah, the escalating blinds bring on the fact that you need to get busy because you can't hang around and all of that.
So he doesn't have that many chips, Mjpt.
No, it's going to be corrected by our technical team now. I thought it didn't look quite so much.
When we lost track of the hand there, I said he won 9.1, so he won at least double that, and I think they doubled the stack rather than doubled the win.
Yeah, easy mistake to make, quickly corrected. So Chandra's raised to 10 on this flop after it was bet. And she gets everyone to fold.
I must just say, Helmet is such a nice fella.
He is really, and he's lovely lady, Zita, and she's always watching, and she plays a good game too.
Oh, she's rubbish at poker. Don't tell her she's good.
So scary.
If she's listening, you're rubbish, Chop. She'll be sat there smiling now because I'm allowed to call her Chop.
Yeah, you are, Gaz.
Yeah,
you know her well enough.
She's like an adopted child to me. But we miss you, Zita. Hopefully, unfortunately, because they have young children and the school run and all that stuff, only one of them can play at one time.
Yeah,
unless
absolutely.
they get a sitter. So Helmet's here today, and no doubt we'll see Zita over the weekend as well. So shout out for Zita, who's sitting at home doing the wifely things today. You'll show it next time.
Yeah, it's very seldom we see both of them playing. It's only when grandparents step in, I think.
I thought I saw them together. Last time I saw them together was actually at Times Square, so some time ago.
But that's their home ground. It's Pretoria.
Yeah, they're Pretoria people. And nice people. I actually wish they would live closer, or we were closer together, because I think we'd have played a bit more sort of home games and maybe even shared the odd braai.
Right, so we've just lost a little communication with the table from the RF readers. Bradley will go out between hands.
Okay, total 37,400. 37,400.
There's an all-in here by Chandra. 35.1k. So Helmut has stepped away from the table. He's not in this hand. The action is on Nico. 32,100 to call.
Should I unzip, Gary?
Nico taking his time. It's a big call. We of course can't see any of the players' cards at this stage.
Yeah, 37,400.
So Nico's still in the tank.
There's nothing wrong. Everything's in place, all the wires where you put them. I've just pushed everything together.
Nico's made the call here. So Chandra's tournament life is at risk. Everyone else is folded. It's round to Harold. So Harold now has to make a big decision. It's been all in by Chandra, called after some time by Nico. Harold folds. Pocket queens versus pocket 8. He was hoping he was up against ace king. He's found out the bad news. So we go to the flop. 5 ace 2 flop doesn't help Nico. Looking for 2 outs. 3 now. There's some split pot possibilities there now. The 2 no help, and Chandra gets a double up, and she gets her chips, some of her chips back from Nico. So the dealer will sort that out. And whilst he's sorting that out, we'll just below 305 kilos. He's Gary's best friend forever, and way out. And pictures are back. I'm getting ready for the new hand. Chandra very happy to have regained some of her chips from lost, unfortunately, on the river.
Just like that, magic.
Magic is restored. Good on the technical team.
Raise up to 2,005. Raise up to 2,500.
So it's been raised and called.
Yeah, 2,000.
Called by Chandra as well. So helmet raised, called by Harold, called by Chandra. The 2 blinds get out the way, so we'll go 3 to the flop. Nine, 10 jack flop.
So the jack is good for helmet at the moment. Harold won't be afraid of his 10 being with his nice king kicker there.
Yeah. Harold is betting it.
I don't think he's going to get rid of helmet here.
Yeah, helmet has got top pair and a gut shot.
Just
And
flats it.
Flats it off. He's well ahead of Harold.
Check of it.
2 doesn't change. Helmet checks again. And letting Harold continue, yeah?
6,406.
Pot is growing, Gary.
Indeed it is. 25k in the pot.
Call.
And called.
River.
Wow. Harold finds one of his outs on the river.
That's hectic.
That is shocking for Helmet.
And,
Great for
unlucky.
Harold.
Helmet sensibly checks here.
He checks, and it's checked by Harold as well.
Rivered him, he just shakes his head.
Yeah, and a big pot slides across to Harold.
Unlucky Helmet. Okay, so it looks like somebody has hacked Paul Ralston's computer, because he's actually saying nice things for a change. Perhaps his wife has got him off. Nice job, fellas. I am indeed sitting here in sunny Yorkshire writing about Nigeria while wishing I was a part of your circus. And also at Carnival City. Keep up the good work, fellas.
Yeah, nice one, Paul.
Thanks, buddy. And could do with some of those fish and chips now. Anyhow, Bev McLean has put in a guess of 520, and you are the closest so far. And you've qualified.
And she's qualified.
She has qualified. She is within the 30.
Yeah, nice to hear from Paul. We miss him as well.
I don't.
I miss the satire at the table.
The sartorial elegance and dulcet tones.
You're the poker tone one, Gary.
Oh yeah, no, you can't compete. He's the eloquent one. I'm the soft-spoken.
And his customary black hat is missing at the tables.
I don't miss him at all, frankly. He knows I'm just kidding. Okay, back to the game. Call with 2.3 from Menlo with the ace-6 here. Chandra with ace-7, so domination nation. 3 clubs come out, no clubs on the for the players. This might just be checked all the way. No, it won't be. No, Menlo's got a
Menlo's
bet.
found the winning card. Checked. Chandra taps the table, shows the ace. Just to let him know, she's not going to show how weak her ace was, just that you got lucky. That's all.
Indeed. Okay, so there's your chip cats. I can give you an update on timings. We have got 19 minutes and 27 seconds to the break.
Okay, so that time has gone by rather quickly since we came back after the add-on.
Well, I have been burrowing under the table. I have been reporting from the outer regions of the poker room, and I have been fighting off the elements, of course. So, you know, not that I'm trying to look for sympathy here. Anyhow, Brad is doing the card stream aerobics here. I don't know what HP's doing, but he's looking rather suspect.
Now, Carl's come in 428 kilos, way out, my friend. way out.
And Clayton, thank you very much, my friend. We all can't be as thin as you. You need to up your game a little bit there and maybe add a few kilos or so. Anyhow, the clue is out there. Bev McLean has qualified inside 20 kilos. Inside 30 kilos, sorry, of the exact weight. Menlo with pocket 5s here, 2 red ones. Helmet gets out of the way. Chandra calls 2 ways to the flop, and that's not going to help anybody. So Menlo will bet his 5s here, and I think 12 is what he said, and Chandra won't be slow to fold there. So I don't know if there's going to be a dinner break on this tournament. I would anticipate there being one, because that is the standard. But I don't know, is the answer to your question.
We shall see. It is approaching 5:30 here, 24 minutes past
17:24.
local time in South Africa, Brakpan. move to the next hand. Chandra will be under the gun. Ace 3 off. Fold. On to dock, fold.
Okay, we don't know what Nico's got, but looks like he's going to put a bet out there.
Raise up to 3.5.
3.5. Nice, nice clear announcement from the dealer there. Good.
Helmet in the small blind.
He's going to defend it there. Let's hope there's no flushes, because Harold's coming along with a superior one. Jack 3-7. So Jack Queen High is,
7 for Harold.
of course, he's got a pair.
We don't know what Nico's holding. He was the pre-flop aggressor.
Well, he just bet 5,000, so we shall see if. I think Helmet might just have to get out of the way here.
Nothing for Helmet there.
Wow.
Wow, he's floating to set something up, Gary. Floating
has
to
to be.
set something
He
up.
has to be.
Oh, now Harold,
Harold's in good shape. In fact, I do believe, based on the information available, he is got a lock on this.
10,000. Helmet gets out the way, can't set up a play now. And now Harold with a 2 pair. So you're going to check raise here, Gary?
Looks like it.
20,000.
There we go.
30k.
And that's a big portion of Harold's stack.
Well, it's half of it was left. He's only got 30 behind.
Now he's putting Nico into the squirming chair.
He's putting him to the test, that's for sure.
He's gone into the tank. He's running the hand through his mind. He bet the flop. He was called by both players. They checked to him. He bet the turn. Helmet got out the way and he was re-raised by Harold. So now he's got to replay all that. We don't know what he's holding, so he's trying to work this out for himself. The Queen 7 is so well disguised though, Gary.
Yeah, I think so.
You don't put somebody on that.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what I could put. I think I've got a Nico on the ace jack here. That's where I am. Ace jack, ace queen, ace king, one of those.
Possibly ace queen because he put a smaller bet on the flop and then doubled it up on the turn when an overcard came to the jack. So maybe ace queen.
I think so.
King queen, ace queen in that region.
Yep. Something like that.
You may be right with the ace jack as well, of course.
Ace jack, ace queen is my primary bet here. We'll probably never know.
Yeah, I think it's if he's taking this long, he's in a world of pain there because the raise was substantial, so it's not an easy call.
Yep, and he's got 113 behind, so that'll leave him with 80, which isn't the best of shape. So I reckon that's into nearly 2 minutes.
Yeah, he's tanked for over 2 minutes now. Nobody calling time. We've got lots of it in this tournament.
I'll say.
And it's a fair call that he's allowed some time here. It's a big decision based on the action and the size of the bet.
He's folded it.
Yeah, he's folded, so we won't see. A very nice pot taken in by Harold there.
And Mr. Brooks is on the prowl. So 500, 1,000, 1,000 on the big blind ante. This is hand 1, 2, Sandra holding court.
She's become more vocal.
Does she have talking chips?
She hasn't quite got talking chips, so I don't know. So we'll see. Folded by Doc. Round 2, Nico. 6-4 in the hijack. I don't know what he's thinking about.
Maybe thinking a nice cup of tea at the next break. That's what I'm thinking about.
Are you thinking of a good cuppa, Gaz?
Nice cup of rosy.
Are you a tea or a coffee person?
Tea.
Proper Englishman?
Yeah, I like English breakfast tea and Earl Grey. It's good enough for the Queen of England, it's good enough for me.
I never quite acquired the taste for Earl Grey, not my favourite tea.
I drink it black, so, but only occasionally. I normally just drink normal English tea. I don't mind which one.
Twining's one of those.
Yeah, I like PG tips, but getting hold of them out here in South Africa is quite difficult. So I don't mind which tea I drink. Five Roses is probably my favourite out here.
The local one out here.
Yeah.
Popular one out here, of course.
I like it with milk, no sugar, stir clockwise.
Here to the right, but you're not fussy.
That's right. And it mustn't be milky baby tea, it must be strong tea.
Alright, so Menlo took in that pot.
Okay, Nico in box number 6 will be our under the gun player, so he'll be first to act. Looks like Menlo's getting himself a food order in for when the break comes round. Got to keep eating.
Away from the table.
Yep.
I think that ruling suits us very well, Gary, but it is a casino ruling, not us.
It does suit us, but I mean, it's of course the casinos. We've got to maintain all the regulations to allow us to play.
Yeah, no, they're just having moved down to level 1. They want to make sure they adhere to everything because
We support them 100%.
profitability for them
Yep.
goes up with level 1.
Raise up to 4,500.
So raised here by Harold from the button.
With the snowmen. So Nico has got to decide if he wants to take Harold on again. I like things a quicker fold, yep.
Yep, much quicker fold. Snowman taking a nice pot. So Doc stayed steadily at the top there all day, Gary, on the feature table.
Yeah, he's doing okay. I mean, but there's no real movers and shakers here. All the big stacks are on the outer tables, which,
Yeah.
I mean, you can't really see the stacks from here, but
We have a little shift out there quickly. And have a
apart from Haggai, I probably will have a look next time, but because I think he's going to deal on that. But I think Haggai had as I said, the biggest stack earlier, and Gareth Edmonds was doing well, and so was Kevin Khalil on the outer table, as it were, the third one. So, but one of those tables will be changing out with this table at the end of this level, and the end of this level is about 8 minutes away. So we shall see them then. But sounds like a raise is being announced here. Helmut with his suited ace-4.
2,500.
And Eben's looking at his cards and deciding whether or not he's going to play. Looks like he is. This could be a raise even. No.
Yeah, re-raised. You picked that up quickly, Gary. Background to Helmut. He's come along. Says he's in position, so he's going to try and play this hand. Only one spade for him, so not a great flop for the ace-4 of spades.
Let's see what Eben's sizing is going to be like. 17 out there. He's checked it. Is it a trap or is it an opening for Helmet to stamp some authority on this hand?
We'll
5,600.
find out
Nice.
quickly.
All in.
All in.
He
Was the
says,
trap.
give me the triangle. It was the trap, yep. Flick back to Eben, we'll see what he got. He's going to show there for sure. Pocket ace,
Ace king.
Ace king.
Yeah, I thought ace king, and you know, the speed of the check is normally a giveaway. The dock is setting you up for something.
Yeah, felt that one coming for sure.
So dock
So
will
we'll-
take in a nice pot.
Go to just flick to that other table quickly. So
There we go. Oh,
Agai's
look at
chip
Agai's
stack.
chips there. Great Wall of China.
He continues to build.
John seems to have got, although he's got a couple of greens there, that's 100,000 just in the greens.
Yeah, the greens are at the front and then the purple's second.
So a
two
lot of
stacks.
chips for Johnny.
Johnny was doing well when we were over there just now.
Clive seems to have got a few, but there's no big chips there by Clive Stack from what
No,
I can
it looks
see.
like he's made a few since I was last there, which is good. He's heading in the right direction.
Yeah, Johnny's stack was deceptive until you looked at the greens. Then you see that's insta 100k, just that. Which puts him well above average already.
Yeah, I think he was over 200 when I was there last time. And yeah, we'll go back to the feature table. Helmet bomb under the gun with garbage. Pocket twos for Mr. Brooks.
The hijack. Little raise.
Raise 3,000.
Up to 3k.
One of his outs being folded.
Doc Ace Rag's not coming with. The two gentlemen in the yellow shirts, Nico and Menlo, don't fold easily. They come along with most.
It's a yellow shirt thing.
Is it the shirt thing?
I think so.
Called by Nico. Menlo the king 7. He comes along as well. So true to form.
Three, four, eight, two diamonds.
So no help for Harold.
Well, there was always going to be overcards on the flop.
Absolutely. Guaranteed.
You know, that's one thing I can predict.
He's going to continue the story when it's checked to him, Gary.
1,600.
There was nothing for Menlo there. We don't know about Nico. We will find out. And it folds, so there was nothing for him. And Harold will pick up a nice pot. Well played, sir, with pocket twos.
The ducks.
The little ducks. And they were ahead. Derbler, 350 kilos. Way under. It's all vicious there.
But I like his thinking.
You like his thinking.
350 kilos, that's me and you together, Billy.
Something like that, Gaz. Giving away info there.
Well, that's all right. If they're listening, they can use it.
And then they've got to still add the two lads in.
Okay, it's official. My wife is at home.
Gary following on the tracking.
I don't like to. I like to know where she is. You know.
Just that she's got home safely from work. I understand when you're not home. Travel out from work and that. You like to know she's safely at home.
Of course. Locked in with the doggies.
Putting her feet up, watching on the big screen.
Oh, she'll be watching this for sure. She's the biggest fan.
Right, so we've gone three-way to the flop.
Twos are out there again.
This time for Nico. He's not going to play them as aggressively as Harold did.
The straight gets there.
2,000.
Doc will now
2,000.
bet the 8.
So he's repping it.
He's got the 8. So, yeah. Helmet hasn't got anything. He's got an up and down draw. He's going to fold it though.
And even he'll pick up, I think it was 4,000 to the good there. Well done.
Yeah, nicely done. Doc steadily accumulates. Stayed at the top there all. Moving it further up all the time. But Haggai, if you looked at his stack as well, it's not just the big colored chips. He's got all the small denomination. That's the person that's the most active. Is the quick tell. If you look around stacks, is the one with sitting with all the small denomination chips, the 100s and the 500s, is the one that's the most active. Picking up lots of pots. So he's got all those chips in his stack.
I hear you. Haggai the thief.
Here is a comic strip, Haggai the Horrible.
Hagar.
Hagar, that's right, not Haggai, Hagar.
Hagar.
Close enough.
Queen's here for even.
Raise up to 3,500. 3.5.
The ladies that never go out alone.
Quick folders round. Only up to the big blind now. He can't defend with the ace. Doc shows him the queens.
Okay, I think we'll get one more hand in before the break.
Chandra 23 bigs, hanging in there. Which is the only short stack at the table. Everybody else on 90 bigs still. And upwards.
So the bleeper will be going momentarily for the end of the round. So we'll see, there it is.
1 minute to go.
Okay, raise up to 2,000.
There's a raise to 2,000 by Doc with a 7-8 suited.
And people would be keen to get away from the
Yeah,
table.
they're quick
for
to
sure.
get away.
On the other table when you come back. Sorry? The chips will be on the other table when you come back.
Dealer telling the players, your chips will be on another table when you come back. We're changing our tables. Doc raised, Helmet called with the suited ace. Chandra's come with a king queen, Harold called with a jack 8. So we've gone three-way to that flop. And Chandra finds the best of the flop. It's gone check, check.
And Chandra will pick this one up with a queen.
She's checked it all the way to try and induce some action.
Okay, we'll be back after the break and we'll be changing
She
tables
shows her
during
king
the
queen.
break.
MJPT brings you a brand new event, and introducing one of those is the Monster Marathon. Takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand, and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous MJPT Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. MJPT brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand, and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous MJPT Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. MJPT brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City.
Of course, we've changed the feature table, so we'll introduce the players as they arrive, and none of them will be alien to you, I'm sure, on the basis that we've been switching these tables out all day, so you guys will be more than familiar with the faces. And the dealer button will be on Daryl Schaaf, so he's your player top left of screen, and small and big blind 2 is immediate left. Okay, so we're back and running, and let me just set my stopwatch, and I get my team pen back as well. There's a thing. Okay, whoever bought me the coffee, thank you very much. Put it on my account. On account I've got no money. Boom, boom. Brad tickled by that one, I think. Oh, Ralston is chirping me again. He says banter with a 30-minute delay. The hat will return, and with it, insufferable chat. Gary doesn't miss me because he was trained by the British military. It's why I wear bulletproof vest at the table. I don't need to dodge bullets, baby. Good old Paul.
Good on you, Paul.
Good on Paul. We miss your banter, we miss your chat, brother. Be safe there. All the best to your family. Keep the fryer hot, and we'll see you back soon.
Nicolette White, an old friend of mine, 409 kilos and way under.
We like her a lot.
We love her a lot.
We like her a lot. Okay, so the action is bet by Gerald Schaaf, so let's come round him on the button. Now it's up to the big blind, Rainier Brits, to decide whether or not he wants to get involved. We've had the flop dance, 2, 4, 7, 2 spades. Daryl's betting is 7 here, obviously. And Rainier's looking at a gut shot, so I think he can get rid of this. Yeah, and away it goes.
So Shafi picks up a hand. So there we go. Gareth Edmonds top, 88 bigs, 106,000. Kevin Khalil, 76 big blinds, 91. Henny Uppel, 65 bigs, 78. Gordon Patterson, 61 bigs. So they're all there pretty safe.
Indeed, and Gareth, bottom right picture wearing the MIT hat there. I actually, as I say, at breakfast with this morning, we were discussing those books, etc. So staying in the same guest house as me. And Gareth, a lovely young chap, and a great poker player as well. So welcome to him. Gordon Patterson, and we've spoken about extreme right here. You know, top man. You know, been serving the sports industry on the filming side for many, many years, and responsible for many of the sporting events that you may or may not see, particularly the soccer. So anyway, Gareth's going to be under the gun here with the red hat, top right of picture.
Should be an interesting feature table now, Gary. We've got some real shakers and movers here, some aggressive players, some good young players. So yeah, not that Gordo is that young, but compared to the others.
And of course, you can't miss this head down in the bottom right corner here, the Ewok himself, Mr. Kevin Khalil.
And Shafi, although he says he's only an honorary member of the oldies group because he's been with us for so long, says, I'm only 48, don't put me there.
Well, he's got a 60-year-old haircut.
We're looking at that. He can start competing almost with Henny soon.
The Baldies. Okay, talking of Henny, we can't see Henny's cards yet. He does put them in the box eventually, but we didn't see them.
Renee will fold. Gordon in the big will let go, and Gareth will pick up a pot.
Nice steal from under the gun. Okay, Henny has been given a country of residence at last. He's no longer an itinerant.
Yeah, so Daryl Shafi short there, 19 bigs, 23,000. So in his stack now, didn't see it earlier. So slightly short, but still lots of play. Players were debating out there in the break, Gary. They reckon this is going to take another 2 days at this rate.
Well, I did speak to Caitlin. I said on your operational sheet that was published, it was down for 2 days. Helmut Bomb came through on the premise that it was 2 days. But I can only read off the sheet. I don't like to say I told you so, but anyhow, it is what it is. We have a tournament. We have 21 players, I think, left in still. I think it is, or 18 or something. Can't remember now. And we will see it to conclusion, whatever the case.
Yeah, maybe not tonight.
Maybe to the detriment of the 40k, but we will see it to conclusion. So Darrow with the Queen Jack offsuit in the hijack here. Henny with Ace King suited. This is going to be a sparking into life somewhat after Darrow's raised the 3.2.
There you go, the 4 chips. To the back of his cards. I think Darryl already knows. Look, he's imitating.
Yeah, Darrow's put an extra 2 on the left. If you've known Henny as long as we have, you'll know that's been going on a long time. Read into what you will. All you do know is that it's most likely he's calling or raising.
Here comes the 3-bet.
The latter. And there's Vernier putting forward
Yeah,
the
they're
back of
all
it.
teasing Henny now. Look at Henny. He sees the lighter side of it. Rhaenyra, and characteristically having a little fun there. Doesn't normally. He's normally quite quiet at the table.
I didn't know Henny had a sense of humour, and Rhaenyra is enjoying the moment also, as you say. Somebody must have lent him a humour chip. Just kidding, Henny.
So decision on Shaf. He doesn't have a lot of chips behind, and that's his big problem here.
He's already invested, so and he's just telling him how wonderful a hand he's got. So that'll pretty much force him to call.
Yeah, but you see, the problem is that it's only 20k that Daryl has behind.
Yeah, I know. And it's a significant portion of that, so it's certainly 34, 45% of it. So he's probably gonna shove it in, or he's gonna fold, one or the other.
I reckon he's folding.
Yeah,
He's
I
just
think so.
posturing. Doesn't want to get bullied.
No.
Folds. And he's
Not likely to show his cards.
no.
That's one thing for
Just
sure.
the chips come off. Takes in the pot.
So Kevin is holding court now. You need to give somebody, you need to get Kevin a hoodie and a hover scooter. He doesn't look right without all his gear on.
Yeah, and that funky mask of his bandana type mask also looks a little bit strange on him. But give him the hoodie and the Ewok looks there.
So Darryl will be under the gun, small blind, big blind to his left. Sorry, under the gun and under the gun plus 1 to his left. Darryl will fold these for sure.
Not easy to steal from Kevin, I'll tell you that much.
So this table is swapped out with what I call the outer table, not the secondary table. Secondary table with Haggai and his man in the chips have stayed in place. So Rainier probably pocket 6s there. I find that difficult to believe.
Yeah, I do too. Gordon on the button. Is raised. Using the position. Jack 7. But Kevin with ace jack in the big.
Yeah, repop in there maybe.
Yeah, those aren't calling chips. I think there's a purple at the bottom there. There it goes.
So Gordon will give this up after the relevant amount of time has passed, and that'll be the relevant amount of time.
Yeah, he's not overdoing it, Gordy.
I'm telling the truth. What did you have? Jack 7. Jack 7. Yeah.
At some point we'll get HP to find the timing screen. We'll find out how many players are left. Probably in the region of 17, 18.
Well, it was 18. I took a picture of it earlier. And
Well, that was a while back.
But I actually think it's gone up, and I don't know how that's possible.
Unless it hadn't been fully updated.
There was 18 players last time I saw, but I saw 21 when I was outside. 777.
We'll get HP to find it for us in a convenient time.
Daddy, I love you.
Tell the dealer to tell Henny I love him too. Tell Henny I love him too, please.
Tell the dealer to tell him. And then he has the good chuckle. And Henny now confirmed that we are watching at all times. So meanwhile, Gareth serious, raising it from the button to 3,000. This is they can have their jokes and that. I'm sticking to the serious side of things here.
Trust me, if there's one person who won't be entering into the fray of all this
That's
nonsense,
Gareth.
it'll be Gareth. He's all game.
Very focused.
I know we're doing it. How do you fold it?
Developing to a very good player, Gary. So 2 pair for Shafi in the big blind.
He's all in.
And he's gone all in to protect against that hard draw. That's why he hasn't check raised, Gaz. He's short stack, Going to get it all in right now. He's worried about those hearts, even though he's flopped 2.
Yeah, Gareth will put him on a draw or something like that, and wisely gets out of the way.
Yeah. And
And Darryl
Sheffy,
picks up the raise from Gareth, which was 3-6, and the blinds, of course.
and he goes to 20 bigs, which will make him feel a little more comfortable.
Yep, but you have to give it up. You have to give it up. HP, just get us the timing screen up when you've got a second. Maybe if we can make it this hand, if not next hand. There we go. We'll quickly put that on screen. 21 players left in, so I was right.
There are more entries though that you see. It's gone up to 40 entries, so
Yeah.
that must have been the ones that hadn't been updated,
Now I've
Gazza.
got to do all my calculations again.
Yeah, because now it'll change the amount of players paid. I think we're paying 5 now on that.
That's right. Okay, thank you for that, HP.
It does change it for us, so it's nice to know. We like to be fully informed here always, so that we can inform our viewers correctly. So Rene, under the gun, 8-4 suited. Those will find their way to the muck quickly. Likewise, Gordon's holdings. Ace-2 rag from there. That'll go into the muck from Gareth.
Kevin will play this.
Yeah, from the button.
Yep.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, Kevy, you
Surprised me.
Queen 10
I think
for
the
Shaft.
fact that Shaft is on his left and just spring-loaded, ready to put it all in every hand to spin it up is probably makes Kevy a bit wary. And also, he's not in the best spot, Kevy, because he's got all-in Shaft next to him, and of course it'll always be Henny's big blind as well.
And there go the 4 chips, and then he's looking,
And then he
he
won't like
checks.
Kevy stealing his big blind, trust me.
Definitely not, and won't allow him to. So nice flop for Daryl.
Yeah, he's up and down with a pair.
And he flopped the better of Henny. Henny's hit a piece of that.
Daryl's all in again.
Yeah, he's not messing around, Daryl. If he finds a flop he likes, he says, I'm not getting bet off that.
And
I'm
he's
putting
away.
all the pressure on you.
And he's away.
There we go.
And then he isn't lying, he did hit the 9.
Yeah, but Henny's not calling off his bottom pair. He knows.
No, not happening. Not happening. Under the gun pair, hand 136 will be Gordon Patterson, who is missing. There he is. Welcome back, Gordon.
Yeah, so that prize pool changed as well, Gary, from earlier as well. Then we didn't even jot that down now while we looked out there, because that has also gone up with the extra entries.
Well, it's easy to work out, 40 entries.
Yeah, but it's the add-ons that makes the difference.
Yeah, yeah. It'll be about 100k, I'm sure.
Yeah, around 200k that pot. Well, it was 170. What was it? 181 at the previous lot. So it'll have gone up a little bit from that, depending if they entered and added on. So
Yeah, it's up to 200. Gareth here with pocket 4. Sorry. 4 for Kevin as well, which isn't good news for Gareth. One of his ads has gone. What has Shafi got here? He's, I don't think he calls here.
no, it's too short stacked in the muck.
Have a look at Henny's cards. Henny with ace queen or rebarrel here. Maybe you wanted to show Gareth who's boss. And Gareth won't enjoy the fact that he's going to get re-raised here, and he'll probably have to fold a small pair. But he's Gareth's not the sort of guy to bring his ego to town. So does he flat or does he raise? He should be raising, Henny here. That's his raising thought process. He's now working on a number. The raise was the 3k.
Here come the re-raising chips out.
Hey, we bet you double the pot here or something. You watch.
And I just put them back down again. And just... Right.
Flats it off. Hiding with his ace queen. Gareth won't have missed any of that. And we're going to go 2 ways to the flop here.
1-4 left in the deck for Gareth.
The case 4 is it coming to visit? And the answer is not at all, and the flop favours Henny tremendously, of course. Interestingly, the ace queen versus pocket fours was a 50-50 pre-flop. Check, check.
Check, check.
Not going into the trap there. Nothing doing for. This is going to go bet fold here.
Bet fold, yeah. There's nothing for Gareth to come along with here.
Unless he doesn't beef any. But anyway, spend a lot of time thinking about calling here, so. And I think Gareth can give Henny the ace or the jack here.
Yeah, he's got to give him one of the two, which means he's well behind. He also doesn't want to just snap fold, you know, it's part of the posturing.
Yeah, good fold, good fold. Well done. Nice play, Henny, well played.
And Gareth picked up that Henny was debating 2-3 bet pre. Two more guesses there, Gary.
Well, Maria's back in my good books, that's the good news. The bad news is she's nowhere near the price. You need to get a bit heavier, Maria, but we've already given that clue out. As for Roberto as well, you need to get a bit heavier.
Yeah, 475 for Maria de Gouveia after 675 over the top.
Yeah, I've lost a bit of weight overnight.
And Robert has come in at 405.
Roberto.
Roberto Risciuto.
Yes. If I had to guess, I'd say it was Italian. Okay, Gareth Edmonds under the gun here, and these will just go back to the dealer, I'm sure. Just go through his little process. Henny, one of our perpetual eaters, is going to find out the hard way, can he, to the table. Now they're ordering drinks that they can't drink at the table now.
Yeah.
But I'm not getting involved. That's the casino rules.
Tournament director can keep check of that.
So raised by Kevin Khalil to 3.2. Henny with the queen six will get out of the way sharpish. Renier might defend his small blind with this king queen here. Sorry, king jack. Most patient player at the table, Renier, without a shadow of a doubt.
Absolutely, amongst that crowd.
So that looks like he's just called. Round to Gordon in the big, 2K to defend, 65.9 in the bank. Decides to get shot of it. Wisely, I believe.
Strangely enough, Shafi will probably be the second most patient player at that table.
So Queen 8-2. The 8 is hit Kevin, obviously. And here we go. Bets in the fold, I think. Depends what Renier's image of Kevin is. We can see that, yeah.
He folds.
Open folds. Kevin will show him the 8, I'm sure.
Yeah, shows him the 8.
There you go. Standard Khalil play.
You've played with Kevy enough over the years, Gaza.
Oh my word. If I had $1 for every hour I spent at a poker table with that man, I wouldn't be sat here now, I'd be sat on my private island somewhere.
Yeah, I spent a few hours around the table with Kevy as well.
Top man, Kev, top man. Okay, so talking about the Ewok there, it is now his turn to be under the gun. And yeah, hope this finishes not too late, because I'm going to get home and colour in a few more of my books.
The more advanced one, Gaz.
Yeah. Painting my numbers now. I'm on the advanced course.
Once you move to oils from the water paints, we'll know you've got up there.
Yeah, roast, what's he like? Dear. The world is a changing place and we miss our friends, we miss our families, we miss those people abroad. I have 2 grandchildren I've never seen, do you know that?
Mia and
My little one down in Australia as well.
I knew it was definitely Mia because Mia
No,
was
she's
born
the
last
newest
year.
one in
She's
London.
the baby.
Yeah, but anyhow, 7-2 for Gordon. Stone cold.
The nuts, baby.
Yeah, so Shane was planning to come up and see us in April, and Shelley was in Australia when Abby was born.
Okay.
And of course, we had secretly planned for the trip, so the girls didn't know, and it was all going to be a big surprise. And then, of course, the pandemic hit this beautiful planet on which we live, and they've been stuck there ever since. So, yeah. Granny has seen Abby, but I haven't, and neither of us have seen Mia, apart from on the video calls and photographs. But hey-ho. Shelley had a set of fridge magnets made for me, or for us, but for me, of the whole family, and all the kids and grandkids and everybody is on there. So it's just pretty awesome.
That's
Every
lovely.
time you open the fridge, you get to see a picture of them. So
That's wonderful, Gaz.
and also she was supporting a local craftsman who you know, are suffering through the pandemic as well. So they're making fridge magnets, all sorts of stuff. So yeah, good all round, win-win. And yeah, shout out to my wife. She's probably out there now. I haven't checked if I have any messages or anything from her, but I will do later.
So Henny's lumped in with the Ace 3 suited Gaz.
And if there's a hard draw here, Gordon Patterson's going to get hurt.
Yeah, and he's lumped in on the button with that.
There's going to be carnage. I think the small black can get out of the way here.
Yeah, he's priced to call. It's no raise.
Yeah, I suppose so, but he's got Kevin on his left, though.
Yeah. Look at Kevin, huh? He says, if I find anything decent here, you guys are going to get punished.
Yeah, of course. And that's the problem.
Standard Kevin talk, and after that speech, he could even raise with a 5-3.
Here goes the check. There you go. Told you.
With a lot of chirp to the dealer.
But it's always the dealer's fault, of course.
Yeah. Dealer just getting change.
Looks like Shafi's looking for divine intervention at the back
Yeah,
there.
looks like it.
They're not going to help you up there, Shafi. Come back.
Come back to the light. Come back to
Ace 7. That's a nice Henny apple flop if I ever saw one.
Great flop for Henny. There's nothing for anybody else. Well, Gareth's found the 7.
Yeah,
There's no pre-flop raise. He bets the small ace. That'll be the end of Gordon. It's now whether Gareth believes that Henny has the ace or not. You see, that's the problem. He doesn't because of the no pre-flop raise.
But well, I don't think Henny would have raised any over Ace 3.
No, he wouldn't, but Gareth, you know, doesn't know that. And now he finds 2 pair.
Yeah, this one could get really messy.
That might be enough to give Gareth a message that he's far behind. Because even if Henny has just got the 7, it's likely that his kicker's way better.
Well, Gareth's good enough to fold this.
Yeah, I think the size of the bet gets rid of Gareth now, Gary.
Yeah, I mean, he knows that the aces already counterfeited him in some sort of way.
Okay, he's getting a bit stubborn here. He's called it off.
Well, Gareth's drawing dead here, of course.
The worst thing for him would be a 6 or a 7 on the river.
Yeah, that's death.
Oh my God.
That's the death card.
And I called it. He's going to check.
And I think Fenny will get paid off for value here.
So Henny will size this very carefully.
We just put the graphic back up. Yeah, so there's 20k in the pot.
7.5, Gaz.
I reckon he goes for a 12.
He goes much as that.
Full value.
Just under.
Yeah, I know Henny's game. It's 11-6, he said, did he? Yeah, 12.
11-6.
There or thereabouts.
You were spot on, sir.
Problem is now that Gareth might think he's ahead. If he gives Henny the ace, he can fold. I mean, it's pretty polarising bet this, so...
But he hasn't given Henny the ace the whole hand. So now...
that's the problem.
That's his problem now.
It's big to fold. I think he's going to pay this off and just have to lick his wounds.
Yeah, he's counting out the call.
As long as he doesn't put raising chips on there, he's fine.
Yeah, you see that 7, when I said if 6 or a 7 comes on the river, it's pain for him. He sees the ace, he mucks. Shows the 7.
Yeah, tough. It's a tough spot there for Gareth, unlucky boy.
Yeah, once he was a non-believer on the flop, he was paying him all the way.
Yeah.
And the worst card for him was the 7 on the river.
Yep. Happens. It happens. So, hand 140. Well, where's the day gone?
And Henny on 111,000. 111.
I did just take my feet off the ground there for 111.
And then he says, did you think I was bluffing all the way there?
I don't know how much Henny's played with Gareth, but obviously Gareth's from KZN. And Henny's obviously a Joburg man.
Yeah, maybe a little bit in the last series, and that'll be all.
Yeah. You know what would be a good wind-up? Is to go outside with the black duct tape and tell Henny that he can't advertise Rip Curl on the telly. Make him put black duct tape over his Rip Curl advertising.
Oh,
that would be a great wind-up, eh? Do you think that'd be a good wind-up?
It would be a tremendous wind-up.
Do you think I could get away with it?
Then he'll turn straight away to Shaff and say, why aren't you covering his?
Yeah.
And why aren't you covering the moniker?
Well, Monaco's a place, so, you know. Anyhow. It's just my terrible mischief head on. Obviously, I'm not going to go out there and annoy the guys when they're playing poker. We're here to deliver the product, but that'd be quite a good wind-up.
It would be a great wind-up.
Okay, so Kevin with a 10-5 here.
Well, Gordon's raised with the king 4 suited from the cut.
As is his way. What's Darryl got here?
The big blind.
Okay, so we're sweating here because we can't see his cards. He's going to shove it in, yeah?
He's putting it all in. Yeah.
That's happened again to Gordon.
Yeah, Gordon can't call that, Gaz.
No, of course
It's
not.
too much.
It's not going to happen. So Darryl will have a decent pair or a good ace here. So I'm with the ace king ace queen here. That's right.
Yeah, I think so.
If he shows it, I don't know.
I think a decent pair was 3 betting. The all-in ace queen ace king.
Yeah, ace king ace queen. But I don't think Shafi will show his cards in here.
There we go. The reasonable amount of time.
No, Shafi doesn't show his cards, so that's all good.
Takes in the chips. Shafi's starting to move up in the right direction.
Johnny decided to shove.
And we know some of the players are drinking, but that's That's a tournament director's decision, not mine.
Yeah, the
we
rules
don't
are-
get involved. The rules for the casino are you can't drink in the tables or eat. So, but we're only interested in the rules concerning the actual table and any damage it might occur, and obviously the etiquette and the way in which the game is conducted. So, please don't write in and tell me they shouldn't be drinking at the table. That's Monster Jam's policing job, not mine.
Yeah, Gary's policing job is no food over the table, no liquid over the table, no cell phones near the table.
Yeah, and the cell phones, it's not because, you know, I don't like people to communicate, it's just because the optics are bad, number one, but number two, most importantly, it does affect the feed from the table. And third, and sometimes more importantly, it then prevents any allegations of any collusion with people outside of the table as well. But our doors are open for anybody to come and audit us and check us, of course. We pride ourselves on the product in which we deliver. So there's your big blinds, and Henny looks like he's got a little bit of a lead at the top there now. Oh, rip cool Henny.
Rip cool, eh?
Well, the one thing is he hasn't got any coals, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe
cheese coals.
I've worked out his t-shirt. That's rest in peace Coles. So in other words, he's rest in peace my hair. That's what rip curl means. So he's mourning the loss of his hair. There we go. You see, I've sussed it out now. Jack 9 for Gareth. He's going to get out of the way. Still be stinging for that last hand. Kevin Khalil, not Gareth Khalil, is probably going to pump this up a bit here. What do you reckon? 4,000?
In the cutoff, about 4. Yeah, close enough.
3-6. It's probably all he had in loose change. Ace 9 for Henny.
The small.
Well, he was in it getting excited with Ace 3 earlier. Let's see what he does with Ace 9 offsuit.
He limped in with Ace 3. No raise, so he'll get rid of the Ace 9. And Rennie will fold the King 3.
Garbage.
Kevin shows him the King. And they will all know that he had a much bigger King.
So nobody in the danger zone yet. Darryl with the shorter stack, but he's chipped away and built a few chips up. And we're near second for the bottom with 48 big. So once again, nobody in the danger zone.
I must say, a lot of players were chatting about the 2-hour structure out there. Tim and a few of the others were saying it's too long. It needs to be 90 minutes max.
Tim's an action player, of course.
Yeah.
Tim is an action
Hagar
player.
was saying, please don't change the structure. I'm absolutely loving this.
Yeah, because he's like just busy doing other stuff and just playing and popping in and out because he's got such a massive stack, which he can do on the outside table, of course.
But the one good thing was they're all saying that Monster Jam is innovative and trying different things, and
Yeah, for
they
sure.
applauded that.
10-7 here for our friend Kevin. Wonder if he knows that Daniel Negreanu loves that hand, eh?
Shafi 10-8, not suited. So I fancy they'll find their way to the muck.
Jack 9 for Henny.
On the button, limp to him. Disciplined fold.
Oh, Ranieri's look down at these, and these will be very quickly across the table.
Yes, I'm not loving those at all.
Jack 10 for Gordon.
Big blinds, limp to him, checks.
Let's see what you see, Kev.
10 on the flop, here we go.
Oh, Gaz, the case 10, because
Yeah.
remember Shafi folded one.
Another sick one. So Kevin is needs a 7 here, and a 7 only.
He's raised it.
Yep.
3,000 more.
The only problem that Gordon will have is that Kevin limped in.
And he's got a short stack-ish compared to Kevin.
So So now straight away Gordon's wondering, what did Kevin limp in with? Am I good? Question is actually yes, but he won't know that.
I think he peels one in there.
He must peel one at least.
Kevin's trying to talk him off the hand as usual. There we go, that's the call. If a 7 comes down there, it'd be so well hit. And there's the queen, so it gets a bit straight here, and obviously it's an up down straight draw now for Gordon.
That's going to keep Gordon interested. So if he checks here and Kevin bets, it's going to keep Gordon in the hand.
Well, he's going through his mind that Kevy's got the betting lead here, so he's going to make him.
Kevy coming out a bit heavier there, close to 8k here.
I don't speak now.
8, I think I'm going to get you. I'm actually hoping I get you.
It's a Kevin speech as always. Yeah, 8.7. Yeah, I don't think he gets Gordon to fold now.
24 years of your abuse, Kevin. You take our money.
It's one of those big 50 chips.
We're looking for someone to have change. And he's the only one. He doesn't want to give up all his change.
Okay. That's 8,700.
Dealers held their hand up. Our technical guy, Brad, was already quicker and onto the radio to let the tournament director know that he needs to bring change.
I'm going to bring just 10 5,000.
Get us 50,000, get it 500, 5,000. I'm just going to take this in the down.
Oh, well.
That's okay. It's okay. All right, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thanks for that. 8,704. Where's one of those? They brought us change just now. You're ranking without receiving.
Oh,
And that's a trouble card.
that is a sick river for Gordon.
So Gordon is got to make a decision here.
He's first to act. And he was ahead all the way, and Kevin has found the 7 on the river.
Checks it across to Kevin. Kevin's hiding behind our graphics.
But I'm sure he's counting out chips already. I think he'll know that he got lucky on the river.
And please God, when I get to 87, I'll find a 70-year-old.
Okay, we'll go back to the table view here, see if we can pick up Gordon. Yep.
Yeah, man. 17, sir. 17,000.
Sure.
Nice of Henny to move out of the way. Thank you very much.
The only thing that can save Gordon is if he puts Kevin on Queen 10, and that Kevin turned, was always ahead and turned 2 pair on the turn. Otherwise, he's going to pay him off if he doesn't believe. Pot is now 47,600.
You're not considering calling me with like 9 jack or 9 8, then I'll be disappointed.
Kevin now wants the call. He's trying to talk him into it because he knows if you're taking this long, then my 2 pair is probably ahead.
I've got 2 pairs. What is that? I'll try my damnedest, baby. Unlucky, good.
Gordon's not interested in unlucky, trust me.
Yeah, where's the sick river?
I'll check on the replay. What did you have?
Good unlucky for it.
Put me the test, Kev.
But I was kind of, I think I had a big thing then. It's supposed to come. Not nice to make an old man a liar. Okay, so, okay, you do know that by winning their pot, you're out tomorrow.
Gordon picked, unfortunately got unlucky then. Kevin picked up a big pot there.
Yeah, it's a shame for one player, but you know, it's fortunate for the other player. That's poker, unfortunately. That variance is a pain in the butt sometimes.
Yeah, it was a 64k pot.
Yeah, it was small doubles for sure.
So a big plus for Kevy. He's up to 133k now. Gordon's
And,
stack will have diminished.
He's got talking chips.
Yeah, he's having a lot to say.
That 7 was meant to be a blank, Kev.
7 was meant to be.
A blank.
No, but you won't get the 17 on the river. But you won't get the 7. And you check, I've got to check it then. 1, 2. Good, very unlucky boy.
No, good hand, Kev. I'll say that.
Sometimes I do get lucky. It becomes like senior citizen luck.
Lots of banter at the table.
Kevin justifying his 10-7 win there. Okay, Gordon's woke up with a reasonably good hand, short-handed, so I don't know if he's raising or calling.
He's raised.
4,000, he says.
Kevin had limped in under the gun with 9-8.
It's up to you, Kev. Up to you.
Let's see. No, I must have flop off. I'm not giving you more than this 28,800 extra.
King high would be good here for the time being.
I'll only bet when you put a 7 there. Check.
Kevin trying to rub it in, so I'll only bet when you get a 7 there. And he would have, because that will give him the up and down in his current hand. So, yeah,
So Gordon needs to bet this.
checking again.
You give me a chance to catch a 7.
I have a feeling you're telling the truth. That's a 7.
No, that's even better than the 7. I can tell you now.
Kevin's happier with this, the 8 than he is with the 7, trust me.
He's saying that's even better than the 7, and he's not lying.
Like you're in the river.
That's it. No.
You got unlucky on the river, he knows.
King I was good enough. And showed on it.
So Kevin will take in another pot from Gordon. Giovanni Cluti, who won the cap. Well, if you'd been listening earlier, you would have heard that Gary's upgraded it to a t-shirt because no one deserved to win the cap. No one was within 60 kilos. So it's gone out until later on this evening for an upgrade to a t-shirt. And we have someone that is qualified. Only one person is qualified that is within the 30 kilo range that Gary has given. It's on the other. And that was Bev McLean. Bev McLean is the closest and the only person that has qualified so far.
Do you know Bev well?
No, I don't know. She knows you. She called you Uncle Gary.
Yeah, I know. So that's if you know her.
Probably if I see her, I don't know, I guess.
Because Bev's a man's name and a lady's name in the UK. So I don't wish to be rude. Anyhow, Bev's the closest so far and within the 30k measure. And just to be fair to everybody, Bev's answer is on the YouTube site.
When did Kenneth go home?
Someone needs to give Kevin his volume control back.
He's got talking chips now, guys. He's one of few, got lucky. He's going to be chirping a bit.
Someone get Kevin's volume control.
Check, just because Jared's come back slowly, he doesn't want to get into big pots.
So we've got a limp pot all the way around here. We've gone 4 to the flop. All diamonds on the flop. Nobody's holding a diamond. So Kevin, having hit the 2, has taken the front here with his 7-2. Gordon using the position well and has betted. Queen 7. Kevin calls with bottom pair and he's good. 10 of diamonds now brings the 4-card flush there. It's gone check, check. The ace of diamonds is now a split pot unless anyone bets. And Kevy has a little steal in it and gets Gordon to fold.
He's going to show the 7-2, trust me. He will show the 7-2.
No, he's not. Into the muck it goes.
He's too embarrassed.
Too embarrassed. Especially against Gordon. He's already... that's 3 pots in a row he's taken from Gordon. One extremely luckily. And the other one he got lucky on the river. So twice he's got lucky on the river. Twice he's got lucky on the river to Gordon, so he wasn't going to rub that in any further. So Henny Apple will be under the gun. 9-7 suited. The cards that Henny likes to play, but I don't know if his position will allow him to do so. He's folded. Round to Renee, Jack 2 into the muck. Gordon, Queen 10 in the cutoff. He's made it 3,000.
Raise to 3,000.
Not a good sign. I'm at the pound queen. Let's move it yesterday we were playing. Let's hit the line.
Has been called by Kevin with a king queen suited. Round to Darryl in the big blind.
Don't know what Darryl's got.
See what Shafi's got once he puts it in the box. And he's called as well, so we'll go 3-way to the flop. From the hands we can see the king queen suited of Kev is ahead.
And she didn't smack you, right?
Flop has come down ace 5 queen. So unless Shafi has an ace in the big blind there, Darryl, Kevin will be ahead with his king queen.
And Gordon's going to get in trouble with his queen again.
Yeah, he's betting first. He's going to rip that ace to Kevin though, because he was the pre-flop aggressor.
3,700.
Kevin having none of it, he's calling. He's already counted out the chips. It's called.
3,700.
If Shafi folds, he didn't have. Yeah, he's got ace 5. He has got an ace. He's got 2 pair.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, he's taking his time. He's not going to shove this in too quickly.
He's just flatting it. He's asking how much is Gordon playing. Re-raise coming, Gary.
Possibly. Let's see. Yep, here it goes.
There goes the baby.
All Inskas.
And that's fold from both the other players, Gary.
You would think so. If there were two diamonds, we might have seen something different.
10,300.
So what's going to happen with Daryl? Kevin's just going to pontificate, I think.
So Gordon's got out the way.
And rightly so.
If Kevin called, he would have one out. I think he gets away for it. He's got to give Daryl the ace.
Yep.
Can't put him on a draw on that board. He says, I do believe you've got the ace. He shows King Queen.
Show the 5, Shafi.
Show him the 5, Chef. He shows him the ace. Just shows, and the 5. Shows both.
Okay, so the prize pool is going to be published very shortly. So before the players even get it, to be honest, it's going to play 5 places. 13,406 for 5th place, 19,152 for 4th place, 34,473 for 3rd place, 51,710 for 2nd place, and up top is 72,777.60 rands.
A nice prize pool, Gary, for this Monster Marathon event. Long playability, good value for the 4K buy-in with the 4K add-on.
Well, if you're in for 8 and you cash, you've had a result, basically.
Absolutely.
It's been a long day, though.
They got a lot of good value for their buy-in. A lot of poker.
I hear you. Kevin bets his King 10 suited here. So on the button, nice hand. Usually plays well, so people will expect him to play from there. Daryl will probably, it looks like he's just going to call this. Likes those 2 cards.
Yeah, gap suited. Hoping for a funky flop.
Yeah, the 3 gappers are a stretch.
Yeah, the big stretch. Big stretch. Not impossible, you know what you did with 8-5 of clubs. This is one stretch further.
Once in a blue moon, though. I actually don't know what Shafi's thinking about this. Defend his big blind, small blind. He's still got Andy to play after him, of course.
Yeah, and Henny's put the 4 chips on, so he could come for a repop here. He knows Kev can raise with anything from the button. If Shaf's just flatting, it's a good spot 2-3 bet.
What happened there? Did Shafi call?
Yeah, Shafi called, and Henny has 3 bet.
Okay.
15,700. 15,700. Re-raise. It's a re-raise. The total is.
So it was raised 3.6 and then subsequently re-raised.
Yes, it's this plus the 3.6. So it's 19,300. This is what you pay. 15,700. So total is 19,300.
They both fold. Henny will take it down on the 3 bet.
I never left my card.
No, there was an entry for you.
Well played, Henny. Takes down a nice pot. We've had two more guesses. Gary from Ronald Jr., Ronnie DeSantos, 395, way out. Roberto has upgraded his one to 440 and still way out. Even with all the clues they've had.
They can only try.
So Gordon will be under the gun. Gordon's hurting a bit from the last couple of hands. He's had a lot go Kevin's way.
And he's under the gun and the blinds are coming.
And he's down to 15k, which is just over 10 bigs. Gareth in the hijack. Been very quiet, only that one misstep against Henny. And other than that, we've seen very little action from Gareth. Hasn't made much to play with, to be fair. Darryl with 8-7 suited, because Gareth did raise from the hijack. Shafi has decided to come along on the button with 8-7 suited. Henny 10-6 in the small. In the fold. Renier with Queen Jack in the big. He might come along. And he is doing so. So we'll go three-way to the flop. We can't see Gareth's cards. So a 6-3-8 flop. 8 has hit Darryl the top pair. Renier is the only one with a spade, but it's backdoor draw. Action is on Gareth, who was the raiser. He still has Darryl behind. He's bet 5-5. You call with 8-7 suited. You're looking to get that flush draw, the straight draw, or flop bigger. He's hit top pair here, but how comfortable does he feel about it with a 7 kicker? The answer is apparently very comfortable.
Never near a fall, yes. Fold straight away.
Renier's quickly out the way. It's back round to Gareth. Was the pre-flop aggressor. Yeah, he's on a hand like ace queen, ace king, and he folds quickly. Shafi played that well, takes it down. He's up to 42 bigs now, and he was languishing down at the bottom there just now.
Doing very well, Darryl. Bring it up nicely. Well done. So we have no news of dinner breaks, so we'll try and find out.
I think it may not happen if it's now 3 minutes to 7, Gaz.
Who knows, buddy?
I suppose they could sneak a 7:31 in or something like that.
Well, they need an hour. They know what the food's like around here. It takes a while to get it.
Yeah, when is the next break? Maybe in the
I
at
can
an
tell you
appropriate time we'll get
just about an hour's time.
as long away as that, the break still. So
Yep.
yeah, that will be a bit too late for a dinner break then, considering what time we're out of here. So you're saying the next break is at 8 o'clock.
That's essentially what it will be, yeah. It's about an hour. Okay, Gareth suited Jack 8 here.
Perhaps the feeling is on 12 blinds, you can go away, have dinner, and come back, and it doesn't hurt you.
Don't run into my aces now, eh?
How's that from Annie? Says to Kevin, before you raise, just don't run into my aces now, eh? Annie. So folded round to Annie on the button. Looks down at his cards. Would be classic if he actually had aces now. 4 chips go onto the cards. Can't see what he's holding. I haven't picked up a lot of the hands in that box from Annie. And he is putting them in the box. raised.
Raise 3-1.
3,100. Neil is having a little think.
3.5, 4.
Folds. Round to Gordon in the big blind. Gordon only has 6-2 off. That'll go into the muck pretty smartly.
1,900.
Short stacked. Can't call off.
So you want some an ace in? Jack, Jack.
And he shows the ace of clubs. Is it a, well, it is an ace. Couldn't quite see which ace. It was an ace. Ten bigs for Gordon after putting the small and the big blind and the ante in there. He lost the 2 bigs.
Only things like 6, 8, Jack, 9, 7, 2.
Kevin will be under the gun. Pocket 5s. Raised to 3.5. Chef with Jack 7 into the muck. And he has ace 9 in the cutoff.
Sounds like our mate who likes disco music is turning it up in the casino.
Yeah, and he called the raise of Kevin's under the gun with the ace 9s. Round to Gareth in the big. He's going to come along.
Yeah, not bad. That I don't mind that out of the big blind. You already got a few soldiers in the field, I suppose.
Absolutely, and your ante.
And Jack 10's not a bad hand to flop. So let's have a look what we got here. 2 hearts. It doesn't flop too well this time.
Nothing for anybody. The 5s are still ahead. It's gone checked all the way around. The extra heart will interest Henny now. He has the ace of hearts in his hand.
Yeah, Gareth with the jack could get himself into trouble here as well.
Yeah, Kevin's going to bet now because nobody bet that flop. So he's thinking the 6 hasn't changed anything. My 5s must be good.
That'll probably get.
Now it should get rid of Gareth. And he's thinking a little longer with the ace of hearts.
If he calls or raises here, I think that gets Gareth out of the way.
That looks like a raise.
18,600. 18,600.
It's a good raise by Henny. Yeah, I think that's the end of Gareth in the hand. He's got a Jack of Hearts only. Queen of Hearts, King of Hearts, well, Queen of Hearts, Ace of Hearts is ahead of him on a flush draw.
18,100.
And Kevin will be pretty sure he knows what's going on here.
made the call.
Cool. I check. Check.
So we'll go to the river.
I think Kevin checked dark there. Well, it's a diamond, so Kevin's good. Then he'll know now that the only way he wins this hand is if he bets it. You
And
can't
he-
think his ace high is good.
Yeah, and hence the dark check from Kevin to not give any extra information when the river card came out.
And also, I don't think Kev wanted to donate any more money to this pot, to be honest.
No. But he thought if he thought he was good on the turn and called with those 5s,
So the glance down at the chips, is that a giveaway that he's going to bet? No, he's going to check it back.
giving up on it. 5s are good. You see, Kevin knew it, eh?
Yeah.
Said you had the ace of hearts, Henny. Okay, he can read the game.
So I said he knew exactly where he was.
Good call by Kevin on the turn. So Kevy's stacking some more chips there. He's gone along very well on this feature table.
MIT. You know what MIT stands for?
Besides the,
Massachusetts Institute of Technology.
yeah, that's one. Besides that, I said, what else?
No, that's what I think it stands for.
Oh, okay.
Well, I know that's what it is because I hope Gareth doesn't mind me saying this, but his wife is a biologist,
Okay.
currently working on the vaccine, and at a very high level.
I can
She's
imagine.
a doctor,
Wow.
a PhD doctor. Yeah. Mind you, Gareth is a qualified plant biologist as well, with honours. Very smart guy. And I tell you what, when they have babies, they're going to be smart babies as well. That's for
Definitely
sure.
looks like it. They'll have the genetics.
They got the right mix, that's for sure.
So Darryl just limped in with the king jack under the gun. Henny now with the ace 10 in the hijack.
I don't know exactly what type of biologist, but I know she's working on the vaccine at a very high level, and super smart family.
Yeah, he's limped in as well with ace 10 because of the suspicious limp by Darryl.
What's Gareth got here? 600 a call in the small.
It's my big blind, you don't have to put it in mine. Wait for you.
Raise 4,500.
I like that, 4,500. So he's asking Kevin the question. Kevin was chirping saying, don't waste my big blind, so I think he got his wish. He's no raced.
And shows extra strength from Gareth because he was told not to and he's gone and done it anyway.
Yep, Darryl will
Snap call.
call himself. Oh, excuse me.
The snap call is making Henny think about it.
Yeah, I
You
know
see
he's
that?
behind.
And yet he was ahead of Darryl, but he'll be behind Gareth.
I would have thought so.
I think Darryl ace queen, ace king. For Gareth in that region.
Well, the jack hits Darryl.
Top pair for Darryl. Check by Gareth. Darryl will bet that jack.
Yeah, of course, and it'll be a heavy bet, I would have thought.
Not too heavy.
Half the pot.
Insta call. Gone check.
That gets a bit straight here.
Now it's gone check. I think it's going to go check. Let's see.
Ace on the river. Barry Greenstein.
Ace 7. A7, he hit the 7 on the flop, he's rivered the ace.
Okay. So 2 pair for Gareth Edmonds.
Going back to the MIT, they've made famous in the movie with Kevin Spacey, 21, about and based on a true story about the MIT students that learned how to count cards with blackjack and went to all the different casinos and took the casinos for millions of dollars until they were banned everywhere and they had to put disguises on, based on a true story.
Oh no, true story. It's one of them playing the poker circuit still now.
Yeah.
Definitely true.
So that's where the MIT was made very famous for people outside of America that didn't know what it was.
Yeah, one of the top Ivy League schools in the world, though, you know. Beautiful place, apparently. I've never been there, but we live in hope. Henny Apple picks up the pocket tens here.
Yeah, under the gun. Fancy around 4,000? Just over pot? Or do you fancy you'll stick to your standard?
Well, he's under the gun here, so he's going to have to send a message. I think probably 3.5, 4.5, somewhere around there.
Yes, I split that of you. I said 4 exact, so we'll see.
Yeah, somewhere around there. It's kind of the right size.
3-1. It's gone a little under.
Ace Queen suited for Gordon.
Now,
You
Gordon's
can see
short
this
stacked.
go in, actually.
Yeah, he's so very short stacked. Is he going to see a better hand? Is this the spot? He's only got 12k. He's not calling it off, Gaz. Calling
He's got
in-
10 big blinds.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, we knew that was going to go, and I think Henny will call him. Kevin with 5-3 will get out the way. Shafi with King Jack suited.
oh, no, you think about it.
Yeah, but he's still got Henny behind him, the under the gun player. And that is his problem in this hand, so I think they just go to the muck. Henny makes a quick call.
And we're off to the flop cam.
Yeah. So good luck to both.
So,
Ace straight away for
Gordon.
Gordon. So now Henny looking for
King
one of
for a
2
sweat.
outs. Or a king for a sweat, as Gaz says. No sweat with a king, just a 10.
So the 2 outs available. You see the top right of your screen there. And another ace is a bit of overkill, but Gordon will take this down. And standard there, standard.
Standard hand, and Gordon's quite happy to get the double up.
Yeah.
Goes
Pretty
right
standard.
down. So he moves up now to 22
Pretty
bigs.
standard.
We'll be very happy with that. Didn't hurt Henny too much. So Kevin is top there with 132 bigs.
Not yet.
One time.
I would like it, but I don't need it.
So it's folded all the way around. Ace Jack for Gareth in the cutoff.
So obviously this is going to be raised. The 3-1 was the raise for the kings just now. The raise is 3. Kevin having a think about it.
Shafi's a quick folder with a jack 8. Any 5-4 in the big. Might decide to have a look at a little flop there. That can flop well from the big blind. It's not much to call.
He's sitting on 83,000, so another 1-8.
There you go, the 4 chips. Makes the call.
3 ways to the flop. And ace from space for Gareth. Of course, there's a gut shot draw there for Annie.
We don't know what Kev's holding.
We don't. Gareth checks to deceive.
Yeah, and Gareth will think that he's ahead because if Kevin didn't 3-bet him pre, then he doesn't put on Kevin on ace queen or ace king.
No, exactly. You could actually see a check raise here.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was set for that. He wants some chips back from
Well, he
Kev.
did check to deceive there. He didn't check for any other reason. Well, that should alert Kevin.
He's just
He flats
calling.
it. Straighty.
2 would have got Henny there.
Yep.
He had a double belly, Henny.
Kevin continues to tell the story.
12,500 bet.
Would be sick if Kevy had ace rag and flop 2.
That's quite likely with Kev as well, of course. Well, nothing really gets there, so
Nothing
it's
gets
going to be
there.
check. And Kevin's going to check it back,
Yeah,
I think.
check, check, he said. Ace jack is shown. I think the ace jack is good. Well
Yeah.
played, Gareth.
Well played, young man. And the story was told very strong there by Kevin, huh?
Yeah,
I would like to know what he had there.
I would have also. Peter Jones, 2 guesses, 430, then 480, both outside the parameters of Gary's rules.
Yeah, you got to be within 30.
And Bev McLean, who is actually the only one within the parameter, who won the shirt. You are in the lead currently. Competition has not yet closed.
There you go.
Talking about shirts, I'm going to give a shout out to my daughter, who always makes sure that my shirts are washed and ready to rotate for the next day. I do appreciate it. Thanks very much.
Well done, daughter.
So that I can keep the Card Stream brand nice and crisp and clean.
There you go.
Round to Gareth, 10-7 suited, the Negrano in the hijack. He doesn't fancy that. Kevin in the cutoff, King 4. Folds that quickly. Shafi on the button, 6-2 into the muck. Henny in the small blind. He's also got King 4. Put the 4 chips on the back. He knows Renee's a tightish player, so it's any think I can steal this, yeah? Chatting it up before he goes to the action.
Before he folds. No, he's
No.
going to put it in.
Yeah, he's putting the raise in. He's trying to steal. He put the 4 chips on the back already. He was just trying to size, and he gets a fold. Yeah, and he was looking. He's got a touch player to his left. I can steal this with pretty much anything.
I think so. So Gareth has popped up. There's 107 again with 88 bigs. So that was a big win with Kevin. Kevin still hits the top of the charts, any mid-table. That was quite a big pop for Gareth.
It was well played by Gareth because he hadn't seen much action. He lost that one big hand, and then didn't see much else. But he played that very well. So Gareth, I'm speaking about Gareth, he's under the gun.
No C cards.
Raised to 3,000, the standard raise from him. 7-2 for Kev, to the muck. On to Daryl, 9-2, those will go into the muck. Henny on the button. We'll have a look and then put them in the box for us. Now he's going to fold, he doesn't show us. Pocket 4s for Renier in the small blind, might fancy a call.
Well, he's got the reputation to get a fold out of somebody here.
Yeah, he'll call the raise from Gareth. Round to Gordon in the big blind. Gets out of the way pretty smartly. Doesn't have chips to call even for value there. He knows Renier's a tight plan if Renier's called.
3 overs to Renier's pair. So option with Renier, he'll check this. Gareth bets it, then
He's gone check, check. 2 doesn't change anything. So Renier wants to find out where his 4s stand now.
he's going to get a fold out of Gareth here, I'm sure. And that's because Renier's tight image.
Yeah, his image there, and Renier reckons, well, if you check P on the flop, let me see where my 4 is. 4s stand.
So Haggai's chip stack is still growing. It looks like Johnny's got some chips there as well.
Yeah.
And
Clive is round about the same. Maritz round about the same. Yuri's he's got a few greens there. 1 green at least. And Johnny seems to have lost his greens.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. How many with the feature? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we've lost a player somewhere.
Chandra, that's the back of her there up at the outer table. So she's still in with that short stack that she had.
At the end of this level, we're going to give you a 45-minute break to get yourself some dinner and what have you. A 45-minute break at the end of this level.
Well, it's not out yet. The poor house not out yet. Got a chance.
So he's a poor old.
Whether we had already put Travis on us.
Right, so the tournament director, Mark Joseph, has announced that the end of this level, which is around about 8 o'clock, there will be a 45-minute break for the players to go and get some dinner after their marathon sessions at the table, for the tech staff to get some well-needed rest, and Gary and I to soothe our voices. It was raised by Daryl with the ace-4 suited from the hijack. Been folded all the way around. Gordon Patterson lets go of his small blind. 10-7 suited for Gareth in the big blind. There've been no other callers to price him in. So there he's just working out the math quickly. I've got my big blind ante and I've got my big blind. Do I fancy a little flop here? And the answer is yes. So we go 2 to the flop. Gut shot for Gareth, nothing for Shafi, but he was the pre-flop aggressor. The action on Gareth. He's checking. Round to Daryl. He's going to continue the story.
8.5.
Bet fold.
And he's coming heavy, 8.5.
8,500.
So it's a lot to call for a gut shot. Shafi representing that he raised with ace king. And the fold.
Yeah, standard.
Standard play. Well played though, Daryl. Kevin will be in the big blind.
Can I also come collect, Ken?
Daryl will be under the gun.
I'm going to say that they're actually matchups. I gave to Henny, and Henny gave to you, and you gave back to me.
It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. This is not
But then I just let you have the one spot because I folded the flop.
But that's what I'm saying. That's maybe you got a special WhatsApp. Just check your phone. Maybe you got a WhatsApp on my behalf.
This is not a community of property where we share. Comes mine and stays about to stay mine.
Oh, 1, 2.
But one day doesn't understand that.
So it's on Henny in the hijack to call. He's folded. Renier in the cutoff with Jack 10.
Swain fold. See now Gordon's going to get
Gordon with Jack 4 on the button.
Kev, the speeches worked.
Gonna fold. Round to Gareth in the small blind. 8-2 suited. Kevy might get a walk here. Gareth's gonna say no. He's limping in. 8-6 for Kevy. And he's gonna raise if you limp to him. It's gonna raise if you limp to him.
4,500.
Puts 4.5.
Total 5,700.
And Gareth will fold. Yeah, you limp to Kevy, he's gonna raise you with anything. So Kevin on top there, 113 bigs. Gareth 81, Henny 69, Reed 46, Daryl 35, and Gordon 20 bigs. Just lots and lots of play for the players.
I didn't receive the SMS.
Yeah, I just like a bit of foreplay before I do it. Let's see how we go. There we go. You know that this moved around like it was the same thing in checks. Right? You don't see it. That's the good one. And it is fucking going to be checks.
No SMS.
Folded round to Gordon Patterson. The cutoff, he folds. There's a lot of banter from the players. I think they're all happy that they're going to go for a nice dinner break. Got very animated all of a sudden at the table.
Big blind, he nearly fell off the turn.
On the button, Jack 10 for Gareth. He might like to raise that. Has done so. Standard raise to 3,000. Kevin to call in the small blind. And Kevin says, how much? You must know he's calling.
Or raising.
Or raising. Re-raise, there it goes. That inflection that goes up. How much? Chaffee with 8-4. Quick folder. Background to Gareth. He has position in the sand, so now it just depends on whether he wants to butt heads with Kev here. He's got Jack 10, he says 2 in a row. And he's a folder. We don't see Kevin's cards. Let's see if Kev shows him this one. No.
No chance.
Third time lucky, says Roberto. 500 kilos, no. He's within the parameters, but not the closest. And he came in at exactly 500, half a ton.
I tell you, we're going to punish the man. He had more hair than the previous
Folded all the way around. Gareth in the cutoff, 5-2 suited. I don't think those are going anywhere other than into the muck.
Good luck this weekend.
Round to Kevin. He's become quite vocal with all those talking chips. And raised and re-raised the last few hands. On the button, 142,000.
I haven't looked yet, but I reckon don't do anything silly.
And he says, I haven't looked yet, but don't do anything silly. Kevin folds.
That's blind up blind. The book says you must write.
Round to Chef.
That's great. The book says you must write.
Any, the book says you must raise. Oh, I love it. Chef just limps in. Can't see his cards. Any has 6-3 in the big blind. So let's see what Any does here with his 6-3. Puts the 4 chips on his cards and checks. So 2-way to the flop. Got a little banter from Any there. Nothing for Any there, he's 6 high. So any bet from Chef is going to take the pot down. And he checked, so he gave up the betting lead to Any. Any has bet that 6 high. Chef is the insta caller. We go to the turn, the queen, and still no help for Any. So when Daryl has checked 9, he's deciding to continue the story. He's only 6 high here. Putting 7,600. Oh, Shafi's the insta. Shafi's the insta. He's milking Any here. Any's only 6 high. King comes on. There's a 4 card straight out there. Any trying to get all the things he can. Shafi now bets. Henny with 6 high. He was making a play all along. Folds it.
Then after we get in the bed, I hit 2 3 club.
We don't know what Chef had, but well played. Got Henny to bluff into him on the flop and on the turn.
He just scored 5.
Nice pot for Daryl there.
Was the right card for you to get the bet? I think you have to say right card.
So the break's coming up in roughly 25 minutes. Maybe we can get HB to have a look at that timing screen for us. I'll challenge him there. He's ever up to the challenge, the young man. We'll upgrade him from HP to Gandalf or something, the way he's wizarding around that board of his. Gaza won't allow it. Gaza will keep him at HP forever. So you'll do that in between the next hand. Under the gun, Gordon Patterson, 9-7. It's folded, Jack 2 for Gareth into the muck. Round to Kev. I'm not seeing Kevin's cards. Looks like a min raise to 2-4. Daryl Schaff's folded because he's not at the table. Round to Henny. Henny eyeing out the 4 chips on the back of the cards. We can't see Henny's cards.
1,800 more.
1.8 for Henny to call. Then he has ace king, and it's just flat called there. Round to Renier with the 10-9 suited. He's come along with a hand that flops very nicely. Nice hand to defend the big blind with. Henny's checked dark. So nice flop for Renier.
10,000.
We'll get that up just now, HP. All good. Gazza's not here to give you a smack on the head. He's gone for a walk around the tables to have a little sightsee for us. And Renier will take down that pot. So there we have 18 minutes to the break, 40 entries. There are still 17 players left. Total pot of 191,520. And we have given the prize pool out a little while ago. Thank you, HP. So nice pot by Renier. Bet the flush draw. Got everyone to fold. And Henny will think maybe I should have 3-bet my ace king, which is what I possibly would have done out of the small blind. No criticism. Henny, a very accomplished player, knows what he's doing. He was trying to trap Kev, I think. He flopped didn't go along with him. So under the gun, Gareth. Queen 9. Speaking about Gareth, a lot of nice things to say about Bradley and HP and his new respect for them. I also spoke to him earlier. Said he was amazed at the amount of work that actually goes on to put this out and how much the guys have to concentrate and focus on what's going on. Pocket 7s for Henny on the button. Folded to him, so the raise is coming for sure. 4 chips go on.
Okay, so 3,500. 3,500.
Raises to 3.5. Renew gets out the way. Around to Gordon Patterson. And he says, I'm just using the button. Gordon won't be sucked in by that.
I don't know what I'll do this year.
There's a weaker hand.
I know what I'm going to take. If you shove, I'm going to take. I'll take it. But the decision I can't tell you this one.
I'm folding it. Just this once.
Gordon, I'm folding just this once. He knows Henny was strong there. He's not being sucked in by the banter. So Henny will take in that pot.
Yeah, I know. Check for your eating on the high for nothing. What are you going to do? Yeah, exactly. What's the chance to hand reviews?
So Kevin Khalil will be under the gun. Ace 9 suited for Kevy under the gun. And he just limped in. Shafi folds. Oh, so Kevin hasn't limped in. He has raised it. It was the ante that I saw there in front of Kevin. Raised to 3.6. Daryl's got out the way. Henny's out the way. Renews a quick folder. Around to Gordon Patterson in the small blind.
You're stealing from there, Kev.
Eh?
Are you stealing all the way from there?
Stealing.
Yeah.
Last time I stole, I couldn't speak.
for,
It was
for how long?
I was stealing milk from my mom's breast. That's the last time I ever stole.
Kevin full of chips about the stealing.
Kev, I thought you were just a bluffer, but now I'm starting to think more, you know?
Queen 2 for Gareth. He can't defend. Kevin will get the raise through. Shows the ace of spades.
Find the other black one of those.
So Gordon with 17 bigs. Little short stacks. Not terrible danger with the blind levels where they are. You've got a bit of playability still. Kevin comfortably on top with 118. Can we go to that outer table, HP? Let's have a look at table 5. Camera 5. It's table 8. Haggai still got a monster mountain of chips. Yuri looks like he's got a fair bit, and Clive Kiki has chipped up. Marit's a little short. Johnny's still looking all right. Thank you, HP, and Chandra's still out there as well. So they're all in.
All I was hoping is that Rachel Welsh was my mother just
Under the gun, Daryl. Folds, pocket threes for Henny in the hijack.
worse. I could have had 1 year like, and I'd have to breastfeed a week there.
It's my battery.
And he's put the 4 chips on, coming out now with the size of the raise.
Interesting.
It's just limped in, and they're saying interesting. And he set mining
Oh, do we have to know?
with a tray.
4,000.
Raise to 4,000.
Gordon Patterson from the button has raised to 4,000 after the limp in by Henny. It's folded all around. Kevy's going to get rid of that, so back to Henny. He's looking at what stack
1,000 there as well.
Gordon has behind to see whether it's worth it to set mine here.
After you already stuff that you never got us. What is this like a Jewish thing?
Wait, that's strong. You're begging me. You're begging me to ship. You're begging.
any ever eliciting information. Looking at the size of Gordon's stack, and Gordon's raised it to 4. I think he just gives it up. It's exactly what Henny says. If you had as much as I've got, I'd call. But he's looking at it's not worth set mining against the short stack player. Doesn't get the right odds.
What if I hit him? Deep trouble.
And when Gary gets back into the commentary booth, Ralston's wound him up again. Says, Bev, the shadow of Gary's posterior weighs 480 kilograms. Paul ever winding Gaza up. Love your work, Paul. HP having a little smile too.
I had a meeting there the other day. First time in years that I meeting.
So any up under the gun, 5-4. Off suit. He's going to look at them now and they'll head into the muck. Folded all the way around to Rene. King 9 suited into the muck in the hijack. He doesn't fancy them from there. The more aggressive players would have been raising that from there. Rene, a much more patient player. King 10 raised by Gordon Patterson. 3,000. Kevin has the identical hand in the small blind. So let's see if Kevy defends.
Kev, you know it's normally good, not me, huh? Just so you're aware.
Kevy says, I have to call. He says to Shafi, don't raise. So around to Daryl. 8-2 off. I don't even think he's calling. He's going straight into the muck. Says, I can't even defend with these two. So we'll go 2 to the flop with players with identical hands. Kevin checks dark. And the 10 is there. And it's a 10-eye flop. Gordon has the clubs for a backdoor flush draw. So I fancy this is going to go bet. Let's see if Kevin check raises him or just flats.
12,000.
Yeah, Kevy's check raised. Kevy looking. Gordon saying, I've got the back door. I think Gordon puts them all in here.
So we know the answer to this question. Let's see how Paul
With the amount of chips that Gordon has behind, I think it's fold or all in, not a call.
That good, Kev?
No?
Check raise. Oh, you check dark.
I check dark, I always do that.
You think I'm stronger than the 10 jack or weaker?
Are you fucking joking me? Do I think you?
Stronger than the 10 jack hand or weaker?
I hope you're calling me better than 10 jack.
That's what you said the last, something like that.
Now the last time I said I hope you're not calling me with 9 jack, you called me with 10 jack.
So Gordon going through all the thing, the banter, trying to get some information. Tough spot for Gordon. Check raise. They have identical hands. That's very easy from up here.
I'll be honest, I don't mind if you take 7 minutes and 22 seconds. I prefer the end to play out and I can go to the third and a gun because obviously I'm cool quicker than that.
Are you going to show?
I always show, but I've got kicked out from both that I'm saying too much, but I'll show.
No, I'm not looking for a charge. You know what, let me stay past the break.
What do you do?
Yeah, well played, Kev.
10 jack.
10 king. Oh,
I'm in. I told you
I'm
I'm
in.
So Kevin using the check raise there to get Gordon off the identical hand. Tough spot for Gordon, not many chips. A really, really tough spot for him.
It's too easy for you to find 2 pairs in the small.
Yeah, was that your big blind?
And Gordon justifying, saying it's too easy for you to find 2 pair with your range in that big blind. He didn't think his King 10 was ahead. So, and the check raises always look so much stronger.
Exactly. See, this is me. I guess this can go back this.
So Gordon won't like that. But well played, Kevin. The moment he checked dark, he set himself up to do something like that. Travis Khalil, 420 kilos, way under. We already gave the clue that Bev was the only one in the range. You can scroll back and see what her guess was. She's the only qualifying person that's come within Gary's 30 kilo range parameter.
No, don't mind it. That's another one that Yeah,
I would have thought if I had the opportunity.
I don't know what you do if I jam. I think you have to.
Folded all the way around with amongst all the banter and everything else to Gareth. Quietly going to get on with the business in the cutoff. Raise the King Queen. Raise to standard 3,000 on this blind level. Kevin on the button. He says to Gareth, why are you stealing my button? I've got the button I should be raising. Kevin calls. Shafi wakes up with the pocket rockets in the small blind. He's immediately taken the stack of pinks in his hand. Now he's working out the 3-bet. He's got a raise and a caller. He doesn't want to play the aces against multiple people. Quickest way to get your aces trapped is to play against more than 2 people. There comes the big re-raise. 9,700. That'll get rid of Henny. Back to Gareth. King Queen.
6,700.
He folds, and once he folds, Kevin's not priced to come. I think Kevy folds as well. Yeah. Kevin folds. Shafi says to him, there they are. No, he's not showing. Sends him to the dealer. Nice hand by Daryl with the pocket rockets. Take it down pre-flop. Corey Kruger says, you fold my cards, Kevin. Referring to an earlier hand, obviously. So Kevin under the gun. Ace Queen. Yeah, and I think they got a bit mixed up here. The button moved too far. The button should have been on Kevin. Well, the button was on Kevin last hand. It's quite right. It's 100% correct. The button was on Kevin. So it's on Daryl now. It's correct. From the cutoff. raising that ace queen.
And I've always had a hand. Always had a hand.
Gone all the way around to renewed in the big blind. 7-4, he says, I can't defend that. Kevy shows him the ace.
You want to see my kicker?
Want to see my kicker, he says. Shows the queen.
Shame. No. Ice queen, what do you want me to do?
So the button will move to Henny. Gareth will be the under the gun player. Hand number 167 of the feature table today in this monster marathon, day 2. And we still have a lot of players in.
This might get it. This might be it. Might be it.
I ended up doing chips too.
It's folded round. Kevin in the hijack, 3-2 off. Kevy deciding whether he wants to make a move or not just before the break. No. And he folds them round to Chef. 10-3 off. Daryl into the muck. 8-6 for Henny on the button. But Henny can use the button well.
What are we on break now?
4 chips go on. Henny knows this is the last hand before the break.
We're going next.
We left it there? No.
You'll be on table later, I'll sort it all out for you. But Gareth is staying.
Henny puts in the raise. There's a lot of players don't like to get involved in the last hand before the break, so probably get 2 quick folds. Got a fold from Raneem. Gordon's going to defend his big blind.
Cards haven't changed.
If we can ask everybody please to leave the room so we can do everything we need to do.
Flop is Jack 8. It's a great flop for Gordon. He's going to check it. Henny has hit the 8. He's gone all in, trying to bully Gordon. And an insta call, and Henny says, oh wow, and knows. Henny knows. He's been caught. And Henny has got a less than 1% chance of winning the hand. He would need running 8s to win the hand. Other than that, yeah, running 8s only for Henny. Seen it before. Don't want to jinx it. Good luck to both gentlemen. Gordo deserves a little something to hold up here. Chips have been counted out. Gordon says it's not over. He knows. He has also seen it before.
At least we made it quick, eh?
So it's been quick this last
You're
hand.
deciding already.
All right, so it's
And you're not even
10 Jack
complaining.
versus the 8-6. Running 8s only for Henny.
I mean, it's almost a foregone conclusion.
So we'll go to the turn.
No miracles now, eh?
Turn is safe. It's now a lock on the hand for Gordon. And a nice hand for Gordon. And he doubles up just before the break. We will be back in 45 minutes time. And the tech staff and everybody will get a well-deserved break.
Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the famous Mjpt Grand Slam structure for a fraction of the buy-in. Play alongside the Grand Slam and get to experience the very best of high-stakes poker for just 4,000 Rand. Join us on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. to experience this brand new exciting event at Carnival City. Mjpt brings you a brand new event. Introducing the Little Grand Slam. This event takes place on Wednesday, the 3rd of March at 3 p.m. Buy-in is 4,000 Rand and it will get you 150,000 chips for your starting stack. You get to experience the...
Right, welcome back after the dinner break. Gary has just briefed the players out there. He'll be joining us shortly in the commentary booth. We have Haggai Dayani, who's our chip leader, at 329,000 in seat 1. Seat 4 is John Abrosi, 106,300. Yuri Smith in seat 5 at 190,200. He's come along nicely. Gareth Edmonds has remained on our table. He's in seat 8, 88,500. And Maritz is in seat number 10 at 48,500 chips.
Big blind. 860.
And Ralston is back at Gary. Bev, the shadow of Gary's posterior weighs 480 kilograms. Oh, Paul.
You know, Paul, I've got to tell you, humour hasn't improved with the age.
And Travis Khalil came back with 560 kilos. He's out. Nicolette White, 509, qualifies, but it's not the closest.
I just saw Hilliers put a guess on.
Yeah, and a couple of them. There it is. Roberto, first of all, said obesity is unhealthy, guys. I am 133 kilos himself. He says, times 4, my final answer is 532.
Okay, cool.
So he qualifies. Ayub is 485, Haggai has come in at 524, and Hilly at 523. So we have a new leader for closest to. I won't say who it is, just say there is one.
Okay, so where are we? News on when we will be finished tonight is we will play this level only, which will take us to 10:41 p.m. according to Caitlin. And she said, what a good idea to have a dinner break. We're finishing spot on time with the 2-hour level. I did tell her it was my idea, but there you go. So, we're back to the poker. And, okay, Gareth Edmonds was obviously the big blind last time round, or next big blind. And he moved table, and his table's now moved back to the feature table. All right,
In a different seat.
Yeah, so I get it. Okay, so Haggai, who's this guy? Empty. Oh, that's empty seats. John Abrosi, Jury Smith, Gareth Edmonds, and Moritz.
And only 3 players have taken these seats, Gary. The 3 serious players, Haggai, Gareth, and Moritz. The others are still out on their dinner break.
Well, Moritz and Haggai were used to playing heads up. They were doing it most of the morning.
Yeah, they did too. So, and in the same seats, Gary.
Yeah, indeed.
So it's a repeat for them.
Okay, so there will be a redraw overnight, I'm sure. I don't think we're going to finish tonight unless something miraculous happens and we have a super hyper cooler, which is unlikely.
Is there a planned starting time for tomorrow, Gary?
As at the moment, I have no idea. So we will find that out.
The latest guesses were standing out, sizing us up while we were standing there at the dinner break, guys.
Yeah, but I've just not a McDonald's, I've been in the KFC, so the weight's gone up.
Yeah, and we had the same, did all 4 of us. So
we had double crunch burgers. My first venture into the double crunch burger world, courtesy of Mr. Bradley Griffiths over there. And I've got to say, on a scale of 1 to 5, it was a 3.5. So not too bad. And a shout out to the ladies at KFC who run off their feet and seemed to attract all the lunatics for some reason.
You had a few in the queue there with
There's
you?
one chap in front of me, he's paying with an MVG card, but all 10 of them. He had like, I don't know how many in his wallet. And the lady said, don't worry, he's a local, he'll be asking you for money next. And sure enough, he turned around and asked me for $10.
Luckily she warned you off.
Yeah.
Right, so Gareth,
characters.
Queen in the big blind. It has been raised by Haggai with the Jack-9 suited. Gareth is going to defend.
Oh, you'll not be pushed around here.
No.
You'll know that Haggai is looking to shake a bit. Obviously he's out of position, but he won't be happy to see that ace, but Gareth, if he can bet that ace, he checks it. Haggai will rep this for sure. And there'll probably be a bet fold coming out here.
4,000.
Snug fold.
So news from the outer tables from Haggai is that Clive Kikia has been eliminated.
Again?
Yeah, finally now, because no more rebuys, no more re-injuries, and Haggai's words, a danger has been eliminated.
Well, so that's a compliment.
That is a compliment from Haggai. He says I eliminated a big danger and threat from the competition, Clive Kikia. So he has respect for Clive's game.
As we all do. So the little Grand Slam is being advertised there. Tomorrow starts at 3 p.m, 4,000 buy-in, 150,000 starting stack. And basically you're playing exactly the same structure, time, levels, etc. with a tenth of the money from the 40k. So 4k and then the 40k will be playing alongside you. So you'll all be on the same breaks. So a little bit of innovation there. We shall see how that goes tomorrow. And we're back to this. I don't know what time we're coming back tomorrow for this. I suspect based on most recent form, it'll be around about 10 o'clock in the morning.
I would imagine so, Gaz.
Which will make for another long day tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll have to be in early.
Stock up on my sweeties.
You still wanted to plan a breakfast?
Well, we shall see what time having to do what?
You will inform me.
Oh. Need to get a new chair. Should have brought my office chair with me. These things are not the best.
Pinch one from your own feature table there, Gaz.
No, they're not the best either.
Not.
No, not for sitting for hours and hours and hours.
So you have a nice orthopedic office chair, do you?
I have a gaming chair actually.
All right. So that is orthopedic for the gamers that sit long hours in those things.
Yeah. Okay, so Gareth is called here.
Raise up to 4,000.
And Maritz. Yeah, Gareth raised to 4, putting the player to that side. It was called by Maritz. So Gareth raising with 8-5. Small blind is called. Haggai is folded. So Jack 5, Jack.
Well, he's hit the flop, Gareth, so he's got to continue here.
He has to continue the story. And you'll quickly find out if Maritz has a Jack. Because we, of course, don't know. There comes the continuation. And that looks like a quick fold. No, go back into the box. Maybe we can pick them up second time round. Still not.
Oh.
So he's called.
Gareth won't be happy to see that.
No, and the way the action went out the box then back. Now Gareth City's 8 now, so he's going to check. It's gone check. Gareth has showdown value, yeah? He doesn't want to call a bet. He's going to go check. Does Gareth want to have another stab and then get re-raised? He's going to risk it.
6,000.
Story has to make sense. He'll fold now.
Yeah, now he folds. Well played, Gareth. Also didn't want to just show down the 8-5. They showed him guys to see what he raised with.
I was going for ace or a queen.
So Yuri Smith, who's not at the table, is our under the gun player. We'll play it as if he was there. The button will be on Maritz. Small blind will be Haggai. The big blind is John Ambrosie's stack, who is also not seated at this point. So Gareth with the 6-4 suited in the cutoff. Only has 2 other players to get through on the table.
Raise up to 4,000.
It raises to 4,000. So Gareth using the short-handed table very well, yeah, Gary.
Yeah.
It's the most we've seen him raise and get active. You know, when the table was fuller, he couldn't do this. Based with whoever he had to his left, etc. And he takes down that hand pre-flop of the 6-4 suited. So the button will be on Haggai. The 2 blinds, John Ambrosi and Yuri Smith, are absent. Their blinds will be posted.
I wonder where all these characters have gone.
So Gareth under the gun into the 2 vacant blinds. He's been the aggressor so far on this table. King 5 suited now under the gun. And Haggai's watching him intently. Haggai's seen, look how many times this guy's raised. And at some point I think we'll see Haggai play back at him.
Oh, for sure. He won't be pushed around.
King 2 suited for Maritz, he gets rid of that. Haggai at ace queen, so he has the hand, Gary.
This will be where he plays back at him.
A mountain of chips there in front of Haggai. Okay, he's got 4 greens on top there. That's 200,000 alone. Counting out the re-raising chips here. There comes the 3-bet.
We raise up to 10,300. 10 tray total. 6 tray more.
Gareth not going to get pushed around. He's going to see, is that guy just playing back at me because he's noticed what I'm doing?
That's exactly what's happening. And the spades come.
Oh wow, it's a good flop for Haggai.
Haggai will like that one.
Checks it. So action on Haggai. He takes the normal time that he always takes, standard amount of time he takes between hands. Puts the continuation in. Just under half pot. And quick fold from Gareth. So nice hand by Haggai there. Got a very nice flop with the ace of spades. So Maritz at the bottom there, 24 bigs, not in any great danger. And Haggai out at the top. Maritz under the gun, 8-5 off. Fancy those find their way quickly into the muck.
Where are all the other peoples?
Yeah, still eating their dinner, Gary. If you went to one of the steakhouses or one of those places, you might not have made it in the 45 minutes. That's the thing.
That's why I went out early to pick up our food.
Ace 10 for Haggai, will raise from the cutoff.
Raise up to 3,900.
Round to Gareth in the big blind. 10-8 suited. He may fancy a little defense here. Doesn't know, of course, that he's dominated. Counts out the chips. Puts the call in. So we'll go 2-way to the flop. Two, 4, 7, no help for Gareth. Background to Haggai. Interesting battle developing between these two players, Gary. John Abrosi has joined us now. Back from his dinner break. Queen changes nothing. Went check on the flop. Option is on Gareth. Checks. And Yuri Smith is also taking his seat. When check. River is a king.
Maybe they went to dinner together.
No.
Now Gareth, who's first to speak, is now putting out a bet.
600.
He's well repping, yeah? Betting into it, and he gets Haggai to fold. Well played, Gareth.
Indeed.
Bets with 10 high and takes the hand down.
One six to four. Raise up to 3,600.
John will take that hand down with the king 10 from the cutoff. I'm just assisting Gary with some numbers in the background in between hands.
Raise up to 3,600.
Right, so John has raised from under the gun, just back on here. It's folded all the way around to Haggai in the big blind. He has Jack 10. He's going to defend. So we'll go 2-way to the flop.
Check over. 6,500.
John has continued the story.
Well,
There's nothing for Haggai on that flop, and John shows the ace. Right, so Yuri Smith sees first action. It's under the gun.
182,000. This guy.
Yeah, he's collected nicely while he's been on the outer tables. Folded round to Gareth. Cutoff, let's go of 8-4, Queen 7 on the button for Maritz. Those will go quickly into the muck. Body language says, oh, I'm not getting anything. Looked up to the sky, flipped the hand. For a little bit of frustration creeping in, he's getting short stack there. So Haggai with pocket jacks, blind on blind, puts in the raise. So John's not likely to believe that he's holding anything strong, but John has nothing to defend with. And Haggai shows him the jacks, buys the credibility. Finding the hooks in the small blind. Haggai's on 348,000, Gary 217 bigs. And at the bottom, Maritz 22 bigs, 35,000.
Fighting away, fighting away.
Yeah, grinding away. So Gareth under the gun, 10-4. Goes it quickly into the mark, Jack 8 for Maritz in the cutoff. He's He's wanting to play a hand. He's wanting to play a hand because he hasn't played a hand for so long. He's thinking, is this the one? He's counting out some chips. He's just limped in with the jack-8. It's because he hasn't played a hand for a while and he's watching that stack, but limping in with jack-8 maybe not the best option. John has completed the small blind. Yuri in the big blind checks. So we'll go three-way to the flop. We can't see John's cards at the moment. So 4-5 king flop. So Yuri's flopped well there. He's flopped an up and down. John was a quick checker. Yuri's counting out chips. He wants to bet that draw. He bets 3,000. There's nothing there for the jack-8. So I fancy Maritz to get out the way quickly. Back round to Johnny, and he's a quick folder. And the betting of the up and down. John's looking for information. Yuri says not giving him any, slides the cards into the muck. He just bet the draw. So Maritz will be under the gun for this hand.
Okay, just catching up with the graphic there. So Yuri's actually done quite well since his first sojourn under the table when he came in late. So remember he had 79,000, so he's done well. John Ambrosi looks like he's dropped a few chips. Haggai's continued to build his
mountain.
Yeah, he's doing very well.
Yeah, Yuri did a few bullets in this tournament, so good luck to him that he's rebuilt nicely to where he is. Played queens and aces very unorthodoxly on the feature table on the first night. Got paid both times. Folded around to Haggai, 9-6 into the muck. John on the button with Queen Jack. Fancy John to raise that. See the sizing. Blinds are 800, 1600 Gary, so he's raised it up to 3.6. Yuri with a suited ace in the small blind. Earlier looks at him, said that he likes to play these hands. And he's looking at his chips. Yeah, and he's picking up the calling chips there. Oh, he's actually raised this time. Wow.
Yeah, nice raise.
He's changing a gear there. He's not just going to flat with the ace-6 suited. Gareth has jack-6 suited. He folds, so back to Johnny on the button. And John says, I've got position, I've got soldiers in the field, so let's see the flop. Calls. Obviously been playing against one another on the outer tables. So John has banked some information. We go to the flop. All spades. Johnny's the only one holding a spade. He's holding the queen of spades. Nothing for Yuri on that flop with ace-6 suited. He checks. John watching him. John checks behind. Now the ace comes for Yuri. So only a spade for John. There are 8 left. It's gone check now. Yuri now checks the ace. Getting a little trap here. John checks behind. It's too wily. 10 on the river is no help for John. Yuri has the check mark, provided he doesn't fold. He's looking at his chips, which is normally a sign that he's going to pick up betting chips. Picks up a 5,000 and a little bit more, so just over 7,000 that he's putting out there.
13,300.
Oh, more. He put 2 purples on 13.3, which was
it's Johnny a
overpot.
believer. Is Johnny a believer?
Thing is, John is queen high here.
Yeah, he's got to fold. This is a little chat before we fold.
Yeah, Johnny doesn't even really have a good bluff catcher. John said to him, if I fold, will you show me? John just wants the information.
Yeah, of course.
And he gets it. Yuri shows him the ace-6. And now John knows what he got 3-bet with. And Haggai and John exchanged looks there. They both hoovered up that information. So Hagar under the gun. Maritz will be in the big blind, looking to make something happen.
I don't think this tournament's going to finish today, you know.
Highly unlikely that it finishes today, Gary.
I think it's going to go for a while.
The players were saying that it may end on, and they're doubting that it finishes tomorrow, some of them. I think we will find a winner tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope so too. Because we've got the 40k.
Yeah, and that 4K small slam that a lot of the players want to play. And they can't enter in that late because of the blind structure and the big stack. So Gareth to act in the small blind. John has raised from the cutoff with Queen 8 off. Johnny looking to make some moves here. He's got past Yuri. It's now up to Gareth. We can't see Gareth's cards. He's counting out chips. The raise was to 3.6.
Looks like he's pumping this up.
Yeah, he's bumping that up. 9-6 is 3-bet. Maritz is a quick folder. Back to John with Queen 8. Yeah, I think John will get rid of that quickly. I think he has big respect for Gareth's game. They played a lot against one another at the last series on the final table. Both made the top 4. Gareth the runner-up and John going out 4th in the main event.
We owe him change. He put
So a lot of hand history there.
400. That's fine. I'm getting change. That's fine.
So John will be under the gun.
No, it's fine. I'll change.
Neither was I.
So John with the 8-7 under the gun. It's just limped in. Ace-4 for Yuri in the cutoff. He's also limping in. So we've got 2 limpers already. Gareth with King 10 suited on the button.
Raise up to
Will
4,000.
raise.
4.5. Call.
John is going to call that raise. Action on Yuri with the rag ace. 2.9 to call. Pot is already 14.6 and he doesn't call for the value. So we've got 2-8 to the flop, the 8-7 versus the King 10 suited. Lovely flop for Gareth, flops the nut flush draw. Nothing for Johnny. And Yuri's looking to the skies because he had ace-4. Didn't come for the value, would have flopped 2 pair.
3,005.
What's his bet sizing there? 3.5.
Small, 3.5. But there's nothing for John there. He doesn't have any draws. He's 8 high. He has to fold. Well played, Gareth. Yuri's bemoaning the fact that he didn't come along. You could see it. He shaking his head now. He looked up to the skies when the flop came out. Sure telltale sign that the player would have hit the flop hard. You can't play every hand. So Yuri will be under the gun. John will be in the big blind. Yuri Smith's on 196,000, sitting very comfortably. Folds, doesn't even put his cards in the box. 8-7 for Gareth in the cutoff, he folds. Round to Maritz on the button, looking for something to happen. Quick fold, doesn't put him in the box either. Jack 10, in the small blind for Hagar, folded round. He just completes. John with the ace rag checks. So we're going to go 2-8 to the flop. King, Queen, 7 flop. Hagai's flopped the up and down. And we'll bet it. Nothing for John there with the ace high, and he folds, and Gooch takes in another pot.
Okay, Gooch is making a bit of a habit of that.
Ayub.
Ayub, 750 kgs, 500 of that is Gary. Thanks, bud.
So that makes me only 250, guys. I'm quite happy with that.
See another clue given out there. You naughty man.
468 kilo bet as well. 468 kilogram bet, 468 kilogram guess, which is way out.
Yep, long way off. Okay, Gareth with a Queen 5 under the gun's going to get out of the way, which is advisable, I think.
Maritz's body language, he's shaking his head, he's very frustrated, he wants something to play, he knows he's short stacked.
Shaking head's not going to help.
No, and what he's doing is with that body language, he's telling the other players, the experienced ones at the table, that he is frustrated in that, and they're taking note of that. You know, keep your demeanor at the table as even killed as you can.
Exploit your fellow people's weaknesses. So my paperwork I've finished now, hence the reason I've been a bit quiet. Currently up to 61 hours of streaming.
Wow, Gaz, we've been talking for a long time.
As my wife would say, we talk a lot of rubbish about poker. You can talk forever. 9 for Jury here.
Yeah, he's hit the 9. So he's first to act from the big blind. Because it was raised up pre-flop by Haggai, and Yuri Smith called the 2.5, defending with 10-9. He's now hit his 9, he's going to bet it. It'll be difficult for Haggai to continue on that flop, because you pretty much know that Yuri has hit on that flop if he's going to lead into him.
Did we give Travis a shout out? We did that there.
Yeah, we've done all those. All of those have been done,
Okay,
dealt with.
cool. Okay, so Haggai looking for a king here.
Yeah, Haggai's got 3 outs, the king. He's got no diamonds on that board, no backdoors. He raised, he was called, and now Yuri is led into him on this flop. And a kind of flop that hits a big blind that defends. And that guy's going to take his time here, and I don't think he's going to continue with the hand at all.
Well, he's got nothing happening really. I mean, it's a long way to the straight backdoor with a 10. It's the only hope he has. Running diamonds doesn't help him now. Well, kings is one of the 3 kings. Unless, of course, he's going to put the other guy under pressure, but I don't think so. There's no point.
Not in this hand. You know your customers, know who's going to fold when you make the play, know who's going to get a little stubborn. And the reason I'm saying that is because Haggai actually said that on the outer table where he was, one of the more experienced players, tried a couple of times against guys that wouldn't fold and kept trying and kept getting called and wondered why they were getting called, but he said you could pick up quickly those guys weren't folding.
Yeah. Okay, Maritz will be under the gun this time, so he's got 30k behind according to our chip count. So 1.6 to call, so the blind's at 8 and 1.6 obviously. And Gareth, Julie, John and Haggai at the table. And we've got a couple of open seats. We'll have a look at the back later, see what's going on down there. Ritz is going to play this. Under the gun, King 9 not so strong, so I think he's just a bit frustrated and not getting any hands.
Yeah.
Shame.
Shame, he limped in Jack 8 just now, which was the best holding he'd seen. Had to fold then, so he's trying to make something happen. He's just getting a little frustrated. Can understand. So it's limped all the way around.
Gareth in the big blind here. Actually, I was going to say, I like a check back here. I don't want to be firing into 3 of them.
Yeah, it's into 3 players and
Jack Queen 4. So the Queen, I think, of Gareth is probably hit the best here.
he's hit, but there's an up and down for Yuri.
Yeah, hence the reason is high percentage in terms of winning the hand.
Gut shot for Maritz, nothing for John. Well, he's hit the 4. It's not nothing for him, he has hit the pair.
Check for the 2 players with the stronger hands.
So does Johnny fire here? And the answer is yes.
Speculatively, I think.
Yeah, not a huge bet, just a 3,000 bet. Find out if anybody's hit. The up and down's coming with.
I'm feeling the best hand might fold here.
The Queen of Gareth. No, he's not going to fold, not for 3,000 into that pot.
Well, you never know.
Yeah, he could have. He's quite capable of folding. Then Yuri comes with for the gut shot, for the value. So the pot building up nicely. 20,000 in the pot now.
No help.
2 help, no help to anyone. The Queen of Gareth still well in front. Checks, it's checked. Check back to John. He checks.
And all you got to do, Gareth, is not fold.
He's going to check. It's checked all the way around. Yuri shows nothing. Gareth shows the Queen, and the Queen is good.
Everybody else will fold.
So nice pot for Gareth there.
I don't know what the profit was on that. We went too quickly.
Yeah, he's got 20,000 total pot, and he only had to have his blind and ante in, and then 3,000 bets, so 6-2. So his profit on that pot was 13.8 by my recollection.
It's enough. It's good enough.
It's a healthy profit for defending your big blind.
Indeed. So Aga is going to be under the gun here, so that means Brits will be in the blinds here.
Sort of stretching my mind here, Gary, making me remember all these things at this late hour after so many hours streaming. The dealer should remove that chip tray off the table, I think.
I'm sure they'll make a plan when David comes by. David's busy running 2 tournaments, so. Okay, we're off and dealing here. Says Haggai's got pocket 9s. There's a nice start to the day.
Yeah, under the gun.
And Haggai will lead out here for sure. The standard raise has been about 3k, so let's see what he puts in.
Raise
A little bit
4.
Yeah, like 3.
4 and a bit. 4-1. 2.
And with the increase in blinds to 1.6 on this level, it's a little bit more than 3. The raise, so he's gone to 4.2, I think.
So Gareth has got a suited king here. 1 over to the 9s. Decides to give up a small blind. Ace-4 from Ritz. Ritz will call this. I think he's frustrated and he's just happy to see an ace.
You're 100% right, Gary. I think he's going to call.
I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't put it past him and chuck it in either. But that would be a little reckless.
He'd get snapped with his stack and Haggai's stack. So 2 to the flop.
Okay, so he hits his ace, so fortune favours the brave. I mean, he's got to bet his ace here, of course. Maybe he's going to just check to deceive. looks like he's going to bet.
He saves Hagar a bet because if it was checked to Hagar, he probably would have bet continued.
Yeah, I mean, Hagar can get away from this.
Yeah, he'll
He
get away
thinks
from
he's
now.
got an ace. I mean, ace or a queen here. But Hagar can get away from it. Yep, there's the little glimpse and the open fold.
I beat you.
He says, I beat you, which is exactly what Hagar wanted to find out.
We've got two questions for you there, Gary.
Can we get confirmation of the numbers in this tournament? What time will day one of the mini Grand Slam end now that curfew has changed? Oh well, so that's two very interesting questions. First one is,
Very easy.
yeah, I think that's 21, wasn't it?
40 players,
Yeah, sorry, how many's left in? It's 21. There's
40.
40 entries.
40 entries.
Those entries are not all uniques, obviously. People have bought in one, two, three times. But there were 40 entries. And what time will day one of the mini Grand Slam end? I think the latest will be 11:15. That's the latest time it'll end. I will check on my program chart for you. I'll have to open the ops thing and look at what it was programmed to.
Yeah, that's all changed though, Gaz, because that was schedule was out before the curfew changed. But we know it's 11:15, the casino cutoff.
Okay, thanks for that. I know that.
Sorry, Gaz. I know you know that.
Okay. So I'm going to look at, as I said, I was going to look at my schedule, see what the original planned dates were at times, so I can give you that at least.
Right, so was raised by John Abrosi to 3.9. Maritz is called in the small blind with a king queen. John raised with a king 7 suited.
So the little Grand Slam, which is the 4K, was scheduled to start at 3 p.m. And it was scheduled to end at 10 p.m. So for 11 levels. So that's what the schedule says. So I would imagine they'll still play the 11 levels. They might start a little bit later, but the levels per day is what they want to achieve, so they can make sure they get the buying period or the cut-off period of the next day correct. So it was originally scheduled for 3 p.m. and to finish at 10 p.m. So if it might start earlier, it might start later, but that was the original plan. But I will ask the ops people and see if we can answer your question more accurately for you.
Right, so the action on the flop has gone bet by Maritz, re-raised by John because they both hit the king. Checked on the turn. John bets now on the river, but Maritz is going to call him, and Maritz is ahead here. And Maritz will take in a pot, and you'll feel a lot better about that. Plus 14.7 there for him, which is big for him at this stage, Gary.
Unreal.
Yeah, sorry, just typing a message.
Yeah, no worries. He moves up to 28 bigs, 45,200.
Unlucky.
Johnny sheds a few chips to him. They both hit the king on the flop. Third club came on the turn, which slowed the action down and went check, check. And the queen kicker played. Right, so Yuri Smith under the gun. Doesn't put his cards in the box. They're half, that's why. He squares them nicely into the box, we will see them. Dealer telling him to do so now. Has Queen Jack under the gun. He thought he was big blind, so he's now limped in.
Won't be the first time.
Gareth with ace 8 in the cutoff has noted that, so he's not taking that into account, and he's going to raise. Folded round to Hagar, he lets go. John calls in the blind with 9-6, and Yuri is going to call with the Queen Jack. So we go three-way to the flop.
So according to the new revised schedule, the Little Grand Slam will start on Wednesday 3rd of March at 3 p.m. 4K buy-in, and it is 11 levels of 45 minutes. I'll let you work out what time that finishes.
That'll be on the original plan then at 10 o'clock.
Yep.
Unless they throw a dinner break in.
They will throw a dinner break in because we'll be hungry and we'll have to get some food.
So it'll probably go till the cut-off time.
Possibly.
Right, so the flop has come out Jack 9-10, which is a great flop for Yuri. John has hit the 9, he's checked. Option is on Yuri. He has the Jack and he has the up and down. Gareth has also an up and down, but the bottom end of it. So Yuri checks here, getting tricky and trappy. Gareth very cautiously checks behind. 3 doesn't change anything. Yuri's still well in front. John now bets his 9 because they both checked. John always wants to find out where he stands. Bets 5, insta call by Yuri. Gareth still has the up and down as well.
Okay, so that's that question answered for the young chap on the thingy. Hopefully he got all that. And what's Gareth got here? Ace 8, so 9, 10, Jack 3. So Yuri's Jack is good.
And he has a bigger up and down. And Gareth folds the other up and down. He had 8 there for a 7 or a queen, but he decided to fold. Good fold. Nothing for him.
I think, you know, you're drawing to the dummies end of the, draw, and somebody could quite easily have the higher end. So that's hence the reason he folded. That shows him a bit of maturity, that, to be honest.
Discipline.
Yeah.
Johnny's continuing to bet in here, and he's it's a stop block bet. He's bet 2.6 into that big pot because you know, just in case my 9's good, stop the player from bluffing at me. But he's well behind to Yuri, so let's see what Yuri does here. Yuri did check the turn. And he called the turn, he checked the flop.
Yeah, he's got a raise.
He has now raised. Johnny folds.
Yeah, of course he does. But good try, John. Unlucky.
John shows the 9, hoping to get the info. He's not getting it. Yuri's card's going to the muck.
Too much showing of cards. Okay, so where are we up to? 189. Big blinds is 1600, small blinds 800s, and the big blind ante is in play. So Gareth Edmonds will be our under the gun player. Pocket nines seem to be popular today.
Yeah, Gareth got them under the gun. That guy had them under the gun earlier.
Phil Helmuth, World Championship hand.
Didn't work out well for Haggai. He got called by the reg ace. The ace flopped. Let's see if Gareth has better luck with him under the gun.
Raise up to 4,000.
4,000, oh well.
Well, standard raise now with the blinds where they are. Fold it all the way around. Everybody out the way, only Yuri in the big blind, and he folds, and Gareth gets that through.
Well done, young man. Okay, so 4K for your trouble. That guy's still flying. Yuri not far behind. 73 for Gareth. John 32, and Maritz 28. So nobody in the danger zone.
Now that pot that Maritz picked up from John helped him because it ended the frustration, got a little bit of going.
So it looks like Shafi's picked up a few chips. I know Kevin has. He seems to be counting chips there, which is a nice problem to have. Rainier looks a little bit short.
As does Gordon. Well, Gordon was short when he left here. He just doubled up through Henny, but he was still short.
And Henny holding a single stack in his hands, but multiple colours. So anyway, we'll get back to the feature table. Thank you, HP. Jack 2 folds, 9-3 folds. Johnny has got the Queen 7 here. He's going to have a little look on the button here. Raises up to 4K. Jury with the King 8 and the small will probably come along and defend that, I think. Suited King. Yep, round to Gareth. And let's see what Gareth has got to offer us. Unknown, sweating with Gareth. Actually sweating with John and Yuri.
Yeah, here we go.
So in the big blind, raised to 4K. Essentially a snap call.
Now 2.4 into 11.2. Getting over 4-1.
And that's a smooth call from Gareth. Okay, so let's see what we've got here. 9-10, 3, 2 diamonds. Back door for Jury. Everybody checks, comes around again. 2 no clubs available for Jury. Looks like Gareth's going to have a stab at this.
6,000.
6,013, so half pot.
And takes it down.
2 folds. Good, well played. Makes up 8K for his trouble. So I think we've got 3 hopes of finishing tonight. Bob, no open envelope. Oh dear, I gotta keep the spirits up.
So Haggai under the gun, 5-4 offsuit. Find their way quickly into the muck. John's 10-3 follow suit. 6-3 on the button for Yuri, fold. Pocket 8s for Gareth in the small blind. So I'm sure you'll pump it to his standard 4K.
Yep.
Raise up to 4,000.
It does exactly that. Keeping it nice and continuous, that he's not giving away any information on the bet sizing. Called by the Jack 10.
Off we go. There's the 10. Crushing.
Check.
Check. This will go bet. 9 in the pot. About 5 in a bit. 5 in a bit. What do you think?
Yeah, just over 5, I think.
Well, he's just going to check. Make sure he's still got a 10. Hasn't run away.
Small bet, eh?
Yeah, so Gareth's going to come along and peel one here.
Yeah, just see if that, did you just bet the 5 there? Let me see. Perhaps my 8s are still good.
No real help. Check, check. Rinse is shut down. So check, check,
check.
Pocket 8s and the 10s will work.
The 10 is good.
Do you know what the most common cause of power outages in the United States is? HP? Do you know the most common cause of power outages? Brad knows, ask Brad. Squirrels. You're absolutely right. The squirrel is the most common cause of a power outage. Did you know that a quarter of the bones in your body are in your feet? Very close to your brain HP.
Gary getting him back for the chirp we had at dinner.
Oh, no, he must pay now. He must pay. Did you know spiders' webs were used as bandages in ancient times? How about that? There's an interesting bit of trivia for you. Brad's giving you the big head shake. He's a bit of an anti-spider man. For a guy who likes superheroes, a bit strange. So there you go. Anyhow, John's got Jack 8 here, so I think those have been folded. Yuri with the raggedy ace.
9,700.
And the Cowboys for Gareth on the button after the raise by Yuri. So what size the 3-bet here, guys?
I like about 6.
6 on top.
We raise up to 9,000.
So just under. Put 5.3 on top.
Yep.
Fold it quickly round. Okay, let's go. Back to Yuri, the original raiser with the ace-4.
Let's hope that Gareth's kings don't become the ace magnets.
Yeah, we will hope so, for his sake.
Yuri's having a little stare into the abyss there to get some advice. Is he going to come along, or is he just going to fold it? He's going to come along by the look of it. Good luck, both of you gentlemen.
Cool.
Sorry, Gareth. The last card he wanted to see.
Yeah. It's check to him, he's going to check back.
Yeah, of course.
Save
Got to
chips.
stay safe.
Checked again. Let's have a look. Yeah, Yuri checks again.
And Gareth might think he's good here,
He's checking again.
and he'll remember what happened before.
That is
That
the
could
card that
hurt.
might cost him, because he won't put Yuri on the ace now. And the way the action's gone, Gary.
Yep, that'll cost him some money for sure.
Because I think Yuri will bet it now. He'll feel safer that Gareth doesn't have an ace. So he's looking, and he's looking at his chips.
5,500.
He's bet 5-5 into the pot. Yeah, Gareth's not happy, but looks like he's going to pay him off here.
Yeah, I think he has a choice.
Yeah, he's going to pay him. He has to, the way the hand's played out. It's unfortunate, but he hasn't done an insta. He's counted, he's put it in his hands, reworking in his mind, but into the pot of 27.5 now. He's got to call 5.5, 5-1 almost.
But he's getting the pot odds, of course he is.
Yeah, he's going to call, and he'll see the bad news. He sees the ace, just pushes his cards, doesn't show the kings.
Lucky John. Well done, Yuri. So another fun fact for you. Do you know you're more likely to get a computer virus from visiting a religious site than you are a pornographic site?
Oh, wow.
That's a fact.
And where did you get that bit of trivia, Gaza?
It's one of those online ones. But did you know the guy who invented Pringles, his ashes are buried in a Pringles can? He invented the Pringle cans for Procter & Gamble back in 1966, I believe. I think his name was Ray Burr or Bro or something. And I'm not reading this, am I?
No, you're not.
This is all coming out of the back
It's
of
all
my
coming
head.
out of Gaza's head. He's sitting with his arms folded, sitting back, and all coming exactly out of his brain. No cheat sheet.
Full of useless information.
No cheat sheet for Gaza.
Nope. I could be just talking a lot of nonsense, of course.
Well, the thing is, you're being broadcast. I doubt it, because
You should ask Brad. I talk a lot of nonsense
people
sometimes.
would check on you.
Anyhow, it's a bit of a wake you up at this time of night, a bit of trivia. It's one of the things we used to do a lot of. So it's 9:45 in the evening, and people like to know fun facts. Okay, hang on with the ace 8-2 is giving the speech.
Johnny, that's the first walk that guy's given me ever.
So I've just got one more for you. One more, just to keep us on our toes. The original sunglasses were designed for Chinese judges so they could hide their facial expressions in court. True or false? HP doesn't believe a word I say, eh? False. Just a flicker.
He says false. Bradley has said true.
Brad knows me. He knows that it's just too bizarre to not be true. It is very true. Chinese judges were given the first version of sunglasses to hide their faces so their facial expressions weren't given away when passing judgment in court. There you go. I didn't know many Chinese people called Ray-Ban though, do you? Or Oakley. Back in the day, yeah, back in the day. Yeah, Jack Four for Ritz, they must look like aces. He's been running pretty thin.
He's just limping in because they suited. The famous one, because they suited.
Yes. I have a t-shirt with that on the back.
10-9 suited for Haggai on the button.
Yeah, I think Haggai will try and punish the old limpers here. What do you think?
I would have thought that he would have raised normally.
Well,
there he goes. It's exactly that. Thin the field, get rid of. Oh, there's the big
no,
hand.
it's not getting rid of Jury. This is
No.
getting repopped.
And spades as well.
Yep, this is going to be big.
You know, last night he played all his hands trappy and tricky, the big ones. So let's see. Is he going to just flat here, or is he going to put the proper 3-bet in? He's contemplating. Hasn't made up his mind yet. Taking his time.
I'll just step out for a minute.
So he has gone with the 3-bet up to 18,000. Haggai will let go of the 10-9 suited, and the ace-king will take the hand down. So another gain for Yuri there. He's up to 235,000, 147 bigs. So in the next hand, Moritz will be under the gun. So under the gun, Queen 10 suited for Moritz. If he's true to form, he's going to limp this in. He's now reached for raising chips. Puts a raise in.
Raise up to 3,800.
Raises to 3-8. Quick fold from Haggai. John on the button. He's going to call. Can't see John's card. Round to Gareth in the big blind. King 2. Okay, John has ace 6 suited. So Gareth looking at the price but not happy with the king 2 off, and let's fold. So we'll go 2-8 to the flop. So they both hit the flop, but it favors John. Moritz first to act. So Moritz checks his queen. John has bet.
4,000.
Betting his ace.
Just 4,000. Call.
So Moritz calls. 5 doesn't help Moritz. John checks behind now. Oh, he's looking for change, John. Wants the 50,000 chip to get changed.
I'll just wait until he's done.
So John didn't check, he in fact called for change.
Yeah. No need to rush.
So John has bet another 4,000, which might keep Maritz interested. He's got a bet 4,000, he called 4 into to 19.6, he calls. The outs at the top are incorrect, the out should be for Maritz. Correct. Check mark should not be with Maritz. John has taken the hand down. So Bradley, John took that hand down, not Maritz. John took the hand down. So plus 15.8 for John Abrosi in that hand. Brad, our tech guy, just sorting out the graphics there. He was doing another check on the stream. So John has raised with the ace-7. It's folded round to Gareth in the small blind. He folds, big blind folds, and John will take in another pot plus 4,000. So Haggai with 203 bigs, 325,000, sitting very comfortably. And at the bottom is Maritz with 21 big blinds, 34.6. So under the gun will be John Abrosi.
Raise up to 4,000.
So raised by John with the ace-8, called by Yuri with the ace-5. Gareth folds, round to Maritz in the small blind, let's go 4-3. Action on Haggai. 2 to the flop. So the best of the flop goes to John. His ace-8 is still ahead. He will bet it. Nothing there for Yuri, so he'll get out the way. And John picks up his third pot in a row, so he's gaining a little bit of momentum. So hand number 198 of the day. Yuri Smith will be under the gun. So it's folded round to Gareth in the cutoff.
Raise up to 4,000.
Raised by Gareth from the cutoff. It's folded all the way round, and Gareth will take in another pot. He's plus 4,000. In between hands, we'll ask HP to switch to the outer table for us. That's the secondary table. Stacks are pretty much the same there. Shafi's got quite a few chips. Gareth Khalil's got a lot of chips. Kevin Khalil. And Gordon Patterson still nursing the short stack. We'll go back to the main table now.
Raise up to 4,000.
Raises to 4,000 by Gareth under the gun. Second time we're not picking Gareth's cards up. It's folded round. John folds in the small blind. Round to Yuri in the big blind with King 8. He normally likes to defend his big blind and makes so. He calls with the King 8 in the big blind. And he has hit his 8. We're not sure what Gareth is holding. I think Yuri is going to check. Action is on Yuri. He has checked. So Gareth is going to bet
4,500.
4,500. Called by Yuri, who's hit his second pair. 5 comes out now. It's check, check. Come to the river. Yuri checks again. Gareth checks. King 8 will be opened. And looks like the King 8 defense of the big blind has worked. Yuri will take down the pot. So plus 9.3 for Yuri there.
Small blind 800. Raise up to 4,000.
So the raise is to 4,000 from John with the King 7. Folded all the way around, and John takes in the pot with a King 7 raise. So Haggai will be under the gun. Hasn't played a hand for a while. But very patiently sitting there, very comfortably on 521,000. So hand number 201. Haggai under the gun with the 5-6 suited. It's going to come in now because he hasn't played a hand for a while. We'll raise.
4,200.
John's a quick folder. Round to Yuri. 10-8 in the same suit on the button. Round to Maritz, the ace king in the big blind. So he has just flat called. He's elected not to 3-bet his ace king. Flop comes 3-6 queen, so Haggai has outflopped him. And he's checked to Haggai, who's now going to continue and has hit the flop.
5,800.
He's bet 5,800, leaving Marit scratching his head, wondering why didn't I 3-bet pre. He's going to call it off, float one with the 2 overs. And he gets lucky floating there and hits his king and checks. Now it's well disguised. It's gone check, check. 8 is no help to that guy. And Maritz is going to get tricky. He's checking again. See if he can induce Haggai to have another stab at it. And Haggai just checks behind. He's far too wily. Ace King takes down the hand. So Maritz will get some welcome chips there. We've had a guess now of Harder Swanepoel of 525 kilos. He's within the parameters and will be entered into the tournament. You're in the running for the quiz. So John Abrosi under the gun.
Raise up to 4,242.
Yuri Smith has raised from the cutoff with the King 9. Round to Gareth, suited King 6 on the button. And he's reaching for chips. That looks like a 3-bet.
We raise up to 12,200.
Re-raise to 12-2. Maritz with Ace-Jack in the small blind now. Faces the dilemma now. It's gone raise, re-raise. Ace-Jack suddenly doesn't look so strong. And Yuri's saying, every time I raise, he repops me. Maritz is saying, I've got a hand now. Now it's been raised, re-raised. So Gareth putting the players to the test here. Dealer reminding him you shouldn't be discussing the hand openly. There are other players in the hand. Action on Maritz. He's way ahead, yeah, but the way the action's gone, he doesn't fancy that Ace-Jack so much anymore, but yet he's reaching for chips. When he's called, Haggai gets rid of the 10-9 suited. Yuri's out of the way. So Maritz is well ahead here, but it depends on how the flop comes out. Gareth's got position. Well, that's a good flop for Maritz. He's hit his ace. And he's reaching for chips straight away. He only has 32,000 behind. There's 31,000 in the pot.
Up to 7,000.
Bet 7, and Garrett's a quick folder. So nice pot taken there by Maritz. He says I had ace jack, giving a lot of information away to these experienced players. So Yuri Smith under the gun, stepped away from the table. Action is round to Gareth Edmonds. Folds. Maritz finds ace jack again on the button. Just limps in. That guy called in the small blind. It's raised 9,000 on top by John Abrosi from the big blind. He's put 5,000 on top. And John will take that hand down with a 6 suited, punishing the limpers. So we'll move on to the next hand. Gareth's under the gun, 8-6. He's folded that. Maritz this time with Queen 4. 62.6k now. Picked up a few chips in those two hands. So he feel a lot happier. The ace king against Haggai and the ace jack against Gareth. Ace 10 for John in the small blind. It's been folded to him. So Johnny will pump this up. Raise to 4-1. Yuri with Jack 10 in the big blind. 2,500 to call. Yeah, I think he's going to call this. If we follow form up till now. He makes the call. 6-9-3 flop. The ace 10 is still ahead. He's gone check, check. King changes nothing. It brought another diamond. John has the ace of diamonds in his hand. 7 still no help to Yuri. It's gone check, check. And John will take that down with the ace high. So King Queen for Maritz under the gun. He's limped in. Hagar folds King 7. John with Ace 8 on the button will raise that up.
Raise up to 4,200.
A raise to 4-2. Gareth in the big blind. Queen 7 off. He still has a limper under the gun to contend with. So action on Maritz. He's going to make the call. We got 2 to the flop. 10 Queen 6 flop. Maritz has hit the Queen and has the only club. He has checked it. John has now, his 8 is another club for Maritz. He's going to check again. John will now bet the 8. Bet 4,000. Maritz will look at his cards again. Put them in the box. And then make the call. River 6 does not help John at all. Action is on Maritz. Gone check, check. Ace 8 versus the King Queen. And Maritz takes in another pot. And he has now gone up to 74.8. So he's moved up nicely from where he was. So on 46 bigs, he was right down to 20 bigs at one stage. He'll be feeling a lot more comfortable. That guy's still out on top with 191 bigs. HP, let's have a look at that outer table there, please. See if we can see if there's action behind. Thank you, sir. Yeah, there's still players at the table behind. Chandra's still there. The others. Shafi's stack still looking nice. Come there. Henny looks like he's collected a few chips. It looks like we've lost Renier. It's just been an all-in and Henny has taken. So we crossed over the fortuitous time. Good timing. Unfortunately, we bidded due to Renier, gentleman of poker here. And Henny takes him out, rakes in the chips. Gordon Patterson still sitting short and Kevy still sitting well. Thank you, HP. A good crossover there. Getting the instinct here. Every time I cross, there's action there. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's me. just luck. Good timing.
Raise up to 4,000.
Good viewing. Good viewing for our viewers. Get the action from the outer tables. So it's under the gun from Haggai, has raised with the King Jack. John has called with the pocket 2s. It's gone round to Yuri Smith. He's folded the 9-7 on the button. Gareth folds the Jack 9. Round to Maritz in the big blind. 7-6 off. He's not going to defend. So we'll go 2-8 to the flop. The 2 overs versus the pocket pair. Haggai will be first to speak. He's flopped a monster up and down. He is first to speak. They're going to keep the betting lead here and lead out. Then the 2s would find it hard pressed to continue. And Haggai is reaching for chips. Yeah, put the continuation in and there's a quick fold. Johnny shows him the 2s. Haggai just puts his cards into the muck. So we're getting another player at the feature table. So it looks down to 2 tables. Yeah, the table balancing is being done. So we are balancing down to 2 tables of 7 and 7. So that's Harold Brooks coming in there. So Harold Brooks coming into seat number 6. We'll see now who the other player is. So we're down to 2 tables. Chandra Deep coming into seat number 3 there next to Haggai. Switch to the outer tables. We'll see who's coming there. Right, so it's filled up there. Helmut Blom has gone in there. Nico Viches has joined there. and Doc Lottering. So we've got Kevin Khalil, Doc Lottering, Daryl Schaff, Henny Appel, Helmut Baum, Gordon Patterson, and Nico Viches. That's the 7 on the outer table. We can shift back to the feature table, and Chandra Deeb will be under the gun. So those are your final 14 players in this monster marathon. And we caught the exit of Renier, which caused the tables to be balanced down. So all the action being captured by our card stream here. So Chandra next to John, we could expect quite a bit of chatter coming from her there. The volume will go up at the feature table. Ace Queen for her under the gun. So welcome to the table package. She's raised it. Fold it all the way around. To Maritz, Queen 7 suited in the small blind. I don't think he's going to continue with that. Hasn't shown an inclination to do so up until now. That's so the action is on Haggai in the big blind with the King Jack. And Maritz did call with the Queen 7 with his newfound wealth. So three-way to the flop.
Humble apologies for being away for so long.
And it's a monster flop for Haggai. Gary is joining us back. He had an outside visitor from outside the country that has come to play the tournament, a very good friend of his.
Yeah, so we'll just finish the hand here, and then I'll tell you who he was.
9,500. Up to 9,500.
So Haggai has checked. Chandra has checked. Chandra is now bet. 9.5, continuing her story. She has a gut shot. Maritz is out the way. Actions on Haggai. He has flopped top 2 here. He's flopped the monster, Gary.
I can see. Only got 4 outs here.
Action is on Haggai.
Haggai deliberate as ever, making sure he's going to get maximum value here. Sizing important.
He's just flattered.
So only a 10 can save her here, I think. That's no help.
No help to the 5.
What does Haggai do? Does he check and let Chandra bet? Or does he miss his 3 of value?
Checks. She's going to continue her story.
Up to 19,000. 19,000.
Continuing her story. Pot is now 52,200.
Haggai's just taken enough time to make it like he's looking for a draw as well.
Taking a long time here, disguising the strength of his hand. Does he pump it here, Gary? Or just smooth again?
Well, you see, he could miss a hand of value here, a 3 of value. So I think he has to bet now.
He's now raised. Wow.
Okay, Chandra's now going to be a problem. So we've got a nice shot of both players there. Excuse the screens.
And Haggai covering his eyes with the peak of his hood. Lower part of his face covered by the mask. Chandra can pick up 0 from that. She's now very uncomfortable. She only has a draw.
Oh, she's got to fold here.
She has to fold. She's just taking the time, folding a monster here.
Okay, we'll just put the graphics back up a second. I just want to see how much Chandra's got behind. 84k. raised to 155. Is that right?
Yep. Huge pot there by Haggai, goes plus 36.9 for him. He's up to 352,000. Chandra slips down to 84,000.
So the reason I was away for so long is an old friend of mine and almost neighbour from the East Africa, Joe Steggers, has just arrived. He's come to play the 40k in the main event, full-time professional poker player.
All right.
So we played a lot of poker together in the past, and I just felt it was important that I went and introduced him to Marcus. This is his first Monster Jam. He's been to WPT before. Made sure he got to meet a few of the faces outside. Just got the lay of the land, showed him where to get his MVG card from, etc. And how to pay for tournaments and stuff, and just be a little bit of a host to him, because he did call me and ask me if I could sort out a few things for him, hence the reason I spent a bit of time doing that. So, you know, new player to Monster Jam, not a new player to South Africa, actually British by birth, and shout out to him and to Sharon, his wife, and their 3 kids. And Joe's been making a living playing poker for a long time. Very, very accomplished player.
I picked that up. He was here in the commentary booth. He was impressed by our setup here. And you could just hear from what he was saying that the man knows what he's doing.
Oh yeah,
very accomplished. I think he might surprise a few people in the main event and the Grand Slam.
and interestingly, he's never been on a feature table. How about that?
And I think he will be an unknown to all the South African players as well.
Yeah, there's no footage of him being filmed on a feature table.
Yeah, so
although he's actually played all around the world, he's never played on an electric table.
So maybe 1 or 2 played against him at WPT, but that'll be the sum total of it.
Oh, he and Bozo had a drink after WPT last year.
Okay, so Bozo will know him.
Yeah, David knows him. And his play will be known to a few people. But, you know, there won't be a lot of hand history out there is what I'm saying. In fact, I'm probably the only one who's got a hand history on Joe,
so
and I won't be playing.
So you're saying he's your dark horse for the Grand Slam in the main?
What I'm saying is that just keep your eyes open.
Yeah. All right, so
he's not afraid to play, put it that way.
We've gone small blind, big blind. It's gone check, check. Chandra has hit her jack. She's now going to bet it. And Haggai gets away. She shows the jack.
Yeah, so I think Joe will be a welcome addition to our 40k event, and not a dark horse at all. I just think he's a very accomplished player, and you know, he'll certainly earn the respect of the table for sure.
Oh, well done, Gary, playing the good host for Monster Jam and also for South Africa to welcome an international guest.
Yep, and he will bring more. He's just Mark and Bozo officially anointed him as the Monster Jam Poker Tour ambassador for East Africa.
Oh, there you go.
In other words, if you're up there, bring more players next time. But yeah, so that was quite funny. Yeah, I saw.
I don't know if you wanted to announce that.
Did you not announce it?
No.
Hardest Swanepoel's latest guest is 525 kilos. I don't know how long we got to run on this level, but I would imagine...
Not long, it's 25 past 10. That's why I'm passing it to you, Gary, because I think it's time to call it.
I think we're getting close. We'll have a look at the timing screen after this hand. But I think it's somewhere around 10:41 that this will finish.
So I don't know what time you want to make the cutoff for your game. There we go.
We got 18 minutes to go, I think, but we'll have a look now.
On the preview screen, we can pick it up there. There's 18 minutes left in this level, which will be the close of play for the evening.
So we'll just, I think we have to give everybody just the opportunity to have one final guess, I think. I mean, by the time they hear this, the time will have passed anyhow.
It will have.
So we'll leave it open till just before. But we've definitely got a winner, that's for sure.
Absolutely. So what, cut off 5 minutes to the end of play?
Yeah, I think so. I'm timing it now.
So that's the official one. 5 minutes to the end of play will be the cutoff. And there's the prize pool. Flicking up over the screen. Gary did read it out earlier. So while the dealer's getting ready, we'll just leave that to run. And that's the end of it. We'll switch back to the feed.